what shall my lens capture today?
Anguish. Turmoil. Regret.
No. Perspective comes down to composition.
Only a photograph can capture unexpected beauty.
I believe we found the answer.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am Marcel, a photographer.
And Clamar! Yes, we are one. We capture art's every moment. Balanced composition. Perfect lighting. Art at its finest.
Despite the overflowing emotions, I still feel something is missing.
Then look outward through my lens.
Perhaps I need to look inward.
A letter, sir.
It's time to seek new inspiration.
Magnificent! But it's not what you're after, right?
My admiration has never been confined to what's on the surface.
Focus! Captured!
Perhaps art isn't about perfection. Sometimes, art is the unexpected.
Who knew imperfection could create such beauty?
It seems our hero has found a new interpretation of art.
Amen. Art can be expressed in many forms, after all.
House Paxley.
We share the same blood, yet walk on opposite paths.
I don't mind leading the Paxleys from a rise to a fall.
It is better to be feared than loved, if you cannot both.
I'm bound by nothing, be it family or destiny.
Didn't your mother ever tell you, never get too close to needles?
An artist's work is never finished.
愚かなる弟よ。
みんな、渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かなる弟よ。子供騙しか。アマテラス。
行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Owlus. The kid says demons have invaded the border. Owlus! It's been far too long. We got a new Leonin in the squad. He reminds me of you. Hey, Owlus. That kid's grown a lot stronger. No one looks down on him now.
Hey, kid! Kid! This is the end of my journey. The road ahead. I'll leave it to you, kid. I'm sure you'll be a great warrior. Call it in old Leonin's intuition.
We've searched all this time for this. A place devoid of life. Devoid of any future.
With this, we'll definitely go beyond the stars.
Give up this hopeless voyage.
Freya?
We can be together. Here. Forever. Don't leave. Stay here with me.
Where is Freya?
So, what shall my lens capture today?
Anguish. Turmoil. Regret.
No! Perspective comes down to composition.
Only a photograph can capture unexpected beauty.
I believe we found the answer.
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Marcel, a photographer.
And Clamar! Yes, we are one. We capture art's every moment. Balanced composition. Perfect lighting. Art at its finest.
Despite the overflowing emotions, I still feel something is missing.
Then look outward through my lens.
Perhaps I need to look inward.
A letter, sir.
It's time to seek new inspiration.
Magnificent! But it's not what you're after, right?
My admiration has never been confined to what's on the surface. Perhaps art isn't about perfection. Sometimes art is the unexpected.
Who knew imperfection could create such beauty?
It seems our hero has found a new interpretation of art.
Amen. Art can be expressed in many forms, after all.
House Paxley.
We share the same blood, yet walk on opposite paths.
I don't mind leading the Paxleys from a rise to a fall.
It is better to be feared than loved, if you cannot both.
I'm bound by be it family or destiny.
Didn't your mother ever tell you, never get too close to needles?
An artist's work is never finished.
愚かなる弟よ。
みんな渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かなる弟よ。子供騙しか。アマテラス。
ふっ行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Owlus. The kid says demons have invaded the border. Owlus! It's been far too long. We got a new Leonin in the squad. He reminds me of you. Hey, Owlus. That kid's grown a lot stronger. No one looks down on him now.
Hey, kid! Kid! This is the end of my journey. The road ahead. I'll leave it to you, kid. I'm sure you'll be a great warrior. Call it in old Leonan's intuition.
We've searched all this time for this. A place devoid of life. Devoid of any future.
With this, we'll definitely go beyond the stars.
Give up this hopeless voyage.
Freya?
We can be together. Here. Forever. Don't leave. Stay here with me.
Where is Freya?
My light will cut through the darkness!
So, what shall my lens capture today?
Anguish. Turmoil. Regret.
No. Perspective comes down to composition.
Only a photograph can capture unexpected beauty.
I believe we found the answer.
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Marcel, a photographer.
And Clamar! Yes, we are one. We capture art's every moment. Balanced composition. Perfect lighting. Art at its finest.
Despite the overflowing emotions, I still feel something is missing.
Then look outward through my lens.
Perhaps I need to look inward.
A letter, sir.
It's time to seek new inspiration.
Magnificent! But it's not what you're after, right?
My admiration has never been confined to what's on the surface.
Focus! Capture!
Perhaps art isn't about perfection. Sometimes art is the unexpected.
Good afternoon to each and everybody who are right now watching Solace Community YouTube channel. The live stream is on and this will be the last live stream for the Accession League 2026. You heard me right. Today is the day, the final day of Accession League 2026, and you're going to watch out two games. First one is the lower bracket final, which will decide the second finalist for the Accession League 2026. That who will be the one to be playing against Team Dakusena in that BO7 series, which will be happening from 8 p.m. today. So we're waiting for that, and now it will be Godlike versus Meta Ninja. It's your boy Asteezy, and with me, the two gentlemen was sitting side by me is Sasuke and Ray will be joining us for the commentary for the casting of this game and to entertain you all. And you need to know one more thing, that the sun is shining a lot today. It is so hot, and I believe the match will getting hot as well, because you know what, Sasuke and Ray, Meta Ninja and Godlike, these two teams have been playing a lot of LANs. I mean, the previous name of this team, Sacred Shrine, as well as the team EVT, Elusivity Esports, they have been playing a lot of finals together against each other in a lot of LANs. Like, if you're going to talk about Nagaland's Hornbill, if you're going to talk about Assam's Guwahati's LAN, that is your Autumn Fest, and if you're going to talk about the Mizoram LAN. So all these LANs has been given us the idea that these two teams have been playing against each other been so much longer time. And now is the final push. You need to win this game to get your slot into the finals. And yesterday, it was first Godlike versus Meta Ninja, but between the road, it got changed and it became Godlike versus AVZ, and Godlike managed to give the 2-0 victory. But then we saw that Dakusena literally giving another dominating statement to Godlike by 2-0, clean sweeping them and to enter into the final. So what do you think? With Meta Ninja winning from AVZ and grabbing the slot onto the low bracket finals, and with Godlike losing a 2-0 defeat from Team Dakusena and coming to the lower bracket finals, who will be the one taking their position into the finals to be the second finalist of the Accession League 2026?
That's why we're here to figure it out together, right, Ash? Because honestly, I'm going to be honest, we don't know, because anything is possible. And you're right about one thing. Both of these two teams are actually, in India, the most experienced to be playing LAN events. Meta Ninja, obviously previously known as EVT, has always qualified for a LAN event. Every LAN event during 2025 they have qualified. Even if they did not win it, they have come into top 4, top 3, or even top 2 in a few scenarios. And Godlike, they have won most of the LAN events previously. They even took the title of course, the Mythic Showdown Season 2 as well. So both of these teams have tremendous experience. Godlike obviously does look like to be the one in experience, but you have to consider the fact that both of these teams have lost against Dakusena, a team that has never qualified for a LAN event before. So that just goes to show something, that things have changed, rosters have changed, and Dakusena right now sits at the finale, but they do not. So anything is possible right now, and I think Sasuke can break it down even further better.
That's right. I'm just gonna elaborate a little bit more onto the thing which you mentioned. Like, Dakusena did 2-0 to both of this team, a complete clean sweep out in both of these best of 3 series. First to the Meta Ninja and then to the Godlike in the upper bracket finals, securing the first slot into the grand finale of Ascension Cup. But today is gonna be a seminar or something amazing for the both of these teams, because it's gonna be a long battle, a best of 5 series between Godlike and Meta Ninja, but the one who secures the second spot at the grand finale will be having an opportunity to get their revenge match against Dakusena for that brutality that just happened yesterday. So again, a best of 5 series of 3-0, it's understandable, but between these two teams, I think we are gonna get elongated for this. It's gonna be a big evening, maybe a 4 games or 5 games. 4-1, 3-1 or 3-2. 3-2 is completely possible, but 3-1 is going to be my kind of a case, like if I want to vote in the sides. But yeah, right now I don't know the teams which I'm going to vote. Surely I'll be vouching more when I see the drafts. But yeah, over to you, Ash. Like, what do you think? Like, both of these teams, big names, big orgs. Now we're seeing them one last fight to secure that second spot of the grand finale.
Of course, and talking about the draft, Sasuke, yesterday we were casting the Godlike game, and then the Meta Ninja game happened. Ray was there in the Meta Ninja game. I need to ask him what draft they were preparing for it, because both the Meta Ninja games, if I'm not wrong, Ray, you casted it. So you must be knowing more than me that how Meta Ninja is working right now, because they lost one and they won one. And that's the reason they are right now in the low bracket finals. But talking about Godlike, their mindset has been changed totally. From the last few days, which I've been seeing them, which I've been looking after them, like what their draft is going on, which comp they are really getting agree with. But now they're totally like changed with their mindset, changed with their lineup. They have 2 changes in their lineup. Their roamer and the goal laner has been changed, and even the play style is changed from the Godlike Esports. Because yesterday only, if you have seen that ABZ game, we saw that how hegemonically they were pressurizing the side of team ABZ throughout the game. From the early phase of the game, we saw Rith, that is of course Romcom, was giving out those early game invasion with his Terizla, that too from the top lane to the bot lane. That was, I mean, unbelievable stuff from him, because he kind of loved to play in his lane for at least 4 to 5 minutes, try to give support into the turtle, and then try to come into the team fights. But yesterday he was kind of aggressive, and that thing is also absolutely good for the side of Godlike, because they were totally synergized with that action and they were giving the result as well. But into the Dakusena game, I don't know what happened there. Maybe Dakusena literally played well, or maybe you can say Dakusena make a good draft against them, because going for Ascension for silver was a very much comfort kind of thing. I mean, we have seen that Ascension getting banned against silver because he's kind of one trick like that stuff, and even giving out Sora to the hand of Hidden Bush or Alice is not at all a good thing. So this kind of things you should ignore when you're playing against some squad which are known for these heroes. So against Meta Ninja, I believe Eve should get banned, Kimi should get banned. These heroes, particularly in the hand of Senju, can change the outcome of the game. So I mean, you should go with the draft. I mean, try to stop at least some heroes which can be a hindrance for your side, but with that you have to show your execution, proper execution as well, because not only you can stop all those heroes in the 5 ban list, you have to stop at least 5. So that's the number, that's the minimum number you can stop. Other than that, you need to prepare for it. You need to prepare the counter or prepare the comfort, or you can actually play something into your comfort as well. So that's what I'm saying, Ray.
Yeah, I think Senju is definitely the star key player for Meta Ninja. It is. I mean, you were asking me about the draft of yesterday. I can clearly actually tell you that even yesterday it was pretty clear that Senju was the one in control. I've been emphasizing the fact that every season it is more clear the mid lane plays even more crucial role than before. So I think that's something they have to take into account. Yesterday it was just Zushin and it was the Eve that created the impact. So today the Eve is still left out open, so maybe we might see it. So Sasuke, since the Harley is left out open, what options will they go for right now, according to you?
Of course, it's gonna be Harley. You left out it open. It's kind of a big gamble, but hey, Godlike, they have the opportunity to grab the Kaja. They go with the Claude. Super. Gold lane priority is on point. Luo, yesterday we saw how amazing he was. Right on point. He got 2 of the crucial item, the core item, the DHS alongside the corrosion sight right under 4 to 5 minutes of the game, and I think we did saw a triple kill right under the 2 minutes. So with the blazing duet over this Claude, and he was so fantastic. The game number 1 itself against the Autobots, he proved a point why he was into the Godlike in terms of gold lane. But Lewandowski, he's gonna pick up that Fredrin. Seems like they are trying to cook something up. Kaja was onto my picking list for the side of Godlike, but Meta Ninja, what are they gonna counter it out with?
I believe Sasuke, they should have went for the Lunox here. Rather than going for the Eve, you should have went for the Lunox. I know your comfort is Eve. I told that thing very beginning that Senju might gonna go for the Eve or Kimi. You should stop it in the ban list. But still, now what the draft demands is the Lunox, because you need something into the burst so that Fredrin, the sustain king, should be taken out. But this is also surprising for me, Ray, that Van Satoru, who's been known for his assassin plays, is going for a utility on the game number 1. So I believe this is the change mindset I was talking about Godlike. And did you see one thing, that whenever Fate was playing in Godlike, we always see the goal lane pick coming into the second phase, not in the first phase. And this time Louis is kind of confident that if he wants to pick, he's gonna go for that Claude in the very first phase of the pick. And this is what I'm saying, like when your roster gets changed, when your players get changed, this kind of things also have an impact onto the matches. So now Meta Ninja is not like going to play against Art and Fate mindset. They have to play against Louis and Madara, which kind of new for them. So Madara, they know Madara so well because Madara was a part of their team, but Louis, this guy is totally new for them. So they need to break out how Louis plays, because Crisis is someone who can win lane by himself, but if he loses it out in the early phase, he's kind of not that much reliable to make it back into the late phase, I believe.
Yeah, I just believe that, you mentioned the faith thing, but I believe because the meta right now, Claude and the Harith has been prioritized like heavily into like MPL to PH and Indo, both of them, and feels like it's a traditional practice. And I feel like Godlike Esport might just be mirroring it, just making sure they get the power pick on their hands, and obviously Meta Ninja responds immediately with the Moscow, which is the second best option you can go for. So I think with that being said, and the Eve being taken out, is the fact that Godlike right now has to respond with two really strong power picks, which is of course the Eve and the Harley. And how do they do it? When they have basically a jungler that is a utility. Right now they're going to be relying a lot more on Romcom, I believe, Sasuke.
That's true, but one thing is certain, like Romcom, I think the idea behind it is looking forward for the Tarlord pick, or maybe a Pakito coming into the picture at this point. But right now we are having some certain situations over here into the draft phase, but we will be like to speculate things, cause Moscow into the gold lane taking on to the Claude. Like both the heroes are quite late. The pressure that Moscow applies onto the mirror lane, while the objective is totally onto the different part. Like you need to have that one particular hero to go up there, clean it. Claude is gonna be the one in this kind of a case, but if you have a Pakito, you have that surprise element that Moscow needs to check on point. If there is an Arlord, which works really well with the Fredrin, is always going to have the his passive unlocked, so he can just use the second skills to dash around here and there. But overall, going on to the second phase of the draft, we see a glue band, good, but Meta Ninja spot out is going to be something fishy with that. Like Arlord is on point, like Romcom is not gonna get Arlord, but Pakito or Lapu Lapu is still on point.
Of course, Rudius being there and you are taking out the Khalid from his hand is actually a pretty move coming out from Madara's side. Even he knows how this EVT side plays. So it's like they have a spy in their team who can actually break out the composition, the play style, and the way of rotating down into the map. Because a lot of players he has been playing with, those players is just Rudius, who is the change that came as a replacement for Madara, and now Madara is playing in Godlike, and I heard that he must be playing till MS3 and then we'll have some import in Godlike Esports. That's what I heard. I'm not sure about it, and you need to hear this kind of statements, because this tournament has been collaborated with Chimspawn Newsroom and MTL Esports Management, and when you are collaborated with Chimspawn Newsroom, you need to know this hot topics by the casters only. For now, it is casters, then you will find it in the Chimspawn Newsroom Instagram page. But for now, into the ban phase, you're gonna see that ban coming on to the Arlot, Lucas, Chushin. Chushin has been taken out in the first picking phase, but Arlot and Sora, you know what? This two bans is kind of concentrated onto Romcom, but Romcom can come up with that Terizla just like the last day. He can play the Terizla properly and he can rotate down with the Terizla easily. So I believe like you cannot stop him in the draft. You need to stop him with the execution. Corey QT, and really need to see what he's about to come up with. Okay, he went for the Terizla.
Yeah, they're just taking out, the sustain options away. But, I can see Sasuke's head moving. And I agree with you, because Terizla was definitely not the option. They need someone with a flank right now. Someone that can handle the Moskov. Because if you just leave Claude and Moskov be, that is a losing lane. Because simple reason, Moskov is way stronger than Claude in the late game matchup. So if you just let them go for a 1v1, that's not how you're supposed to execute it. The Claude is supposed to be in the team fights more. So of course Sasuke, he is, pointing his fingers out. So, go ahead.
Yeah. So just about, I got this point. Like, you have the Fredrin, so you can flex it out in the DXP lane, a sustainable fighter which could deal a decent amount of damage. And yesterday, STC told that the Romcom has been practicing that Benedetta, which works really well. And I'm hoping that I don't know when was the last time I saw the Benedetta existing into the Indian draft, but okay, never mind. Not in the game number 1, perhaps into the game number 2, but yeah, Lapu Lapu was my call.
Maybe game 3.
Yeah, maybe game 3 or game 2.
Maybe game 4.
Let's just hope with that. But yeah, Lapu Lapu was kind of my call. Like with Fredrin, you can go with Lapu Lapu or Pakito. Lapu Lapu is gonna be the case over this kind of a comp, Godlike Esports over the full draft. I like the draft, how both the teams have pictured it out. Terizla for the side of Meta Ninja, it was gonna be there because they need some kind of front line with this kind of a comp. Like you have the Eve pick, so you need someone to or some hero that could revolve around it. Now you have the penalty zone alongside the tech charge. You're planning to play with the real one manipulation, while godlike they will be just going gun ho with the Lapu Lapu, Khalid, and this Claude charging towards the back line.
Yep. And with this draft finalized, it's pretty clear. One thing I can tell you that Meta Ninja's draft does look like a solid lineup of having someone to the back end. But of course, ladies and gentlemen, let me welcome you to the Land of Dawn. This is gonna be, of course, a final stream of tonight, and this is gonna be the first best of 5 series, the last finalist chooser game, which is gonna be either the Meta Ninja or Godlike Esports going to fight Dakusena. So obviously myself, Ray, I'm joined by Sasuke on the analyst panel, and obviously into the hypecast, the play-by-play talent is going to be Ash TZ. Ash, we'll see you in the team fights, but until then, Sasuke, right? You know, the fact that the Grok is one of those tanks that a lot of people forget, that is a counter of the Claude. His skills can easily completely disrupt the fact, and already the mid lane could have been a first blood as well.
A lot of pressure, but nothing as of now. Flicker was still not used, so that is something that Godlike Esports were forcing out, but Meta Ninja, they didn't know, like, hey, it's okay, we can still be able to save ourselves. But in the gold lane, Dewey has the upper hand. Crisis did manage to pull the lane, PMI into the face. Crisis taking a lot of damage. It's okay at this point, but you know, things will go south once the first turtle spawns, because that is going to be a bigger picture for both of these teams. Julius, he needs to play like a poker face, like the Joker, the Harley is. Be the magician, read the opponent, so Madara might be in some trouble.
Survive.
Good. Yep.
Delicious for him for now. So the turtle fight is where I think we are going to be seeing them commit first place. They do have Crisis with the SOD, so there's a chance that we might see a 5-man engage coming up pretty soon. But like I mentioned, the Grok will play a crucial part in making sure the Claude is disabled. But having an assassin versus a utility, it's always a mixed bag. But I think we might see a fight starting in pretty soon, because the turtle is obviously interest of both. Right, Ash?
Okay, the Mystic Curse this time. They will be knocking out the Pedrin here, but Pedrin still trying the turtle. Look at that. Julius falls down. Turtle slain by Vansithoro. Korikuti goes down with the slain happen onto him. Rift will be taken down as well. 1 for 2 with the turtle into the hand. That's what a trade you need in the early phase, and now he's going for the invasion. Still the fighting, the skirmish is going on. Slither of HP, can he survive? Flicker, oh no, that one last hit on the Rudias. Will he be not surviving? Because this is what Bid is doing right now. Bid the mid. This guy is really the carry for the team. It's like, you know, Ray, this is like the prodigy of mage mid lane of India, that is Senju versus Bid the mid, the GOAT.
I like how you placed it, but the basic attack from the god was still on point. And the zone coming in. Oh, mid lane.
That was
okay,
a solo kill.
Fight. Oh, that's kind of bluff.
But anyways, looking into your itemization right now, all of them are obviously prioritizing their first. Some of them are not going to be getting the boots to make sure they get their first priority, which is going to be mostly the XP laners. What do you feel about Sasuke? You know, I used to be doing that. A lot of people used to dislike me because without the boots you cannot rotate, especially with a slow fight. Oh, look at the mid lane though.
Another fight coming in, Mystic Curse, but no. Kamehameha will just get stopped here. That Rudius is really giving out the hard time for the god. You know, this take charge will actually, reset out the Mystic Curse, so he needs to play safe here.
Yep. You need to play safe, and that's why Fredrin comes into the picture. He's the perfect iron ball that Godlike Esports have it, but he was not present at that point, and Bid was just punished for it. Now Madara taking some damage, but nothing major. Second turtle is streaming up and spawning into the 10 seconds, and both the teams like Meta Ninja, they are already progressing over to that area. Terizla looking forward, and I think like this might be the bigger picture again. Oh,
Okay, another Mystic Curse. Look at the position of it. Senju falls down. Slain happen onto him by Lewandowski, and now Lewandowski is taunting out. There's the bravest fighter years. Curry falls down behind there, and now they might gonna go for Julius, but in the meantime, Julius will take out that consolation kill onto Romcom. It's like Romcom trading himself out for those trades. It's still working very great because at this point, look at that. Turtle secure now, going for another fight. Take charge used for the defense, but at an inch of health. Can he survive? Appraiser's wait. Okay, out of the range. He survives somehow.
Yep. 3-6 score, and the goal lead slightly favoring Godlike Esports. Not slightly, actually. Almost 1,000 under this 5-minute mark is obviously very substantial. Let's take a look at the itemization. Moskov has a corrosion, but so does the Claude with the DHS. Both of them have their first item, but the difference is Claude is much stronger with the DHS compared to a Moskov. So that is going to be creating a little bit of disparity, but looks like they do not stop their poking and the HP trade-off.
There's a Tornado raising Sandstorm for the defense. That's a quite good move. But now Louis, can he survive? BMI, he does have the deadly magic onto him. And look at that. That is the knock-on coming out from Rudius. What a beautiful rotation. But in the meantime, off-cam kill comes at the way. Senju falls down. Tier got secured by the side of Team Meta Ninja. Trade off from both these sides though. But still, better trade for Meta Ninja. They got a structure out there.
A structure advantage plus the core shutdown on Louis. Giving Moscow the essential leap that he need is breathing fine at this point. Goal lead which Claude was bidding on was now shut down. Also, it's an assist. So overall, it's a good thing for Meta Ninja. But again, as the time proceeds, they need to play it safe because they have a lot of resources that they can use on. But again, once Louis is on point, where once he gets the core item, once he start to hurt, it's gonna be the game for the Godlike, and it's gonna be the turning page. But Julius, he really needs to play like an assassin because right into the second turtle itself, he's zone 2 member, and that trade was wonderful into the hands again. Madra with that raging Sandstorm.
Raging Sandstorm, Mystic Curse coming from behind. Julius falls down there, taunts into the jungle area. The L2 push is firing with those attacks. Good turtle approach, but they don't have the retreat. Hold on, what just happened there? Off-cam kill for Crisis. Managed to take down another laner, side laner from the side of Team Godlike. Rith couldn't survive. Turtle gonna get into the hand of Van Sathora, of course. That will be making all those neutral objectives into the hand of Team Godlike Esports. But for now, Romcom is instantly falling down every time in each of the fights, even though the trades are coming off. Razor's Wraith got used.
Not sure what happened on the bottom lane, honestly. Like, solo kill from a marksman, but still a fight going on.
Mystic Curse, take charge, not gonna happen. Rudius in a very bad position, getting trapped down by 4 of the members and can't survive here. That is the 4th rotation from the side of Team Godlike. Okay, he goes in for the catch. Senju from behind. RWM popped up there. We're gonna see Crisis going in, but Julius not gonna survive. There's a Tornado, taunted to the way, and not take a Fedrin with the Harley's damage. So that is kind of unstoppable Fedrin in this matchup. He's using that Appraiser's Raid to clear out the minions.
Oh, SOD just missed out bid on the left side, but again, the Mystic Gush used just to clear the way, not just to poke down. But Meta Ninja defend the mid tower. Godlike Esports, knowing that they won't be able to take the mid fight, goes and take tower into the far lane. Now still, the battle for mid still proceeds.
Okay, another fight is coming on. Engage happened. Corey Cutie this time not gonna get survive. Just the fight. If they will take out a tier 1, they will have more and more fight from the behind. He's trying to take down Senju. Take charge for the defense. Taken out Rudius there, but there you go. Structure 1 secured. Lane expansion happened, Ray.
Yeah, I think, the simple fact that it's pretty clear that Bid is actually the one in the point of ADC right now with how much true damage he's dishing out. We do get an instant replay of the moment this happened in the previous team fight, how they're ridiculously melting what's supposed to be the front line. Bid alone, the Mystic Gush and the true damage combo. Of course, there was some backup from Korikuri with this beautiful RWM, but sadly there was just not enough place, not enough damage to really finish them off just yet. And right now we're getting back into the game. 5-11 score, a massive 3k goal advantage. And what just happened again? Crisis picks down.
Yeah, Louis just falls down there. Raising Sandstorm coming into the way. Bit force out with Mystic Curse. Senju, you're not gonna survive with those taunts coming out there. It's a 1-for-1 trade. Louis for Senju, but somehow, you know, like Rudius goes back into the safer side. But now there is a chance that Team Godlike will actually acquire this lot for themselves. And you know what, Sasuke? Having those repositioning and beautiful position from Bid, I love to see that fact that into the mid, even Senju can't position himself that way. I mean, he's really playing so well at this point. And if you want to win this game, you need to take care of Bid first.
I don't like the fact that Meta Ninja are taking the scattered fight again. A Mystic Gush onto the core QT is taken down the low, but Flicker forced out. Julius still has the tech charge, or does not? He does not have the tech charge. It's all depend on Julius, like how well he steals away the Lord. Retribution battle, and he secures it. And again,
Julius with the retribution, secure the Lord, falls down there, but now there's the trap down onto Rudius. Louis will secure that kill. Final blow onto Rudius there. 2-man down, but the Lord, the main objective, that just went into the hand of Team Meta Ninja. Now with this Lord, they will have enough time to actually recuperate the goal deficit they're right now having. That is almost 2k. The structures are falling down from the top. They have been already cleared the top lane here.
Yep. And the Lord already traveling the bottom lane. We do get an instant replay of the previous team fight. The diabolical movements coming in from, of course, none other than Van, who has changed his name to quite a bit of a long one. But other than that, I do believe, you know, this is a complete protect composition. They're protecting their god tremendously, but despite that, the retribution on point was honestly insane coming in from Julius. And I feel like, despite, you know, having these front lines, I think they should have been a little bit more prepared to do so. Looking at the itemization, Trinity build has been completed for the Moskov, and so is for the Claude. Winter Crown coming in for, of course, Louis. On the other side, I believe that might be a Wind of Nature, perhaps, but could have been also the Malefic Gun. So with this, the score is 6-14. The goal lead still climbing for Godlike Esports Sasuke.
Yeah, they need to protect Bed from at all costs, cause you know, from side of Meta Ninja, it's only Julius who's gonna mark down the back liner, especially the Bed, cause he's the one who's troubling the members of Meta Ninja. Not even the frontliners are safe from that Mystic Gush. The damage he's dealing is way too much. Again, in the mid lane, it's a 3v5 fight. I think they should understand the situation they are in, but yeah, Mr. Gush again. Senju might be in some trouble.
From behind, the penalty zone comes into the way, but Mid survives. Somehow he survived. Look at the chase coming out from Romcom, but into the jungle area. The total vicinity is on here, and it will be the killing spree onto Kurikiti. Leva Doski will be the one getting that kill into his hand, and they're not stopping. They're going for another skirmish here. So look at that Eve. He's just falls back into the safer side right now, blazing to it. Oh my goodness, he went in though, Madara. No, can't gonna survive.
7-15. The score is slowly but surely the side of Meta Ninja is trying to respond and retaliate, but by looking at the macro, it's pretty clear that Godlike Esports have basically covered a lot of ground, except for the fact that the sneaky push coming in from Crisis has kind of taken the lead. Oh, Julius on the other side. There's so much happening throughout the map.
3v1 situation. It's only connected, but Rudius falls up, and look at that sneaky attack coming out from Crisis. And in the meantime, Louis take down Harley. It will be the deadly magic from Julius, though. It is a 1-for-1 trade into the bot and 1-for-1 trade into the mid. But now the fight still continues. Van Satoro goes back, raising Sandstorm. Flicker comes to the way. Madara trying to go for a setup, but he is getting tormented by 3 members. Need to go back at this moment. Just one hit away to take down the mid here, just like expanding the lane. But now Romcom comes to the way. Revis try to gears. We're gonna see the taunts from the Federation as well. They're falling up here. Last time, if you remember, they were trying to take down the Lord. Suddenly the clutch still comes into the way. Julius with the retreat. Will we gonna see the same scenario, same thing here?
Possible, because you know, you need to protect Big, because he's the one who's dealing a lot of damage. Not only Julius is the one, a major hindrance at this point, and they spot down Moscow. doing the split push thing. So he might be the one to bring him back at pay. But this gives Meta Ninja quite a leverage. They spot on the Claude clearing out, so they could probably gain a bit of momentum. But Senzu is trying to poke a lot of the members from the side of Godlike. But you know, the main criteria is like Rudius and Senzu, they need to play with a single mindset. With the RWM, with the wall block and the tech charge, they could possibly grab 2 to 3 members of Godlike.
Yep, and they're waiting for the Lord here. Can they take out it on... oh my goodness. Oh, that's a nice move! But this time, Bede will secure the Lord. Julius falls down there. He was about to take down someone, but what is happening on the bot side? It is the Moskov trying to go for the backdoor entry. But here, a trap down coming in. Nice follow-up. Sengju with their RWM, but look at that. He might gonna take it out. Red goes down there. Moskov is trying to clear out the lanes here, but look at that. Shutdown happened to Leva. This is not a good sign for the side of Team Godlike. They took the Lord, Ray. They couldn't manage to survive to go with it, go for a final push.
Still going on. They're still proceeding more and more further, and they have fallen into the hands of Crisis. What is that? It should retreat, honestly, because right now Godlike Esports, you had a 3.3 thousand goal in just, what, 3 minutes before? And right now it's down to just 100, which is basically negligible at this point. Meta Ninja is responding back tremendously, and what can they do about it? They have to consider they have Crisis, a late game beast.
That's what I said, you need to handle this split push thing. Red was there, but once he goes, that puts a blind spot for Bede, because you know, they need to spot Julius constantly, because once he's out of the bay, once he's into the sneaky picture, he would be surprising the backliners of Godlike Esports, so he was not able to leave his position. And Louis was forced to just go into the play, and Julius in a 1v2 situation, he knows like, hey, someone will come to clear this lane with Moscow. I'll just use the detonator again. Oh, tech charge.
The magic, but look at that Mystic Curse. Senju falls down, checked out use. Oh my goodness, BMI for the combo. He used the Winter Crown with that blazing twin, and now a lot of damage being dished out here. Oh my goodness, Louis falls down. Slayer of HP, Rudius will be taken down as well. It's a 2-for-1 situation now. Trade coming out from both these sides. But still, Godlike, they might gonna go for the tier 2 here. Minions marching in. They're barging inside the tier 2. Oh, in the meantime, we're gonna see that there's a tornado. Though. But he needs to learn one thing, Sasuke, here, that, I mean, aggression is good, but you need to play safe here, because look at that goal lead. I mean, it is not much efficient from the side of Team Godlike Esports, though. That's not a good move. That was actually a very bad move coming out from the side of Team Meta Ninja.
Godlike Esports, they know what to do at this point. Like, secure the bid, just save the bid. Like, you see, whenever there's a point, like, 3 members are always surrounding him. The 1 death or 2 deaths, he died. It was out of blunder, or it was out of his own mistake, or he was just caught off guard. And that was just Rudius just forcing him to make that mistake. But out of that, in every team fight, there are 3 bodyguards protecting him at all cost, man. Like, how beautiful is that? Julius was not able to get even a single opportunity to reach near him.
Exactly,
that's
okay.
how
Right
you
now,
zone out.
Okay, it's taken down. The Lord is taken down here. Corey Cutie, before he can cast out the penalty zone, he falls down. Rudius too into the... will be joining them in this death battle. You're 2-man down. You need to go back here. You need to retaliate back into the base to defend it down, Ray.
Yeah, I'm not sure if they can anymore, because they're losing their frontliners way too often. They only have the squishes left, which are just vulnerable. And Julius, he's making blunders. He's making blunders.
That's not at all. Okay, they went in though. Crisis is trying to clear out the lanes here. He's trying to clear out those waves. Senju do the same thing as well. He's trying to burst out those minions. Lord into the Nemesis, and no chance to retaliate, no chance to come back. It will be the end, and the victor is Godlike Esports in the first game of this BO5 series. They started it so well for them, And look at that. Who will be the MVP? Whom do you think gonna get that MVP into him? Is it Bid, the mid?
Should be easy bid. Sasuke, what do you think?
Technically, it's gonna be the mid. But hey, you gotta give a shout out to Rith and Madara for protecting him so well. And one of them literally became the MVP for protecting and engaging so much well. Like this man with the flicker, out of 3 to 7 times, he literally caught Harley 5 times out of 10 times, like 10 attempts. He literally caught Harley 5 times with Raising Sandstorm, and with the first skill of his, the Crescent Moon, he killed Harley.
You know what
he's pressurizing him so well.
You know what it means, Sasuke? It's like Messi scoring a hat-trick against FC Barcelona. Madara taking a MVP against Meta Ninja is just the same as it is.
Non-football watcher here don't understand. But yeah.
It's okay. You'll get the gist of it. But yeah.
I kind of get the gist of it. Of course, I have to. I'm chronically online, fortunately, that even if I don't watch, I do get the information. But jokes aside, I do think, I'm going to be honest, Meta Ninja did have a good window in the late game. Crisis alone was taking care of Rith and Louis on the bottom lane by himself. And when you have such a strong goal lane, and you lose it out because of a few blunders on your end, especially I feel like Julius was going too aggressive. I feel like they underestimated the damage coming in from Bid way too much. Like, he's being taken down by Bid, I feel like twice or something. And that is not a good sign as a jungler, because that gourd is supposed to be vulnerable to you, not the other way around. And now we get the head-to-head, Sasuke.
Agreeable, but it's not that Meta Ninja draft was bad. It is just that Harley's movement was too predictable for the side of Godlike. Like, they know, like, hey, once the second skill is out, he will return to it. If not, we will make him forced to return to it, where God was standing with the stuns to make sure he pay for his mistake, that he come for his life. And man, Godlike Esports, they know what they're going for. Just protect the bid. As mentioned, I'm mentioning over and over again, but that was the clear picture side of Godlike Esports. They showcase the spread raid in such an outstanding way that they literally countered the Harley with God.
I was not expecting. Usually it's the other way around, isn't it? The Gord just gets destroyed by Harley because it's so easy to flank. It just 1, 2, 3, simple. Go with the skills and just take him out. He doesn't have any skills. He doesn't have any movement. He can flicker, but flicker has a massive cooldown. So it was unexpected to see them lose out so badly. But that's the thing when you have such a good front line. This was a full-on protect the group, protect the back composition, and they nailed it to the bit. And they did not really care about much of the backline. Yes, Crisis was kind of becoming an issue, but the moment they realized, you know what, we can just take care of the rest of the members. Crisis alone is obviously cannot do a 1 versus 5, and they ultimately got the win. You can clearly see the amount of deaths. Terizla 5, even Senju, who plays safe 90% of the time today, where he was also 5 deaths. And right now we obviously get the stats. Highest goal is going to be still going to Crisis. My dude really tried, but Bit gets the highest damage. Highest damage taken for Rudius and Lewandowski. Lewandowski, is that how you pronounce it? Gets the most assists.
Lewandowski.
Again, you have poor football knowledge. That's why you're not saying
I don't have, bro. I don't watch football.
He's also from FC Barcelona. I mean, now he's not there. Yesterday, he just take it off. But talking about it, I mean, from the very start of the game, we saw the 50-50 game from both these sides. They were trading off those skills. They were trading off those macro structures. But all those neutral objectives were getting handed into the side of Godlike Esports. It's just that one Lord which got clutched out from the hand of Julius' retribution skills to the hand of Meta Ninja. But for now, we're entering into the second game. But before we enter into the second game, I need to ask my two fellow co-caster that now you have seen the game number 1. You have a preview that how Godlike is playing. They are totally in a mood of no mercy. I always say on the day of no error, but now I'm gonna say on the day of no mercy. will Godlike gonna show some mercy to Meta Ninja? That means you know what question is about to come. 3-0 Godlike, or are we going to see a 5th game decider?
Yeah.
Why are you pointing over to me? But okay. Since you mentioned Ray, I believe like you're not quite satisfied. But yeah, there were certain flaws with Meta Ninja. The main thing was like Grok and Eve were not able to synchronize their movement. Like when the tech charge was there, the RWM was quite late. If the RWM is there, the rest of the team are unscattered, unorganized, or there were a lot of things that the 3 players were always left alone while Crisis was doing his job. And Harley was there just because he was not able to get the presence in the fight because of the godlike frontliners. So he decided to like, hey, just let me get 1 kill at the bay. Someone will come to kill the Moscow and I'll get 1 of the kills and we'll gain the momentum over there. But that was there. But if Meta Ninja want to come over or through it or want to go for a comeback, they definitely need to pull out the cards, which I do think like they certainly have. I think it's gonna be a 3-2 score. Will be going all the way back to the game number 5. That is my prediction.
Okay, Ray.
I mean, sometimes I feel kind of bad to say something that feels like a little bit of biased. I'm gonna be honest.
It's not biased. I asked you. That's why
I'm gonna be honest. I feel
game number 1.
I feel like some people will say, "Hey, you're judging it too early." No, okay, never mind. It's gonna be going game 4 at least. Yeah, my opinion changed suddenly.
You know from the viewers as well what they think. Viewers have also their say, so what they think. As for me, I believe 3-1, but Godlike 3-1.
I agree because Meta Ninja is winning this game. They're winning this game for sure.
Yeah, okay. Dude just saw the Jushin and like he turned over his thing.
I did not see that thing coming. That's why I just okay. That's why Ray is supporting MNZ.
I mean, if I see a Benedetta into the Meta Ninja, sure, I'll change my opinion into the 3-2 favor into Godlike. Sorry, Meta Ninja. But yeah, over to the rough phase, we're seeing 4 ways panned out, so that gives okay. All the Blink's heroes are out of the picture with the Freya and the Harith. That leaves a lot of opportunity. Godlike once again go with the Claude, and this time Lewandowski is gonna go with the Harley. So the threat on the Corey QT is still there, even though he picked down that Zushin. And this time, Julius is gonna go with the Fredrin. Interesting.
You know what? Ray yesterday was saying that Jushin is broken. If you're following MPL things, then it's okay. But if you're not following MPL things, you can actually take out the Jushin as a winning thing for your side. But for now, these 2 teams have kind of play a MPL. MLMS is equivalent to MPL India. So these 2 teams have been there in the MLMS. Godlike was there in LAN. MNZ sadly did not qualify for the LAN. But right now, Ray, against this Jushin, I mean, apart from your favoritism onto the Jushin, can you tell me, like, I really want to know, what's your thought, like, which mage will actually overpower this Jushin? I have one thing in my mind, and it suited a lot for Bid. That is the Kimi, but he against want to go for that god. Is it Bob effect, Sasuke?
I got no clue, man. I really got no clue. But one thing is certain that this time, Meta Ninja need to take something that dives into the backliner and harass Bid as much as possible. If not, it's gonna be a game into the hands of Godlike Esports as well, cause they have the Harley to counter to just melt down the backliners. So Fredrin, Julius, he cannot go to the backliners. He need to revolve around, or the 2 of the backliners, they need to revolve around the Fredrin, play around it. So they need something that could reach to the backlines. Perhaps a Lapu Lapu or maybe a Zhong, but Glue gets out of the picture alongside Hilda. That is also a good ban, considering the fact that you can just get another kind of a sustained fighter and throw the Hilda into the backliners. I think Ray, you want to say something like, okay, never mind, it's just scratching his head, but yeah, okay.
I mean, I'm scratching my head. What was scratching his head? But yeah, I'm scratching my head at the fact that I think
What else do you want to scratch on the live stream?
you can scratch your face in a way, like this.
Okay.
But yeah, it's the fact
Do
that
you have a hole in your pocket?
I will slap you personally. Yes.
You can utilize it. I was talking about the shorts. Okay.
We'll get to the topic later, but yeah. The reason I was thinking is that the glue ban, I get it. But I feel like Godlike Esports could have also gotten the glue because you're asking me like what borders the Zushin, right? It's crowd control, which interrupts her second skill, obviously, because she cannot obviously cast her skill. The second thing is poke, like you mentioned, the Kimi, even the God actually qualifies for that because she cannot reach a target. She's gonna lose most of her HP and she won't be able to join the team fight. Poke composition is her weakness as well, which is what they seem to follow. So I feel like the glue could have been a good option for themselves. So a bit confused about that, but okay, Sasuke elaborated on that one. But Meta Ninja, like obviously Sasuke has mentioned, they need someone that can go the backline, and it looks like they will rely on Kori Cutie on perhaps, or is it going to be? No, yeah, it's going to be Kori Cutie on the Circus Girl.
Oh, that's a force pick. That's a force pick, Sasuke and Ray, because having a Gatotkacha, if you take out a CC into your side, you really have a great comp. That curtain coil and the AOG really works so well, and that's the reason. Right now, he went for the CC here. I mean, thinking about it, like if Romcom will go for the CC, we are kind of cooked. That's the reason. But against the CC, for now, I believe Ruby could be a better option, and you can actually take out a proper setup in a fight. But look at that. Madara, he's on to his comfort, that is Gatotkacha. So do Rudius into that Khalid, and this time they do have the Fedrin. It's more like nobody gonna stop this Fedrin unless something extravagantly damageful EXP coming into the way of Godlike, like a Thamuz or a Benedetta. But there is a but. Always there is a but, and this time the but is the Chow. What do you think, Sasuke? Will it gonna work, or as per Ray said, this game is going to EVT? I mean, Meta Ninja.
Interesting. I like the Cho pick, especially I think Rith is gonna go with the full damage. If not, the War Axe and all the sustain items, it will still provide you the damage essential. But with the Cho, he is certainly forcing Crisis to run onto the Purify. If not, then Crisis is gonna be caught a lot of time. But yeah, I think if cards prevail perfectly and if Meta Ninja find a solution to counter a way of Lewandowski Harley, and they do have a win in the pocket with this kind of a draft. But with the Cho, with the Gatotkacha, and also the surprise element to the Harley, the full hit and run comp with the high mobility they have, Godlike Esports are also showcasing the kind of a 2-0 kind of a composition at this point.
Yep, I agree with you on that, Sasuke. Especially like the fact that you mentioned like there could be a damage potential Chow, but okay, the emblem setup only honestly doesn't matter. I've seen people go with it. But anyways, we go to the game number 2 already. And so much HP trade-off just in first few seconds of the game. Welcome to the land of dawn, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be game number 2 of Godlike Esports versus Meta Ninja. This will set at the pace. Is it going to be a 2-0 or we might see a 1-1? Of course, myself, Ray, again, to be the analyst, along with Sasuke, and obviously into the play-by-play is going to be Ash TZ. So much HP trade-off, Sasuke. Already, it's pretty much clear they're going to be going very brawl.
It has to be. You have the Zushin, you have the Khalid. So you're expecting to keep the Harley at bay. If not, then it's just basically gonna run all over to your jungle and surprise the backliners. Like, hey, I'm here, and the next moment, like, I'm off to my base. Like, it's just gonna be the overall menace. But with GXP lane countering the Kori QT, I think things might spice it up into the top lane, post it down. But okay, he's just having his own fun time.
Yep, no spells used up except for obviously the retributions. The bottom lane is again similar, but the heroes have been switched. Louis this time on the Claude, and of course, oh wait, no, it's been the same. Crisis is going for Moscow again, right? My bad. The switch has been for Julius. They went in for the Harley and the Fedrin, right? Mid lane, a little bit of poke, HP trade-off, nothing much, because we know the big fight is towards the turtle. Both teams love to brawl it out in this pit. It's like their boxing ring where they trade off the punches. So I believe we will see the first engage right here any second right now.
But one thing is certain that Meta Ninja do have a lot of pokes, so they can wait for it. They can just poke out the enemy frontliners. They have to recall, and that will be the space for Meta Ninja to get their hands onto the turtle. CC, the Core Cutie, is going to be playing a big role in this lot of upcoming team fights again. Spot down Lewandowski, Rudius trying to be the nuisance as he is.
It started a 50-50 fight, but now the Lantern player coming into the wave. A freezer sweat, a lot of damage is getting trapped down there, and that is a perfection for the execution onto the Madara. Well stuck, turtle into the hand, macro secured, and a first blood for the Micro.
Madara survived quite a bit right there. I definitely think the Zushin should be prioritizing the Sky Piercer as soon as possible, because you do want to snowball as much as possible for the same reason you are the supposed carry in the mid lane. Yes, Crisis will have the damage, but oh, the mid lane though.
Joe with the Way of Dragon, now you go there! Take back Senju into the fountain area! What a start for Godlike Esports! 1-for-1 the score is! They have started their way in this game number 2 as well!
That is what you get when you don't equip the Purify, seeing a Joe. So Rith is going to be having a fun time kicking down all the backliners, because Senju alongside Crisis, they're running onto the Flicker, but not a Purify. So this is going to be a big mistake from the side of Meta Ninja at this point, but Harley is trying to get some creep out of the enemy jungle into the goal lane. Nothing out of the ordinary. Maybe no. Okay.
That is what domination looks like. What a proper combination comes into the way of Dragon, Mystic Curse, AOG, all used on Core Cutie. My boy is so hard to go there into the EXP, but now they're fighting back here. The skirmish is happening. Lantern player used. Madara surviving. He's trying to take out some damage onto him, but now look at that late game entry onto the back line. Can he survive? Yep, he somehow managed to survive because of that sand guard, but if not, it's not a Khalid. You could have him taken out.
Yeah, it's pretty evident right now. The Gord is again a key factor in those team fights. Despite the fact that the Meta Ninja has so much crowd control and zoning, it's the fact that Gord doesn't need to be in the zone. He can keep on poking and disrupting their flows. He has the thing that disrupts the Zushin as well. The stun, the constant balls that are falling on her face is really objecting her from using the skills more actively. And right now, they're moving towards the bottom lane. They know they need to prioritize Crisis as well, and obviously give a little bit space and goal to Louis.
Understandable, but again, the goal lead is into the hands of Meta Ninja. They tried the best to contest for the turtle. Okay, they got the turtle certainly, but yeah. And now into the late game, it all falls down to the Crisis. They need to make sure that he gets the itemization, and also they shut the Louis down, the Claude down, just like they did in the game number 1. Core Cutie might be the next one on the chopping block. He surpasses the Way of Dragon, connecting into the wrong way. There is a curtain calls.
Okay, now he's getting tormented there. He's getting taunted by the Federation, but somehow he will be fine because of that Shunpo.
1-for-2 still remaining, obviously. So, but mid lane, look at that, Ash.
But the curse, AOG might gonna fall into the way. Crimson making use, but that deadly magic Senju got deleted down by Van Satoru. I mean Lewandowski. And in the meantime, Julius just goes back. And look at Rith. He's at a 20% health, and he's somehow managing to recall back into the base. But now the structure on the top might gonna get falls down.
Senju securing the Sky Piercer. He's now looking forward for all the skills he get in Ias in a low. Lewandowski with an amount of HP barely survives the wrath of Rudius. Now he joins to the bottom lane. Madara might be on next to the chopping block. EMI out of the picture. There's a Mystic Gush. Rudius taking a lot of damage, and this is the fact. Like, hey, bid with the Louis, they need to prioritize them, and also they have the Lewandowski. So there are basically a lot of contenders that Meta Ninja they need to keep their eye on. I think they need to leave Core Cutie over to the pit alongside Lewandowski, and that's where the play comes in. The second turtle is up. It's a third turtle.
Yep. Turtle, he's trying to take it down. Way of Dragon comes to the way. The engage is starting on. Oh, Romcom with the still this time. He got the Turtle into the hand. Will they go for a fight here? In a very bad position though. Madara used some AOG for the defense. Went back in the C4 side here. And that's a right call back, I'll say, because you got the Turtle. You don't need to trade out some kills here. You are in upper hand right now. You have went for the cross map play into the bot side to take down the structure, but couldn't. So now you need to play safe unless Louis gets the damage output back, like the Trinity or kind of something into that way.
Exactly, because their composition is not for a team fight. It's about poking, it's about HP trade-off, and it's about picking it off with the Chow. And the moment they have been doing that, they have gotten 3 kills. But if they overstay, if they go for team fights, they're going to be losing it out in just a second. Because the moment Bit falls in, they lose one of their key factors, the main poke damage that they have been giving them the advantage. So they basically have to be watching out for that every second. And it's a smart decision that they committed to it. Louis gets the golden stuff. Mid lane, we do see a few more poking and HP trade-off. Ooh, I think he's going to be fine. I think, yeah,
it's gonna be absolutely fine. Nothing major, but he's basically forced to recall. Cory Cutie might be in some trouble. 1v2 situation. Whole of Godlike just joining. Yeah. But
turning into
Godlike won. Yeah.
Blue team turret has been destroyed.
Oh, it didn't happen. Okay. Divine Glaive for Van. And right now, I won't even try to pronounce that whole name. I'm gonna just butcher it. But yeah, 1, 2, 3 score. Goal. Yeah, Lewa. That's a kick connected, but that's a Khalid. I feel like that is a missed call. But oh, they find the correct one maybe?
No, range. Oh, they got Senju. They got Senju. It's Van's Toro with deadly magic. He got Senju there. He just got deleted down once again. And this is the way the Crisis and Senju need to play safely. Unless the deadly catch will... I mean, the deadly magic will catch them deadly.
A bold statement from side of Godlike. Elaborating like this is how you play Harley, even if there's a Fredrin, there's a Khalid into the enemy lines. That is a bold statement. Meanwhile, with his going all sustainable, so he is going to be the one to engage or initiate like that. But Sol blink comes, you hit one target, you get back, and then you again wait for it. This is this kind of a lineup. I like it from side of Godlike because that is one thing that you could play against with the Fredrin Zushin kind of a comp.
I do think bottom lane that might have been a, I guess, mishap from them. And right now Crisis, he's in a rock and a hard place. He's not surviving it even if he tries to.
5v4.
It's over.
That's not at all a question. And you're gonna survive.
A one-v5 situation.
Oh, AOK not got connected, but look at that got! One is gone! Here, Senju falls down! Killing spree for Bid here! And they're still going for the scope as that praises right here. But look at the damage, the burst onto the veteran! Julius, he goes back here. He doesn't have the chance to go for the lot still. So now, Godlike Esports will have this first lot into their hand without any contest. And look at that zone coming out from Rudius, but not much. There is the beautiful lot been taken down by the side of team. Godlike Esports, they went for the Mystic Curse. But Rudius gonna survive with the help of the Sand Guard. But will he manage to clear out the minions? Because I believe Structure One onto the top might get falls down here.
Yeah, he cannot. That's 3 people, right?
Yeah, there's no basically no hope. But let us understand the project. Oh, it's already connect. Will they be going in? Okay, that is a no-no situation. Not following. Yeah, Lot's just gonna march down from the bottom lane. Meanwhile, oh, look at that. Instantly, 2 towers decimated from the top lane. Now just left is the Holy Grail. I think that minion will be able to do so, but nah.
Senju is...
Esports. Yeah.
Senju is disabled so badly at escape. 0 for 1. And the fact that he only gets the glowing one now. So late, 11 minutes into the game. This should have been at most 8 minutes. And the fact that his farm has been throttled so badly. And look at him, he's the primary target. They're not letting Senju do anything about it. Oh my goodness, spam after spam. Mid lane.
Oh, Bid. Bid about to curse down, but somehow managed to go back at an inch of health, and now they're furnishing out that Julius. Look at that, structure secured, goes back into the safer side. They're going for the fight here. Will they manage to do? No, Leva falls down instantly. Give that redemption onto the Moskov, and Crisis will not be alive to see another fight here. He will straight away send it to the fountain. There's a 2-8 score. Still, Godlike is leading the way so well, so precisely, and so clearly.
Red just trying to be a nuisance. This might be the thing where they try to punish, but I think this is a wrong target marking down the Fredrin at this point, unless and until he's the only one left. But Joe, there's a call from the team and they just back off with such a disciplinary thing. Coming back to the point, like, hey, Zushin did make the glowing wand at the 12 minutes, but she prioritized the Sky Piercer, which was into the hands, but there was not any kills given to Zushin, and she was not able to get any kills. So the Sky Piercer stack is just getting rusted into the hands of Zushin at this point. Once into the late game with the damage from the Crisis, things might change, but the kind of comp that Godlike Esports are running is really, really insane. So they might need to go with this kind of composition, like, hey, yeah, the disrupt Ruth, and then all the team fights on.
The burst with the Mystic Curse trying to take down Bid here. A lot of damage being cursed onto Bid, but look at that stumble from those stuns coming out from the side of team Godlike Esports. Okay, Slither of HP, he will be taken out here, got vaporized there, but Rit will be the consolation kill for the side of Team Meta Ninja, and in the meantime, the Lord is here. They lost their EXP, this side lost their Aroma, so zoning will be a little bit harder for the side of Meta Ninja. Might be a chance they're gonna go for the Lord here, but look at that clearance into the minion. The lane pressure has been put onto the side of Team Godlike because of that Moscow split pushing continuously in the map.
The constant push, hey, the falling constant push is always gonna be there, but hey, talk to me. Like, I think like Meta Ninja could already have the game. It's just like they're not playing the cards right.
I think Meta Ninja, like, obviously we can clearly see if they're able to thwart the movement, you know, create a bit more slow push, they might be able to get one inhibitor on the top side. And if that happens, the super minions might do their job and Moscow might be able to pull off a miracle, which is obviously something we see not that often, but it does happen. But at the same time, like Sasuke has mentioned, the whole composition, they basically first need to really disable out Bid. He's the main primary target, and then obviously Rith as well, the one that has been disrupting the back lane, especially Crisis and Senju. Senju especially, who has been bordered by so much. You can clearly see they're jumping every bit of resource possible. There goes the Khalid. Too early?
Mr. So much skirmish is happening there. Both these sides engaging out here. Will we gonna see a kill? A Brazen's Red comes to the way. Oh my goodness, he punished Angel there. Julius goes down. It's a mega kill for Ben. Can it be a double? No, Curry Cutie will be taken down by Louis, and it's this. This will be the second Lord for Godlike Esports with a 2000 experiencing goal lead onto Meta Ninja. Game Godlike Esports, they are back into the game. They might gonna snatch it away from the face of Meta Ninja in the second game as well, because all those holy shields has been taken away, raising Sandstorm to clear out the minion waves. But look at the deadly magic. Can he survive? Can he come back to the fountain? No, he can't. Before he can reach out the fountain, he just falls down immediately there. With those 5-man rotation, you can see they're entering into the Nemesis, trying to defend it up. Can they do it? They somehow did it there, but now the Lantern player comes into the way. Julius is getting a lot of damage. Look at that. BMI for the defense went back, but now the Lord will be coming soon. And it might be an infiltration into the mid side. Now, it will be the infiltration out of the bot way. It's about to slam in.
Julius survives the deadly catch with 1 HP. I think the HP bar was not even physical. Lord, oh, we have Dragon.
We have the Dragon. Look at that one. Punishing Crisis double for Bid. Julius goes down with a mega on 2 bands. He will secure a double as well. It's just Rudius. And before he can do anything, the Nemesis the crystal will get popped up and Godlike will once again dominatingly winning the second game to make the score a 2-0 and was about to go for a clean sweep. Now, what your preview is, casters? Ray, what do you want to say? Will it go for a fourth game? Sasuke, do you really think it's gonna go for a fifth or fourth game? Because the way Godlike is dominating the whole scenario of this BO5 lower bracket finals, they're really into the no mercy style and they're really into the finals. It really wants to go into the finals so that they will battle out Dakusena and will take the revenge of upper bracket finals.
I think they can at this point, because if Zushin cannot let you win, guys, I'm gonna be honest, you cannot win. Jokes aside, though, I'm not familiar with Louis, but oh my goodness, the smoothness with Claude that he's showing. Like, his BMI and Blazing Duet is just beautiful to see and witness. That's some beautiful execution. And obviously, Bit does get the MVP. It's pretty clear. 0 deaths. He's the one dishing out the most amount of damage. So much poke, so much disruption. But the fact that Van, he's really showing Julius how to do the Harley properly. Instead of, initiating first, he waits. Like a real assassin. He waits until he can find the flank and take down Senju. He's been doing that repeatedly, and he took him down 5 times or 6 times. I believe it was mostly him.
It was, and it was after a certain point, it was not just Senju who needs to be careful of Lewandowski. It was all 5 members from the Meta Ninja, because at some point he was about to melt Julius, who had 2 of the magic defense, and still he was trying to struggle to stand up against Harley. But yeah, I think Meta Ninja had an opportunity with this kind of draft, but in game they were still all scrappy with the kind of plays. Like, Julius is a frontliner, he will disrupt the Cho or the engagers coming in from the side of Godlike. Corey Cutie alongside Rudius, they need to join to the back line. Like, does not give Pid the space he got again in the game number 2. It was missing, which gave Godlike a lot of opportunity, and also Lewandowski had a perfect space to execute all of his plan. He was basically roaming around all the map. He was basically roaming around all the map, surprising the backliners of Meta Ninja at every single point.
When you win on a 17-3 par, you're really, annihilating the side of opponent. And you know what, Sasuke? Going for the Cho into the EXP was not at all to play against that CC. It was mainly focusing on to capturing Senju with the Way of Dragon, or capturing Crisis with the Way of Dragon, because that's what you can do with a Chow. You can easily make a pick off, and you can easily take out the carry, or you can say the main damage dealer of the side of opponent's side. And that's what Rith did in the whole game. And now my question to Ray is, are you going to ban the God? Are you going to ban the Claude? Because these 2 things are really, really pain into where for the side of Meta Ninja. So are we going to see some respect bans from the side of Meta Ninja in this 3rd game? Because this will be a do or die for MNZ and a match point for GODL. That is Godlike. They'll say Godlike fans must be happy right now. So obviously, because after out the upper bracket finals, when you're winning here with a dominating way, now you are about to crush your team. Now you're about to crush the opponent and take your team into the finals to play once again against the Dakusena, and you'll get another 7 chances to get down Dakusena to take on the Accession League 2026 champion tag. So now I'll say that kuch to bahut honge Godlike ke fans. They will be liking this thing. They will be writing down their comment sections filled up with Dil Se Godlike, because that's what I know Godlike fans always do. They always support their team, no matter if they are winning or losing.
I think maybe my statement was true. I was about to say 3-0 until I saw the Zushin, right? The reason is pretty clear, okay? The first game dominance, it was pretty obvious already, and even in the second match, I feel like it was even harsh. Like, the first game, you actually feel like maybe Meta Ninja had a better chance compared to this one, where it was a full-on snowball effect the side of team Meta Ninja did try to respond in the team fights, but even in the team fights, their backline is just not safe. Senju, who was supposed to be their main key zone player, the one creating the impact, the one giving them the crowd control, the initiation, he's just knocked out in every team fight. So they're basically losing their star player each time, and they can't do anything about it. And the game did not even push long enough for Crisis to really do anything again this time. So about the question, Ash, respect bans, maybe, but if you respect ban it out, they're gonna come up with the heroes that have been banned out so far, right, Sasuke?
That's true. And also one thing for sure, like it's not mandatory to pick out a Moscow just because he's good. Like there are also a lot of options that you could roll out when you have a Fredrin, possibly with that kind of a comp. Always go with a Beatrix or a Brody. That would have worked well as well. But the main thing was the backliners from the side of Meta Ninja were not equipped with the Purify. So that gave Cho a cherry on top, a party of his all time. He was enjoying that game like, hey, you know what? I'll be setting up for you guys because these guys do not have the Purify. So it's a win-win situation for me, a 100% accuracy on all the Way of Dragons. There were certain things where he captured a wrong target, but that is a-okay. Moving on to the third game, it is going to be a do-or-die situation. Again, Meta Ninja onto the right side, similar ban. They ban Harley this time, like, hey, 2 games, we're just cameling out Harley. We picked it out, but it didn't work for them. We need to ban it out, else the backliners is going to struggle for a long time.
Yep. Unbelievable stuff. I was waiting for the God or maybe Claude to getting banned here, but no, they kind of tilted towards that Harley as well as the Freya. But now again, they might gonna go for the God pick here because look at those bans, banning out the Jushin, because that's the idea. You never ban onto a Jushin from a blue side, at least from the top teams of India. No. Well, but they are really keen to pick that God. That's the reason. They don't want to give that Jushin into the hand of Meta Ninja this time too. They might gonna force out a utility pick again, like a Fedrin God. Like the Fedrin will be the frontliner, and you'll have a God to give those out smashing damages with the burst. But now, first pick about to come, Marcel it is.
They can go projectile again. God still works. Kimi still works. So it's still an option. And obviously Marcel in general, he's one of the more team fight oriented. But Meta Ninja this time, they take away the Claude. They don't want Louis to have it anymore. So they have shifted their mentality and they very much prioritize a Leomorts. Is it too early, Sasuke, or like it's just right?
I don't know about that, but there's one particular hero which I like to see over the Marcel. It's gonna be Beatrix into the gold lane. Just pick it out.
I've been waiting, man. I don't see it.
With the gold, no, listen to me now. Hear me out. With the golden hour, you can just use 2 of the
I know,
activates,
but why teams aren't picking?
Insta-melt. I got no clue. Either a Granger or a Beatrix. Beatrix sums so well. Oh yeah.
Finally. I mean, just go all out. Just go all out.
That's a pretty good prediction, and that is the Uranus coming in as well. Come here. It's a pretty strong front line right now. I was hoping for this kind of sustained front line because you already taken out a Marcel, so you cannot go for a Lapu Lapu or you can say maybe onto that Dragon. So that's a pretty good move. I was hoping for the Uranus or the Alice, and they went for the Uranus here. And now I really want to see Corey Cutie what he wants to go for, because against the Uranus, you can actually take out a CC, or maybe you can go for a Benedetta as well. Fast rotation, fast moving ability, you can take out the Uranus. But other than that, what else you can prepare for yourself? The Thammuz, the Ruby, the Terizla, but Terizla will not be a proper pick because of that Marcel being there. Continuous taunts you're going to get. But as per Sasuke said about the Beatrix thing, and Ray asked, not seeing much Beatrix, that because of the synergy, Ray. Marcel and the synergy, this kind of word is kind of same. If you have no synergy with the team, the Marcel is totally useless.
Yeah, but it's godlike esports, right? I'm going to be honest, they have played a lot of Marcel.
It was art. It was art. You need to know that.
Hey, what's the difference?
Same but different. Same but different. Tomato. Madara and Art. Okay, let's not go on to that topic, but yeah, you get the point. You get the point.
Yeah.
Okay. But yeah, it's been a long while. I've been waiting for this combo. This is like the most textbook out there. You just go with the bazooka, you go with the golden hour and just kaboom. You get a easy, I mean, if they're squishy, you can get a maniac pretty much easily. If not, just combo it out with a machine gun as well. So I think that's something that Meta Ninja has to obviously care about, and I think they are caring about it with the Valentina, trying to copy it out with the golden hour to capitalize on the fact that if you have a deadly weapon, we'll try to use it on our hands. And if they decide to go for one more utility, which I'm not sure if they will though, because they already have a very sandbaggy EXP laner, so depends on them. But yeah, I feel like maybe just an Alice will be a possibility because the glue is gone. You need someone that can sustain in the lane if you're fighting against a Uranus. If not, you're just gonna get pushed into the recall, hell. But yeah, Thamos is still a possibility, but I'm not too sure about that either.
Sasuke, if you remember last day, Marshall was picked by Mother. Times we have seen the Mystic Curse as well as the Golden Hour not syncing properly, and that was the main reason Evijed was actually going back to the safer side, and that match goes a little bit ahead of the time. But for now, if they will go with a Kimi, I believe Kimi would be a better pick than a God with the Marcel. What do you think?
Mid lane, yeah.
It's okay, but I really don't think like they do need a Kimi. Instead of Kimi, they could also go with crowd control aspect into the mid lane. Maybe something like a Farsha would spice them out, but there's a Claude, there's the thing, so Farsha would not be there. Maybe a Lilia into the mid lane. The bombs will actually hurt them, but
yeah,
I think it's gonna be a Lilia, if not oh, they go with the Cyclops. Never mind, they go with the Cyclops.
We've seen enough Patrick. We're gonna be getting the SpongeBob experience finally. SpongeBob. Talking about projectiles, God has one ball, right? He splashes. Cyclops has 4, so maybe they were just thinking about in terms of ball amounts, and they just decided, hey, we'll go with the
Chrome.
Okay.
Interesting.
Just for what?
Quite low against
Marshall. That's quite interesting for sure, because I have seen the Gwynny thing, but Arlot, not sure how it's gonna work here for both these sides. But for now, we'll be entering into the game soon. That is Godlike versus Ninja 2-0. The score is match point for Godlike. Do or die set for Meta Ninja. If they're losing out, they will be out from the tournament. They will be placed as the third place holder of Accession League 2026, and Godlike will move forward to the grand finale to clash against Dakusena, from whom they lost a 2-0 defeat yesterday only in the upper bracket final. So big game for Godlike, big game for Meta Ninja as well. But Godlike is experimenting something with this draft. Cyclops into the mid, Lucas into the jungle.
The enemy reaches the battlefield.
And there we go, into the land of dawn. And we're gonna be getting, obviously, Godlike Esports looking for that sweep, the delicious one, to get the revenge with Dakusena. And Meta Ninja, this is their do or die at this moment, because if they lose this one, there is no more second or third chances, whatever you might want to say. But yeah, the Arlot roam is going to be, obviously, we've seen this way back before a lot of times, but in the hands of Meta Ninja, not exactly, and not especially against the Marcel. He does have the crowd control, does have the initiation. It's the same tech as the Kufra, but how convincing it's going to be, we'll find out together, right, Sasuke?
Yeah, that's true. But one thing is about the Marcel is like the crowd control or the damage aspect is gonna activate when he's around level 2. So level 1 he's quite fragile, and that is where Godlike Esports are looking forward for the room. But a lot of damage being taken out. Corey QTE coming all the way from the XP lane, trying to contest for the litho, but it's all in vain at this point. But no, Meta Ninja, I still believe that they can pull this out in the game number 3. A lot of control coming in from Madara, not so much at this point, but once again, it's going to be a key factor that how Beatrix and Marcel are going to play out along with the Cyclops they have. And also, I think since you mentioned projectile ray, they have gone with Lucas, so the ultimate coming in from Lucas as well is going to be considered as one of the projectile for the damage. But yeah, that's there. And Rith is just going to be the frontliner, trying to provide all the vision so they could go with the essential setup. Julius trying to get some momentum. Turtle pin spawn up in 4 seconds. So this is where the whole entirety of the game is going to spice it out.
Yep. And you know, it's the fact that Lucas's projectile is actually one of the strongest in game, but look at that, the beast.
At least the beast used here. He wants to take down a fight. Black Dragon emerging as well for the secure from the side of team Meta Ninja, but at the same time Leo Morgan falls down. The both victory holders from both these sides has been taken down, but that's double for the side of team Meta Ninja, going inside the tier, finding a kill onto bid and falling down instantly as well. Trade same though, but Turtle, let's see who'll be having it top lane.
Free goal for Crisis. Gonna be able to get a little bit more scaling. Beatrix is more interested towards the Turtle side right here.
I mean, even if you okay, the fight is coming in here. Madara falls down, Bazooka release as well. Phantom Steed into the way, and now the Turtle will be an easy one for the setup Meta Ninja. Oh, he falls with the Turtle with the golden hour though. Oh, Valentina, he finds a kill. Turtle slain for the side of team Meta Ninja, and now the final slot here. Bit falls down there, and look at Crisis, totally soaked all the gold from the tier 1 up top.
You gave Crisis some space, he's gonna make sure that he gets every single amount of that. With that, goal lead with 1.7k into the hands of Meta Ninja at this point, securing the first turtle. It is going all rhythmic as Meta Ninja planned, with the Yuzhong into the XP lane, bailing out that flex pick. Lord, throwing it again into the roam position again. It is working really well against the Marcel at this point, but Bit might be in some trouble. Release. Oh, final slash. Nothing major happening.
I get the idea. I get the idea, okay, for Cyclops. He's more DPS rather than a burst. And he does have projectiles, but he has a scaling issue. He really needs to kind of like snowball and get a lot of kills and farm up even faster. Or else his damage output is not going to be that impactful. And they have to consider there is like 2 really good flankers. And even the Claude can go into the back line. So Cyclops is very vulnerable. And I was questioning it already. But still, it's pretty early to decide. Once he gets the damage, things might change.
Things might change, but there's one key factor that you need to take into the consideration is that the Cyclops range, the skill range is quite low. You need to get into the faces of the enemies and look at that. You have a Leo mode, you have a Yuzhong, and you have the Arlon. You don't really want to go up into the face trying to poke them with the skills. Again, Rith might be in some trouble. 3 members, but there's a backup from the behind.
Goodness, look at the damage. That damage is invincible from the side of Team Godlike. Double kill secured. Seiju falls down, going for a triple at this moment. The Beast is really taking forward the game for Godlike Esports. In the meantime, Dragon secured a kill onto mid. Julius goes down. Triple for the Ban Satoru. And now he gonna take down the Turtle maybe. But he has a less of health bar right now, so he's gonna recuperate back his health and then come back for the Turtle. The Dragon is really invincible at this point, taking care of Bid in each and every team fight. He's targeting him down. The Turtle is on. Ray, guess?
I think that, yeah, the Marcel definitely, I feel like maybe I was forgetting his existence. I'm gonna be honest. His presence was not pretty clear in the first few minutes. That's why the team fight is not working out. But yeah, I forgot about one thing. You can freeze the dragon mid-air. So one good ultimate from Madara is all it takes to basically shatter the whole of Meta Ninja. Because you might be invincible, but you're not invulnerable because you're going to be frozen in time. So yeah, that's something that definitely Meta Ninja should be worried about. But yeah, they are trusting Senju to be copying the golden hour as well. Maybe equalize something. We'll figure it out together. But look at the Turtle. I think it's uncontested, or is it?
It is uncontested. Turtle secured by none other than Julius here. And with this macro securance, he will just go back, or he's gonna go for a fight into the jungle area. They're trying to do so, zoning out the proper way. Rith coming back to the lane, but look at Crisis. He's into the Turret dive here. Mega kill secured onto Rudius. Slain happened onto that turret. It got destroyed. Bid will get destroyed as well. Golden hour years, but they don't have a follow-up to come in. But look at that insane amount of damage coming out from Lewandowski at this moment. Unstoppable secured. With this, the score got equalized, Ray. But the macro neutral objective traits will be off into the hand of Meta Ninja.
Yep.
Just to end, Meta Ninja had a hope.
Hey!
Just to end.
Nah.
Okay,
what was that?
Okay. A big blunder, baby. And again, a big blunder in a 1v2 situation, Yushong. Getting one more kill and Lewandowski falls into the brim. Oh, into the mid lane. Final slash. Cyclops might be in some trouble. Mazara secures him. There's the Phantom Steed.
Are they playing to relax? Because, you know, they're 2 points ahead. I feel like I cheat.
They won't go for the NB.
Things happening, okay, like into the bottom lane is just a constant fight, trying to sustain a lot of things, but Rudius might be the problem. Matra goes in, there's the SMG ult. They're using a lot of resources just to make sure that the other team falls back. Meanwhile, into the XP lane, I don't know why we are saying this brutal fight. It's a constant, it's a daily life of the XP laners, but yeah, never mind. Into the mid lane back again, golden hour, Madara is trying to capture him. Oh.
Phantom Steed, a lot of skirmishes happening here into the mid side. Look at that! Look at that! Lucas! It will be destroyed! This time Senju with the IMU. He forced out the Unleash the Beast but falls down. Invincible Dragon is coming here. Louis goes down. Leva into the hand of M and Z. And now they might gonna force out the tier 1. Bid is onto the Cyclops. He's very squishy. Final slash used. But he somehow managed to flick her back. Blazing to it. Connecting onto him. He's not gonna survive. Slain happened onto him inside the tier. That was an over-aggressive play from Crisis, but somehow he managed to pick that kill for himself.
I was not expecting like the double flicker and BMI combo to go like, I mean, I thought he would commit, but not so much. They really wanted to make sure Bid doesn't stay alive. But yeah, we get an instant replay, and it's kind of pretty clear. I'm going to be mentioning one thing. There was a beautiful golden hour onto 2 or 1 person, but whatever it may be, there was onto 1 target. Beatrix's bazooka blast came in so late. The ultimate was already over. The sync was not there. They're not able to land it, and it kind of, you know, solidifies my, you know, statement, the fact that they might be playing a little bit relaxed because they already have 2 points.
That could be the thing. What the final pick coming in from Meta Ninja, the Yuzhong, is now showcasing the wrath, the power that the Meta Ninja are looking forward. With the 4.7k goal lead and with the first slot in their hands, they are looking quite strong, but Rudius falls down. This might be the thing. Nine-tailed Fox is now being chased by the dragon.
It's like a lore. A Japanese lore. Nine-tailed Fox chased by the black dragon. But that was a flashy move from the Lucas, I'll say, because taking down Arlott in a 1v1 situation, that too with your concussive blast, it was way too ruthless for now. But talking about the lane as well as the map control, it is totally tilted towards Meta Ninja. Look at that. Already taken out all those second tiers in the top and bot, and they were about to take the mid tier in the mid lane. So that's the reason they are forcing out the minion waves to put that lane pressure onto the side of Godlike. And if they cannot fulfill out the first lord into their way, then it might be Meta Ninja taking out the game number 3 into their hand. Leva falls down. Beautiful kill, beautiful utilization coming out from the side of Team Senj, Team MNZ here. Bazooka just got released, but nothing gonna happen. No more casualties for Godlike.
Louis this time around, he's not able to do much on the Beatrix much, but they're still trying to engage as much as possible.
Final slash, he just swore it out. Louis falls down, slain happened to him, unstoppable onto Bid, 2-man down here, and that will be the tier 2, getting destroyed as well. Holy shield pop up into the mid. Now it's just the Lord to come forward for the side of Team Meta Ninja so that they can win against Godlike Esports. Another final slash, another heavenly heal coming into the way. Rith is going against the All-Out. Can he survive? Doesn't have the means to go back. No, Rudius goes down. Leva strikes in there. And not only this, he's going for another blast here. 3v1 situation. He goes back into the safer side. Romcom is getting all those damage soaking out there. From the behind, the damage dealers are coming in the way. Bazooka into the action. We're gonna see the golden hour. Corey deleted down there. In the meantime, Senju is going back with a blink. But that's a good idea. The Richie holder is still surviving, so Meta Ninja will not have to worry about it much.
Not at the point, but goal lead is something that they need to take into the consideration. Crisis is being chased down with the Cyclops ultimate and nothing major. The second lord of the game just spawned up and Meta Ninja are in a better position. The Fallen, yeah,
okay.
the Fallen is in the control and they can just go with a prolonged fight. Final slash.
Final slash used. Beatrix this time gonna strike. Instantly, and now they're taking down Senju. Can they do it? Look at the Lucas. Gonna go for the blast, but that one hit. Oh my goodness, he somehow survived. Black Dragon coming into the way. Now he gonna change down Lewandowski. Okay, he missed it out. Double petrify combo. Use the skill one. A lot of energy being down, and he will be taken down eventually. And this will be the last stop for the side of Team Meta Ninja. Taking down Louis as well. Another +1 for the side of Team Meta Ninja. And now will be able to take this lot easily. Leva can't contest it out.
Yeah, I think Louis this time around is a little bit indecisive because that flicker was unnecessary. But looks like they still want this Lord. They don't want to let it go away freely. But that's 5 people alive against 2 or 3. What can they do? Conceal.
But seal play comes to the way. Lord just goes into the hand of Julius. Golden hour got finished, and as soon as it finished, Crisis goes in, deleting down. Van Satoru there, and he's not gonna survive. You were about to recall back, but no. The fate has something else to say, and this time it was Julius with that horsey power.
There is no fate, unfortunately. Maybe that's the reason. But yeah, for 12 to 20 score, it's pretty clear Meta Ninja has basically gotten a massive lead, massive goal lead. Hey, but what is that aggression? That was unnecessary from Rudius, honestly, right?
Interesting. But when you're just too excited in the game, you just say, "Hey, I'm gonna set it out." And wait, there's a lot coming. We can go with a lot. And oopsies, there goes a big blunder, but still Meta Ninja holding a big chunk of gold into the name, 6.5k gold lead, and also Crisis at this point, he is dealing a lot of damage. Lou is not able to sustain, and also the constant threat of Corey Cutie lurking around. This time they prioritize him, but he just runs down, safe and found.
Oh, look at that engage from both these sides. This time it is kind of dirty, and you're gonna see Lewandowski. Corey Cute is the consolation, but double onto it. Romcom goes down here. Look at the damage coming out from Bid here. Shutdown happened to Senju double, but he gonna get deleted down as well. And now, just the lone survivor, Madara, and he knows that he can't do anything much here. Team Meta Ninja will pull the game back into the scene. They will be taking forward this BO5 series into the 4th game decider. Can they make it to the 5th? Because they are the winner of this Do or Die series, and another Do or Die series is waiting for them. Another game of a Do or Die is really waiting for them. And they look at those faces. It is Meta Ninja who make their mindset for a comeback into this game so far.
I can't help, Rudius' jersey is spelling seriously, which is funny to me. Like, there's an imposter among us. But MVP obviously going to the Black Dragon. No surprises there from the early minute. He's been the one on the lead, and obviously he went with the damage as well. Did not go fully sustained, and it worked out for him. I definitely do think this time around Godlike was kind of playing to relax. The Cyclops pick was my biggest question, and it is pretty clear. I feel like even though we wanted to see the Beatrix and the Marcel combo, it's pretty clear they haven't practiced it well enough because it was never in sync. I did not get to see the glorious bazooka combo a single time.
Well, at least we got to see the presence of Beatrix into the Ascension League, even though it was a loss for Godlike. But yeah, the re-engage coming in from Corey QT was on point. They go with the golden hour engage, they get few kills, that's a-okay. Meta Ninja with the Black Dragon jumping onto the backliners. They have no way to respond it. And into the game number 2, it was Godlike with a surprise element onto the Chu into the XP lane. This time, it was Meta Ninja with the R-Lot alongside Yuzhong, especially Yuzhong with the surprise element carrying down the whole team. And even in the gold lane, at the start of the game, it was 50-50. It was a close call for both the gold laners, but eventually the big spike came when Crisis got a lot of gold just chunking down that tower. And from that point on, he was able to just surpass Louis in a 1v1 situation. It doesn't matter, like, hey, even if you're Beatrix, even if you're using a shotgun, I'm just gonna blast you out with the blazing duet.
What's that build though? Sky Piercer. No Blade of Despair, no Malefic Gun. That's a bit questionable, I'm gonna be honest. Louis, what do you like to go for, Sasuke, usually? I just go for a Blade of Despair with the Malefic Roar, not Malefic Roar, Hunter Strike's recipe item. Wow, I can't remember it.
Fury Hammer.
Yeah, Fury Hammer, Blade of Despair. I feel like that gives you way more damage compared to whatever that was. Especially, I don't think the Sky Piercer is necessary at all on the Beatrix. You're gonna be getting kills anyway. So I do think that was a very questionable build right there. Oh, 6-7, 6-7. Oh my goodness. Teamfight participation.
Oh my god.
But yeah,
Ash,
head-to-head.
I think I'm gonna have some brain cells damage. Could you please take over for a few minutes?
No, I will damage you further. Do we have more 6-7? Unfortunately, no, none here, unfortunately. But yeah, Godlike Esports, I do think they were playing very relaxed this time around. The composition was a little bit, I would say, experimental. There was not much synergy going on anywhere. We were hoping to see the Beatrix and the Marcel landing a combo, but it did not really come to fruition either. Oh, another 6-7.
Come
So
on,
much
man.
6-7.
Just drop the act, man. Come on. Like, yeah, okay, overall, Godlike Esports, that Cyclops pick was really questionable. I think it's a better pick than a Hanabi into the gold lane. We'll put it in that
shots
manner.
fired. I disagree on that. Hanabi is pretty good in the gold lane. She's CC immune. She has a shield, and you can maintain a distance. Tell Cyclops can do that. He can't do that, right? But yeah. We're gonna be back to the casting desk. Ash will be joining us pretty shortly. But yeah, we're looking at the 3-1 score, or maybe even a 3-2, like you mentioned.
Bro just hates you, so he's just gonna skip you for the time minute. But yeah, overall, coming back to the game number 3, Meta Ninja was surprisingly very good with the kind of plan they had. Yuzhong with the re-engage entry, there's no problem. A-okay, we'll just wait for the golden hour to pass by. Even if they're going with the 1 or 2 kills, that is okay, because Yuzhong is there with the backliners jumping it all on point. And also when they tried to go for the Yuzhong, it didn't matter because he was just a tanky boy. He was sustaining a lot of damage. The damage dealers from the side of my Godlike Esports were not on point, or did not have the certain items that could melt down the Black Dragon itself.
The thing is, I'll say, like, this game was totally a casual kind of thing for Godlike. They went through those picks, I believe. They don't want to play this for winning this game, because look at it. Like, going for the Lucas Cyclops is not at all a good idea for me, because you have a chance to go for a Kimi with that Marcel, and then you literally give Louis that Beatrix. I never seen him playing that Beatrix yet. Yesterday he was only playing that Claude and Carry, so it was a new thing for me. It was kind of an experimenting thing for Godlike Esports, and they literally filled it out so precisely, I'll say. But for now, if they don't win this game, Meta Ninja will snatch it back. And just believe, like, if this game and the game after this, if Meta Ninja wins, then Godlike will be thinking that what we did in the third game, we should have taken it seriously. But let's see, like this things happens when you are into the match point scene. You know, like we're going to win no matter what. But they need to know another thing, Sasuke and Ray. They have to play a BO7 after this. So, you know, players also get tired. So you need to finish as soon as possible, and you could have got done a 3-0 easily.
You know why they lost? They lost because Cyclops was on Yoda skin. They should have played SpongeBob.
I think you're familiar with Star Wars. You don't like Star Wars or what?
SpongeBob is universal. He can solo Goku and every character.
Is universal too.
No, SpongeBob is all powerful. He can rewrite existence. He's superior.
Well, let's just say for the time being, let's not rewrite your existence at this point, and let's move on towards the draft, cause it is already about to get over. We are seeing some drastic changes over here. Meta Ninja right now prioritizing that Claude over the Harith, and Godlike Esports finally decides to keep Harith open for the big gamble, and then they secure it over the Kalia and Suyo. So now both the teams are into a tight spot. Like, okay, fun's happened, and I think HTZ, since you are too inclined on 3-0 score, I'll put it in this way that Godlike Esports want to make you prove wrong. Like, hey, it's not a 3-0. It is going to be 3-1 score, or either 3-2 score,
or 3-2 score. I mean 2-3 score.
Yeah, whatever.
I mean, Godlike in the movie. Maybe that can happen. Who knows? It's a game of MOBA 5v5.
When did you Ash, just a question, when did you get the fresh cut looking so slick? Wow, great job on it.
Looking so chopped, you can say. but joke aside, Ray, this time you were wanting to see the Patrick is here. What do you think will suit with this Patrick into the room?
Let's hear from the crowd.
Yep, it's going into the room for sure. And to combine it, they go with the CC. Is it just because of the Alice they want just HP based damage? And they go with the Baxia to combat the, basically, of course, the shield and the heal coming in. But one thing, I'm going to be honest, Julius does not perform the best on the utility, but at the same time, lately his performance on the assassin has also been weird. So maybe he has shifted to maybe utility, and we've just not seen it yet. Maybe this is the match we might get to see it. But there is a Suyo, one of the very fast junglers in the game right now, a very top pick in the MPL scene. Almost anyone, if you ask them, just pick up a jungler, the safest choice is just Suyo, because he has poke, he has the Soul Sever with the Retribution combo to always land and secure the objective fight, and he has damage reduction to stay longer in the team fight.
Yeah.
Basically, he's the most versatile assassin. If you come up with the Hayabusa, Hot Shadow cooldown is very much, but Suyo cooldown is very less, and he's pretty nimble, a fast assassin you can rely on. And again, I think we are gonna see the Cyclops, perhaps this time onto the SpongeBob skins, since Ray mentioned you need SpongeBob skin to win, I guess. But
absolutely,
yeah.
You're a bit biased for what do you say, Suyo, because of Sasuke. To be honest about it.
but you know what? Cyclops is going against Meta Ninja's better draft. Look at that Valentina, like taking out the Kalea Tsunami Slam, throw out the Ruin from Alice, and can also take out a Zaman Force. So like lot of things to actually copy out with your IMU. A lot of setups they will get with those things. That's the reason they went for a glue into the roam, not a proper setup comp kind of roam.
Well, 99% Valentina will be securing the Tsunami Slam. If not, Kalia's ultimate over the IMU. Zaman Force is totally useless. Throne of Ruins, understandable, but you need to into that position where you are between 3 or 4 members. So majority or most of the time it's going to be Kalia's ultimate Tsunami Slam.
No bid. Why did you go for the Yoda again? But anyways, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to could be another possible last game of the series. Let's see, another do or die for Meta Ninja, but Godlike Esports, let's see if they're still kind of laxed. The mid lane, questionable, but rest of the picks, it does look very strong. They have the sustain, they have the backline, they have the pick off, but yeah, the Cyclops, very easy to pick off as well, with the Kalia's ultimate being stolen, but Poke, look at that.
They're serious. They're serious on the early phase of the game, and look at that in coming out here. Want to take down that Leto, but it will get into the hand of MZ. Still the fight going on. Grab into the first step. Can he go for it? No, he can't though. He managed to slick out from there. Rudius for the over-aggressive approach. Will be get punished down there.
Good flicker right there.
Too hungry. Yeah, I was too agree. Oh, again in the mid lane. Poke's coming in. Valentina in a low HP. The constant poke from mid, and Madara made him run away behind the towers again into the goal lane. Nothing out of the ordinary. Louis will be having an upper hand just because of the base damage he has. Julius spotted down. A bomb coming in from Madara again, just to make sure he stays at his base. The first blood is about to spawn. The first blood is into the hands of Godlike Esports, but things will change as soon as Sanju gets the level 4 mark.
Yep. A lot of damage. Oh my goodness. What? What was...
Fight still continues though. Suyu going for the killer, but this time Madara will slam into the wave. Valentina copied out the ultimate to secure a double for Julius. And now they have a chance to take down this turtle. MZ equalize not only the score, but make a lead into it. And gonna grab out, snatch away that macro neutral objective from the hand of Team Godlike Esports. Well start from Godlike, but then we see the rise of MZ.
Yep. And Sasuke, why do you think Rit did that in the mid lane? He was inside the turret for no reason.
Well, he got a bomb and it was a quite stun, so he was forced to. It was not on his own willing. What it looked like that he was staying in the tower trying to sustain a lot of damage, but there was a stun coming in from Julius itself. It was stun, and then a constant terrify from Valentina made him to stay even longer. And that tower damage hit him so hard that he died in the first place again. Oh, grab on the back line.
You don't ride a Suyu! You don't ride a Suyu, but somehow they did it! Tsunami slam onto Madara! But look at that, Madara will be taken down here, killing spree. MZ 5 for 1. The trade is too high right now. The Manforce popping over there. Louis going for the fight. Tsunami slam this time from Senju. Flicker out for the defense, but shutdown happened to Julius. In the meantime, they're chasing down. Somehow Bits managed to go back at a 1% health, but he's back for the fight for the ring. Rick goes for the setup. Gonna see the Rudius finishing out with the Blade Surge. Now they might want to go back. Okay, the curtain call comes with the wave blinding 2 of the members, but in the meantime, we're gonna see the slam coming out here with the help of the Cyclone Eye. Can he go back now? Curry Cutie falls down with a final blow coming out from Louis.
5-4 score. Getting very equal right now.
Still, I think at a certain point, like, it was a too prolonged team fight, constantly fighting.
Yep, too long.
Constantly fighting over a buff, and Godlike Esports just managed to neutralize the goal lead that Meta Ninja built it with the 3 to 4 kills in the early game. Now second turtle is going to spawn up, and this time Godlike Esports know what they are waiting for and will be prepared for the second turtle. Alice Rith is looking forward to sustain and give or provide the essential vision that Lewandowski needs at this point. It's been spotted out, nothing out of the ordinary. It's just the happy Patrick loving in the presence of Alice.
Oh, let's engage. Proper initiation coming out from Godlike, but Wraith will be taken down. It happened to Senju as well. Blade surges, Madara goes down. CC strikes in there, but Kori Cutie, he got immediately redempted out for the side of Team Godlike Esports. Now they might not gonna get a double onto Julius. Total onto the hand of Godlike. 7 for 7, score got equalized, but onto the bot. Sneaky work being going on by Crisis, taking down that structure, and nobody. I'm gonna go for the rotation because this is an expanding river, but still, he will manage to do the work he's doing. But now, oh, Flicker, Rudius.
7-7 score. Kill-wise, they have been equal, but we gotta take into the macro fight. The bottom lane has been taken down, obviously, with Meta Ninja giving them a structural integrity, and that is the sole advantage they have right now. The turtle, this is going to be the last one, but top lane, Corey
QT. Okay, that's so good. That's so good with the escape. I mean, just away from one hit, one shot, one kill kind of thing, but somehow managed to go back there. Score will be same, just like as you mentioned, 7-4-7. But Ray, do you think like slowly, but surely Godlike is rebuilding themselves in this game? Grab is on there, but you are on to a Suyu. He needs to get back into the safer side. Blade surging on. Rudius might gonna get taken out. From the rain flick combination when coming out here. Rudius goes down there, and now they're trapping down Julius there, and Zamanforce popped up, Vengeance popped up as well. Look at the damage being done onto CC. Corey goes down, mega kill secured. Julius goes in for the fight. He burst in there, getting a lot of damage. Can he survive? I don't feel so. Look at that blood out coming into the way, and now it will be Team Godlike Esports not only take care of 3 members of Meta Ninja, but also manage to secure that tier 1 the mid lane expansion happen.
Yep, they get the macro now.
Yeah, Godlike Esports all over the map with just a certain amount of time. Gold lead is certainly into the favor. So 2k gold lead with the third turtle right in under the spawning time. With alongside Lewandowski, they are dealing a lot of damage, especially that Louis with the Harris. The power spike of Harris is right now on point, and Meta Ninja, they need to look forward for it, like considering that how burst kind of a Harris thing is. Okay, grab again. Onto the wrong target. This time Tsunami Slam right into the tower.
It was not open it. It was like a chain CC, proper chain CC. He just carried back into the turret. And if they could have Franco or something like that, they could have taken him to the fountain. Just like TikTok.
Yeah, reminding me of those old videos, you know, Jawhead, and you had Franco, you had Kaja. Yeah, that was a fun moment. But yeah, looking at, of course, Meta Ninja, they're not having the fun time anymore, because despite leading the first turret right now, they're down with 3, all of the tier 1s, and right now they do get Van. One good objective.
Yeah, the retreat holder, when you take him down, you have a chance to grab the macro objective for your side. And he'll be back before the Lord, I believe.
He'll be back, but the crucial kill, they get something into the hands, and it was a 3-1 situation. They punish him for overextending, overstepping his boundaries, and now Julius might be in some trouble, sustaining a lot of match damage from Red alongside Louis. Okay, Tsunami Slam, it was on point, but the team decided to go out of the base. Top tier tower, QT secures it, but it's quite low. He might be in some trouble.
Obviously now CC going for the Yo-Yo Blaze, and that is the Tsunami Slam. Beautiful trap down coming into the way. Bid finds the final blow on to QT. Look at the sustain from Red. In the meantime, Soul Saver comes to the way. Blade Surge, can he execute out? No, deleting down Rudius there. He's trying to grab on, and he gonna grab onto the point. Can he survive? They're waiting for the perfect moment to him. Gets fleeted out and then to take him down. But what is happening on the bot side? Look at Crisis take down a structure there. In the meantime, Expanding River is back. That means it's the sign for the first law. Holy Shield. Oh. Inch.
Able to protect it, but for how long? Crisis doing all the Crisis things, trying to get some gold. Again, Zamanforce. Godlike Esports managed to secure the Lord. There's a placing to it. It got Lewandowski, and now whole team of Godlike Esports are at bay.
Rith was not there, and that's the reason right now. Look at it. 3 members just goes down from Godlike Esports after taking out the Lord. This member who could have sustained those damages, who could have absorbed those damages, was not being available at the team fight. Literally backfire onto the Godlike at this moment. And not only that, they will be grabbing up the tier 1 in the mid. They're taking down the structures and putting up the lane pressure onto the side of Godlike Esports. Look at that. The Lord will be marching onto the bot.
Yeah. And with this right now, what can Meta Ninja do? They have been getting a few pickoffs with obviously Senju's IMU, but That's not been enough because I feel like they have to deal with Rift. But how can they, considering he is becoming tankier by the minute? Yes, they do have Crisis, who is a tank shredder with the DHS, but they also have to deal with the Harith, and obviously they have been slowly but surely taking down Vando. He already has 4 deaths, but looking at the itemization, let's take a look. Okay, CC is going for Legion Sword. What is that gonna be? Is that for the entity? Oh, okay.
It's gonna be for the Malefic roll for the additional, or he could just go with the Sea Halberd, but 90% is gonna be Malefic roll given the fact that he needs to melt down Ares alongside Harith. So pretty confirm it's gonna be Malefic roll. If not, wait, yeah, he could always go and switch it out with Sea Halberd. But over the point,
look at Rudius.
Yes. But yeah, over the point, yes, Godlike Esports, they had a huge goal lead, and now with the presence of Crisis, one blazing to it, it all came down in the hands of Meta Ninja with 800 scrap, even though that is not much. Again, slam onto the Madara, not the target, flicker being 4 stars, so that is no flicker again, the Throne of Ruins.
And he goes back there, Blade Surge used, there's the stun coming out from the Cyclops here, the ultimate. But it will not be much to secure any casualties from MZ at this moment. Godlike need to play safely before the second Lord, not the second, but the third Lord, no, it's the second Lord comes into the Land of Dawn, because you need to make sure that you will grab that second Lord for yourself, because if you somehow give it to MZ, then they will have more prioritize into the macro scene, because they have already taken out the whole bot lane. It's just the inhibitor standing strong, and if they will have a Lord, they might gonna try to take down the second tier in the mid as well as second tier onto the top.
That's the plan, right? Yeah. Godlike Esports knowing like, hey, it's okay, we'll give them 1 tower and we'll secure the Lord if it will be eventually a 1-win situation for us. A down force again with a Chrono Dash.
Chrono Dash, on perfect Chrono Fusion used as well. Killing spree for the Claude. He strikes out with a blazing twitch. Down, Shadow Nap into Louis as well. Double kill secured by Crisis, and now, as I was thinking, it is happening here. The Lord is about to take him down by MZ, unless we're going to see a still in the day broad light.
It is possible. Lewandowski is hiding in a perfect spot. They did not know the position. Julius is trying to zone him out, trying to check every push. He spots out, cutting calls over there. Crisis trying to poke him out with the BMI. Lord says, but it's only Lewandowski.
He used the retreat though.
He does have Soul Sever. Does he want to rely on it? Can he take the risk? Maybe not. Maybe he's not that confident. He's waiting for the retreat to refresh, and they're just, yeah, he does not want to take the risk against the side of Meta Ninja. And the score has been equalized 15-15 again, but Meta Ninja leading with the gold severely. And right now, oh, Rift!
Oh, that's the setup you really wanted to need here, and now... But look at that, Madara goes down, Rift again slayed out as well. Down, 2 for 1. Fid goes down here, unstoppable, and double on to Louis. It might be the end for Godlike Esports. Vansitoro trying to go back, but in the meantime, he finds the kill as well. Oh, Julius comes in with a roller coaster ride. Blade Surge used for a little bit of health gap. Evil Quiller, but not gonna survive with this Yo-Yo Blades going into the way. And look at Crisis. He gonna take out the top lane. The Venus coming soon, but you know the least Bid will have that cooldown to resurrect back. I'm gonna defend it up.
Yeah, possible defense, but inhibitor gone.
Yeah, they have to defend it, but the thing is like, Meta Ninja, they left Crisis way too open, and now he's hurting them on their back. The basic damage itself is melting down Louis on point, and there's no cure. Like, the man is running with a Purify, so even if you plan to go with the Tsunami Slam, build. Yeah, it's a full build. Oh, he also just got rid of his boots and got the Wind Talk for extra the attack speed and movement speed.
He looks unstoppable right now. Not sure how they can shut him down unless Kalia can do something, but like you mentioned, the Purify is there. They don't have any Vengeance either that can basically push Claude away. Their only hope is like prioritizing the Blade Armor, which Rift did, but how much the Lord is already coming towards their base. Is this defendable? I believe so, hopefully. but the other inhibitors, they do look in risk.
To defend it somehow, and now the fight's been going on inside the inhibitor. Look at that, Madara back, but Wraith once again falls down. With the Rudy is going down as well. Inhibitor goes down into the mid. They open the Nemesis from top and mid. It's a chance for them to backfire when they will go for another Lord. And now, I'll say Meta Ninja are into the game. Valentina, with the help of the Tsunami Slam from IMU, just goes into it. Godlike secured by Crisis, finds a kill onto Madara. Stun comes to the way, but they need to retaliate back at this point. And I believe the damage dealt coming out from this God is too high. If you're gonna compare it with that Blazing Grit, 20 Crown comes to the way. Crisis dominating right now. Legendary secured onto the Van Satoru Suyu. Minions barging in, they need to clear it down.
Yui, Zaman Force is melting, but it's taking a lot of damage. Oh, Crisis!
Ooh, could have been a close one.
He barely survives. He barely survives, but at this point, Meta Ninja are keeping Godlike at bay. They're leashing them like a hungry hound, going all the way for the game number 5. The next Lord is going to be spawning in 45 seconds, and a lot could happen during that time. The basic attack from the Crisis itself is a big threat. Now Godlike Esports are still wondering why they give Crisis a lot of space, a lot of time, and not ganking him in the early game itself when they had the time, when they had the opportunity.
I definitely do believe, I'll mention it again, I think the Cyclops is definitely being a reason they are not able to do much. Simple reason, the things that Bid was doing with the God, you can't replicate it with the Cyclops. God has enough poke damage, stuns, and obviously the true damage with the Mystic Gush that he's forcing the tanks to go back. But Cyclops, it's pretty clear, even when he does land an ultimate, it's not enough to burst someone down. So because of that, since Bid is not providing the most amount of damage, the strength of Godlike Esports is very visibly weaker. And because of the fact that Crisis was left out alone as well, right now he's in a legendary streak with nobody to take care of him. But Lord Fight, we're in here.
Bid might gonna get taken out this time, and he's in a very bad position. Look at that, he will be taken out as soon as possible. The Manforce popped up, they need to retaliate back. The skirmish is happening, they're going for the fight. Oh my goodness, Rudius falls down there. Though, Valentina managed to sneak out that ultimate from Kalea. He does have the Salami Slam right now, but going for the Cyclops, I still don't know what was the idea.
If I say what I want to say, I'll be in trouble with that. You know that meme. But yeah, 24-19. The goal lead is just massive for Meta Ninja. Yes, we're at the very late game, but oh, Tsunami!
Tsunami Slam this time from none other than Juvin. Popped up, Yo-Yo please into the way, Madara falls down, Julian into the row, but Wraith will joining them as well. Evil Quiller use, Immortality popped up, and look at that! Crisis! Gonna hit onto the mark, legendary secured. He went on for the retribution, not gonna happen it. Immortality, he bought the immortality, it goes down as soon as possible. He bought the rose gold meteor, and now he bought the winter crown. He goes back, he can't survive. Yo-Yo please into the way, somehow managed to survive there. So fast with those hands, so fast with the item swap. Van Satoru for a reason.
Van Satoru for a reason, but Crisis is on his peak performance. So with this kind of a play, 909, untouchable, unkillable, totally defying the laws of dying at this point. This split and grab again onto the bed. He dies again. Meanwhile, Corey Cutie gets the man who was too fast for him.
Look at Crisis, just fearless at this point. Fighting it out, so much damage, so much attack speed, so much lifesteal that he can sustain himself so long, and he's just melting out Rit, and now even the CC is doing the same. Look at that.
Okay, gonna go for the slam here. Lord marching into mid into the base. Immortality goes down there.
Oh,
come on, there will be vaporizing that crystal without any moment. In an instance, I will say, winner. Meta Ninja took the game of lower bracket semi-final, not the semi-final, lower bracket finals
into the fifth game decider, which we really wanted to see.
I'm just saying the Patrick skin team won and the one without the SpongeBob skin lost twice. I'm just laying that out.
Okay, fine by me, fine by you. But boys, let's just recap what actually happened. Let's just go to the game number 1 or before game number 1, where Ash TZ asked like, what is the prediction? And I mentioned we'll be seeing all the game number 5 because I am him. I foresaw the future and I saw the game number 5 happening tonight. And this is it, lad. They're going to the game number 5.
Sasuke bribe bid, guys. It was like, hey, make my prediction come true. That's what he did. But I mean, it looks like it, okay?
You're not supposed to.
I'm just speculating, you know. I'm just speculating. I'm just theorizing, you know. It's our work. I see the stats. I'm just theorizing something. But yeah, looks like we're gonna be going for a game number 5 as Sasuke has predicted. He is him, or maybe he has a lot of money to pass. Yeah, whatever the reason may be, we're going for a game number 5, ladies and gentlemen, and we're gonna be seeing Godlike Esports also, you know, go for a do or die as well.
Yeah, a quick recap of what actually happened in all these 4 games. Game number 1 and 2, Crisis on the Moscow is doing the same job, farming and splitting, pushing and gaining each piece of gold, and then joining the team fight after a certain time. Meanwhile, his whole team is trying to sustain out or trying to hold it out for Crisis if they are able to do so, which they did in the last 2 games. They did not in the first 2 games, which caused them the 2 games and where Godlike was able to gain those 2 points. But right now,
for everything, Sasuke and Ray, you guys are the analysts. Let me ask you something. Please analyze me this 2 Cyclope picks in 2 of the games.
You missed it out, Ash. I just told you. Sasuke bribed bid to make sure it goes straight to.
No, I really want to know why 2 times onto the way. Okay, I understood. You want artillery kind of thing. You went for that Marcel. To cope up with that Marcel, you went for the Cyclops. Why in this game? Why the Holy Lord in this game you went for that Cyclops? Apart from Kimmy, apart from Farsa, Eve, there is a chance for Lunox. You could have went for the Lilia. You straight away went for the Cyclops. Why?
Sasuke bribed.
That's a good point. I think the viewers might know the answer, because I think I'm too lost with the kind of play that the Cyclops pick was able to do so. And yeah, as you mentioned, there is a lot of good picks. Even the Zacian was open. She was never banned. She was never touched in this whole best of 5 series. And perhaps into the game number 5, Bit might focus on something valuable, maybe a Farsha, maybe a Zetian, maybe his favorite pick Eve again, or a Kimmy.
Now you are a verge of maybe losing the game. You took the 3rd game as for the experimental kind of thing. I told you, like, if the things happen like this and Meta Ninja take the game to the 5th way, they might gonna pull the game back, and nobody is taking care of Crisis from the last 2 games. Just like, I believe, Ray, whoever getting the Claude is winning the game tonight.
Well, that has been the case, right? But one more thing. Even if someone picks the Claude, it's not just the Claude. Is this a matter of time? Like, they're giving him too much space. They're giving him an opportunity to farm and get the core items and everything. That is the main factor, that the Claude is getting online and he's creating a lot of trouble. He's creating a lot of havoc. Even in the past 2 games, Crisis was untouched. This game, we clearly saw 909 score, MVP of the game. He was unkillable, untouchable, undying. He was the sole member of the Meta Ninja who was defying the odds of death himself. Basically, he was challenging the death like, hey, I'm in between 5 of you guys. Come and kill me if you dare to. But the damage he was dealing was way too much. And I think we might be all agreeing to the fact that, hey, just ban Claude at this point if he's giving you too much trouble. But if you're not able to ban him out, you can just gank Crisis 1 or 2 times, make sure he's at his base, he's not able to gain the momentum, he's not able to farm it. Because, you know, like the far lane, he's gonna spawn up, okay? He's gonna come there, he's gonna go for the gold, he's gonna farm. You know that thing, you know that for sure.
Yeah. You know what, Sasuke, other than Claude, I've been seeing him using that carry. So maybe he can come up with that carry and you can stop that carry with a proper Moskov, or maybe you can come up with a, you know, like Brody, Clint kind of thing. If you want to go with the Comforter, if you want to be staying with the tournament scene with the meta, then you should try the Irithel as well. Even the Harith is open for you. So Crisis can go for this kind of picks. And now we're into the draft phase. Any guesses, guys? Already 4 games are over. So now respect bans are really needed.
I'm gonna be honest, it's very unpredictable at this point because it's pretty clear that the side of Meta Ninja and Godlike Esports have been coming up with picks that are, I mean, not exactly conventional or standard, right? Especially the Cyclops twice. Obviously, the Claude has been the repeated thing, but other than that, even the Harris took like till 4th game to actually appear. So really confused actually what their decision making is at this point. But considering this is the do or die situation, this is for both of them. This is no longer like, oh, we have another chance for Godlike Esports. They do not. They cannot, you know, decide to play something flex or maybe experiment out once more and expect things to go their way. They have to go all in, and I believe Meta Ninja should be prepared for that because they should know that Godlike Esports, if they want to win, of course, they're not gonna play around anymore.
Let's see. The ban is going on right now, and they're gonna ban that Lucian again. So, what do you think? Cyclops, they took 2 God, 2 Cyclops. Is it a Eudora time?
Nah, I don't think so. There are 3 picks: Phoveus, Marcel, and Harith, and also we can add the 4th pick as a Claude. So, Godlike Esports still in a dire situation to whom to ban. They go with the Marcel. That leaves Harith, Claude, and Phoveus open. Of course, Meta Ninja, they'll prioritize the Claude as usual. Yeah. Godlike Esports, they have the opportunity to go with the Phoveus and Harith itself to gain the opportunity, and also Phoveus can this time, you know, create the space that was necessary and also disrupt the momentum of the Claude, even though he get the winter crown. But until he gets the winter crown, with the BMI and Blazing Duet combination, he can also, you know, just try to zone him out, jump him off, bait his Purify.
You know, जिसके पास है Claude, वो जीतेगा Lord kind of thing. ये हो रहा है अभी तक. It's happening right now. The thing is, whoever is having the Claude till the 4 games, they're winning the game. And in the first pick, without any thinking, Meta Ninja straight away lock on to that Claude. And now if you really want to go for that Harith, as Sasuke mentioned, and they already taken it out, then the Phoveus can be an option to counter the Harith this time. And last time, Sasuke ban went for the Suyu. This time he want to be onto the utility. And the Jushin is banned. So what do you think? A Lunox with pairing up with Claude, Ray?
I've been missing Lunox actually. Like, where is that? Generally, because that is something that Senju goes for. Not a single appearance in any of the games. Bit doesn't really prefer Lunox that much. He's more of a control mage kind of a guy. That's why even Lilia actually did not show up a single time. So very confusing actually that both of the teams feel like they have not been picking out their best cards tonight. Are they saving it for the grand finals or what? Because maybe that might be the only explanation I might understand. But Meta Ninja, again, they get this time around, they get the side swapped. Fredrin again. But remember, Fredrin was the reason they won in that first series. Godlike. What is it going to be?
I take my words back, Ray. Talking like, saying like, no mercy day. And Godlike going to give out the 3-0. Meta Ninja really stood back for themselves, make their comeback into the scene, and now they are yet to, I mean, maybe they are yet to gonna win this game as well, and make sure that they will play the finals against Dakusena. And you know what? Both the teams, Godel as well as MNZ, both the teams, they got defeated by Dakusena yesterday. So whoever goes into the finals gonna have a revenge onto them. Dakusena will be watching this 5 games. I'm damn sure about it. And other than the 5 games, you know, after playing 5 games, you are kind of mentally tired as a player. As a player, you're kind of mentally tired. So do you think like whoever will go, they will absolutely gonna do some chows in the finals?
Well, that is something we need to discuss it later on. But right now, the main focus will be the game number 5, because I'm seeing a pretty lot of solid picks. Godlike Esports still going with the similar kind of a draft they had into the game number 3 or game number 2. Khalid with the Fredrin, and now locking down with the Harith again. No matter how well you draft, if you're giving the Claude the space that he needs to get the itemization, then he's gonna be a big problem. And once again, moving on to the second phase of the draft, Kimi alongside Sora being banned out just because like Sora will be a good pick with the Fredrin, but now Red can go with Cho. If not, there's a Paquito option available. If not, there is also the Benedetta option available if we want to go and pair it out with the Fredrin. Lapu Lapu is still also a good pick.
You know, I'm still looking at the fact that both of the sides so far, not a single mid laner has been prioritized on the first 3 picks, when it's pretty clear the mid lane has been giving them the space to their goal laners. But previous match, it was obviously Claude getting the amount of space. And okay, Godlike Esports, they come in with the Valir for Alice to make sure the Throne of Ruin, if she tries to go with a flicker combo, Valir is able to disable or push her away, or any form of engage from the, I guess, the utility. But other than that, and this has been a pattern, honestly. I feel like Bid has completely switched to utility mage. I don't see him play the burst at all these days.
Well, you have a burst kind of a damage from Harith, so you'll prefer a control or utility kind of a mid lane to help Fredrin not tank a lot of things on him, and also give the more space to Louis into the team fights. So this keeping a Louis as well, the Louis itself pick would have been a better pick, but they go with the Valir with the revitalize or purified kind of his ultimate. So he even in dire situation he want to be able to pick off. But Farsha alongside the Kalia is going to be the final pick from the side of Meta Ninja. I like the draft that Meta Ninja are cooking right now. They have each and everything into their arsenal.
Ash, what's your expectation for the last pick, the XP lane?
I'm happy with that Valir. I'll really say you, I'm happy with that Valir. I don't want to see the Cyclops again here in the game number 5 as well. So they have really went for this Valir, and I'm happy. And with the taunts from Pedrin, you have a crowd control mage like Valir, who's gonna make sure that continuously he's gonna pick out those skill 1 and gonna give out those slowdown for the side of team MNZ, for the side of team Godel. And how are you going to see the Lapu Lapu into the hand of Romcom? But as per the draft demands, whoever getting the Claude, they're winning the game. So I don't know what is going to happen. If this time Godel managed to win this game, then they will break the curse of Claude. And if MNZ wins, then I'll say, Funny Valentine, pick your Claude, man, for the finals.
Hey, who knows? Maybe in finals we might see the Claude getting banned, but ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be the draft for the game number 5. Harith against the Claude. Harith will be having an upper hand in terms of lane wise and also in terms of the early burst potential. Once he gets the Stallium Sight in his hand, he'll be dancing like the magic rat or the magic cat he is. But if Godlike Esports did this once more, give Crisis space to farm, do not gank him in the early game, do not prioritize him, then it's going to be another game for the hand of Meta Ninja.
Yep. And this is obviously the last match of this lower bracket finals to choose the finalists for the grand finale that is going to be coming in BO7 right after this one. Godlike Esports, unfortunately, what could have been a sweep has been pushed to a game number 5. And already we can see what just happened. The buff is gone right away. Godlike Esports looks like they're not playing anymore.
Wait. Okay. I think it was a skill kind of a thing. But okay, in mid lane,
There is an early game skirmish coming out of here. Flicker baited, goes back on the safer side. Senju is on to his comfort. That is the Farsa, and he really loves to outplay with that Farsa. Not only outplay, but he outprocesses the game as well. So let's see how it goes. Now he's getting Desert Tornado, cast a curse instantly.
Yep, the curse right there. But, Sasuke, who do you think... I mean, it's pretty clear the win condition for the side of Meta Ninja is obviously the Claude. Apart from the gold lane, what do you think the game plan is for Godlike?
Well, for the Godlike, it all comes down to Kalia, how well she picks it up. Again, okay, beautiful jump. Chilisko will be the one to secure it. Madara, over the neck amount of HP, barely escapes. Lewandowski joining the fight, but won't continue as the damage declares from the side of Godlike Esports and not present. But things will change as the first turtle of the game will spawn. Romcom might win some pick of it. Okay, not Romcom, but Corey Cutie.
1 for 2.
That's a trap down from the side of Team Godlike Esports. Now they're gonna try to go for the turtle, and they have a proper zone for this turtle as well. Look at it. I don't feel like it will get contested. No, uncontested one.
1 for 2 score. Next turtle will be in 2 more minutes. Until then, let's see Meta Ninja. Christ is on top this time, main target.
Yep, last time they really left Crisis open for each and every fight, but this time they're into it, keening into it. Falls down Crisis there, mid goes down, Louis into the hand of the Julius, and now he's going for a double maybe. No, Madara and Van goes back. Evil Quilla onto the bug though.
Just snatching away the phrase away. Okay, there's a jump. No Tsunami Slam. Dude, you're still level 3. If it was a level 4, it would have been connected, and that would be Lewandowski out of the picture. Again, Julius trying to go for down. Bedu with there's a throw of ruins.
They're brawling right now. I praise the straight here. Tsunami Slam into the way. Corey Cutie goes down, and so do the Julius joining it. Rith will be the consolation for Pep Z right now. 4-4-5 the score is, and this time Godlike won the fight with the slightest goal they're having.
4-5, and Godlike Esports, obviously they're much more serious this time, and they're trying to get the early snowball, but Meta Ninja has been retaliating back each time they do. So I believe this game is obviously way more 50-50. It does feel like the winning game could be anyone's hand. Not just because it's the 5th game and both of them have a 2-4-2 score. It's the fact that the retaliation from Meta Ninja is much more visible this time around, Sasuke.
Agreeable, but slowly and steadily, if the game plan of Godlike Esports remains same, like gank Crisis, make sure it doesn't get the farm, make sure we don't overstep, we don't overcommit, then it is a pretty solid win for Godlike Esports.
Turtle, fight, or is it one side? I think it's one-sided. They're not going to be committing to this one. Maybe just wait out for the last one and commit to that. And maybe they're just waiting for Crisis and Senju to scale up a little bit more, Sasuke. But bottom lane, Rick, better watch out. Just a 2v1.
And he goes back to the safer side with the help of the Bravest Fighter. Now you're going to see the rotation, 3-2 rotation in the mid and the bot. This is what Team MNZ is trying right now, but they need a proper engage so that Senju will have a proper positioning to cast out the Feather Air Strike.
Agreeable. Rith with the 2-1-1 score. Main priority job will be to disrupt Senju all the time, once and only once. If he did not able to do so, things will switch into the hands of Meta Ninja again. Oh, Tsunami Slam, but there's no one to engage. Raging Sandstorm.
Raising Sandstorm did not connect though, and there's a Tornado comes into the way, but now Harith versus Crisis, Louis versus Crisis, let me tell that. But look at Crisis, he's playing safely this time as well. Falls down only for one time, got an assist as well. Now with trying to go for the fight. I don't know what was the purpose of that thrown through Ween.
Oh, Louis might be in some trouble. Summon Food being used. There's a Tsunami Slam. Purify into the picture. He is safe and sound for the moment, but look at that. Whole Godlike Esports, yeah, onto the blue buff, snatching away. Meanwhile, Julius trying to get to the tower, bottom inhibitor. not the inhibitor, but the bottom tier 1 tower decimated on point. The third turtle will be about to spawn. The gold lead is still in the hands of Godlike Esports, even though not much, a nickel amount of it, or just a scrap of the gold.
Let's see what will be happening. The taunts are totally onto the mark for on the side of Team Godlike Esports at this moment. But if they will continue to do that, then they might gonna win this game as well. But they need to grab up some structures. Just like the last game, if you remember, the structure was really impacting the whole play. Strike, it got cancelled out from the side of Team Godlike Esports, and now they are trying to take down Cory Cutie. They will do so, but a cam kill just got featured there by Crisis onto the top lane, and he managed to secure a structure as well. Total being solo getting contested solo by Vansatoro here.
Oh, it's clear, right?
Another turtle. Massive. It's just massive amount of, what do you say, objective control that is coming in from the side of Godlike Esports, and it's very evident. They have a Fredrin, really good secure. They have the zone, but bottom lane looks like it's going to be a fight right there.
Yeah, it's a brawling fight. You're going to see that Julius falls down with continuous burst coming out from Bid here. Bid the mid, striking his way, but onto the top. Again, Crisis doing the dirty work.
Crisis doing his Crisis work, and again, the win condition for the Godlike Esports was to make sure Crisis is at his bay, and similarly for Metanza, it is the same condition. Make sure the Crisis get his itemization. Looking at the quick look, Windtalker alongside the DHS, he has on point a slightly change of the itemization. He went with the Windtalker and then gone with the DHS. So the Trinity will take some time, but the basic attack will deal a lot of damage.
5-7 score. The goal lead just keeps on climbing further and further. Godlike Esports right now obviously have control quite a bit of the map as well, but fortunately Meta Ninja has done the similar work on the side lanes. You can clearly see the top and bottom has been exposed on the tier 1, but at the same time, the big question, obviously, they have not been able to open out the mid lane yet. Is there going to be a slow push built up from the Claude? Those are the things that they have to consider. One advantage Claus always has, more mobility compared to the Harith, and faster lane clear with the Blazing Duet as well. So, will they be able to turn those things into an advantage, or is the fact that Godlike Esports is just too good in this game around, and finally, they're ready to secure that win?
One key factor is that Madara could perhaps engage over the Claude with Raging Sandstorm, since Crisis is not running the Purify, and that is a big go. So Godlike Esports, perhaps they could take advantage of that spell and abuse it, since they have the Wraith. So making sure you are a lot of man advantage and putting a lot of pressure over the Crisis when he's joining team fight, it will lead them to be certain advantage. The first lot of the game spawns in, and Godlike Esports might be able to clear it out. Appraisal Breath, maybe, without any hesitation. They have secured it with the Retribution. Yeah, safe and sound.
Crisis waits, Amon first comes to the way. Alice falls down. Raising Sandstorm is going to connect it. Madara goes inside the tier, getting a lot of damage right now. Can he max your... Goes back here. Sandguard comes to the way. Look at the constant burst coming out from Bid here. With the mid. Let's secure the kill onto Rudius. And at a sliver of HP, Rith managed to come back into the safer side. Team Godlike, they somehow win a lot of trades in this fight.
Yeah, and with the Lord coming in, I think that tier 2 is going to fall as well. In the top, in the bottom, in the mid, they've cleared out everything, and only the base tier is going to be left exposed. Godlike Esports, they want to end this game swiftly. They are obviously being prepared for the BO7 next. Hopefully, let's see. Oh, a lot of damage.
Federal strike, mid lane. Holy Shield has been taken out. The Lord is totally got defended, I believe. Because onto the top, I mean, the Holy Shield is still there. So if the Lord march into the Inhibitor, it will pop out and the Lord will get defended. So now we slam gears, engage happen from the behind. We're going to see that Louis is trying to take out some damage onto MNZ here. And look at the taunts from Vansatoro.
It's on point, right? Lewandowski constantly being the nuisance with his Fred Rain. is trying to be the frontliner, trying to pull all the aggression onto him, making sure that the team has the safe and sound space. But like the atomization coming in from side of Godlike Esports once again over the Oracle, and again with the chest touch Pauldrent, Rith is looking forward to hunt down Crisis all on point. Meanwhile, a quick look at Crisis. You get the Demon Hunter squad with the Windtalker, and now with the Golden Staff is looking on his way for the Corrosion side. So he has the two primary item. With the Windtalker, he's going to deal a lot of damage. So I don't think so the Chester Pauldrent 2 will be able to help the team to just survive the wrath of Claude.
Looking at the builds, Hey, wait, he prioritized the Windtalker. To be fair, Corrosion has been kind of nerfed. But still, I guess the Corrosion would have been better. But Crisis, bit of burst, has to retreat with the BMI. Lord gonna be coming up in 30 seconds. 5-9 score still remaining. Meta Ninja playing a little bit more defensively. Don't want to lay out more bodies, but the gold obviously does not stop for it. The farm gap has been becoming massive, and 6.7. Wow! Gold lead into the hands of Godlike Esports. And I've done irreversible brain damage to Sasuke. Thank me later on. But yeah, the turrets are still going to be standing strong. The Lord is going to be spawning in. I don't think Meta Ninja is in any position, Sasuke, to go for the Lord.
You know what, Ray? Yeah, you know what, Ray? I mean, still I'll say Meta Ninja is doing great. Oh, wings by wings, went into the safer side. Now he's gonna cast out the Feather Airstrike. The burst is high level. Artillery used here, but look at the Zaman Force going inside the tier, dealing out a lot of damage with the Synchro Vision. Julius just got vaporized into the air.
That's true. That gives a great signal for the Godlike Esports to go with the Lord and uncontested. Julius is down and it's a 5v4 situation. Even if Crisis is on point of the power spike, will not be able to secure the Lord without the retribution. Now Meta Ninja at a dire situation. The gold lead is still hanging with a big chunk gold into the favor of Godlike Esports. They have 6.8k gold. Harith is just enjoying the fest of his lifetime.
Yep, he is done with the Holy Crystal as well. One of the expensive items in the game. Goes to show his farm is just 2 ahead, 10k almost. But it's kind of good that Crisis is trying to catch up, only 400 gold behind. Yes, doesn't seem like that much, but really great job coming in from Crisis to make sure he's matching up. Rest of the members, they have like 1k to 1k gold lead. Senju with a little bit of going ahead and making sure he clears out the lane. So when this Lord comes in, they are not pressured from each lane, and the lane sync does not really happen as Godlike Esports expects. But there is going to be the concealed play finally coming in for Rudius. But is it too late, Sasuke?
I don't think so. I think Meta Ninja do have the opportunity, as Ash mentioned, because they have the lane clear ability. They have the Feather Strike, they have the Blazing Duet to keep the Lord at bay. Okay, big force picker used, and again this time resistance from.
Oh, the Lord defend. They went for a fight, and in that fight, Madara will be taken out. Feather Airstrike coming to the way. There is no way to zone out the Forza here, and that's the reason they can't reach it out. But Corey goes down here. Lord slam into the mid lane. Oh my goodness, Leather of HP. Lewandowski gonna get down there. He got deleted out. Now it's just 3 members of Godlike. I don't feel like they're gonna finish it up here. Defend happened. Succeeded with the defense. Team Meta Ninja. They took a gamble there, and they won the gamble somehow.
Yeah, 7-11. Wow.
Play coming in from Meta Ninja. 5 members jumping onto the wave to force pure flicker. And again, this time Rudy's finding some pressure.
The damage is too high. It's just penetrating out here. Rudius goes down. So too Rith here. And now look at that shutdown happen to Louis. Killing spree onto the Suyu. But shutdown will also be into the way for Julius here. Bid the mid. Comes into the way. And now look at that. Sand guard being used. Flicker for the defense. Thank you. Can you survive? He somehow survived there. The burst is still there, but it may be 0.5%.
I think he had like 1 HP. Generally, like that is 1 HP because the burn was still there. I generally thought the burn was going to be enough, but he survived. I think he clicked the regen at the correct time. But looking at the build, Sasuke, I think they're almost done.
They're almost done, but unbelievable play. The Farsha was such low HP. I think it was done because the passive from Valir was already there.
Exactly. I thought she was dead.
Yeah, me too. I think everyone from the side of Godlike was hoping like, hey, is there? Just let's not chase him. We got the 1 kill, but nah. This time they might get this kill. Oh yeah, they did. Julius 6 feet under the ground. Just when the Lord is about to spawn. Meta Ninja once again thrown to the dire situation. With Godlike Esports celebrating the 3rd Lord of the game. Without any contest.
Really good priority. They know there is a chance of a steal. Let's just negate it to 0. Take down Julius and it's another Lord for them. And with their base turret exposed, it's looking really dire for Meta Ninja. But hey, last time they defended it, maybe they can do it again.
Maybe. It's a big rhetorical question, but Rudius was about to make a play, but it was all men out for the Godlike Esports, and the Lord is still marching down from the mid lane. Julius spawns.
But this
and
time
now the final march comes in hand.
Yep. But this time they do have the synchronization of the lane. Look at the minions waves been channeling out inhibitor, but there is the tsunami slam comes to the way. Senju goes for the featherweight strike. Lord slamming in. He punches the Lord 11 dose. Keep kill secured into the backline. Riz goes back there, getting a lot of damage for Crisis. Can he survive? They really take back. They're retaliating back into the base, and successful defense will be done from the side of Team MNZ. They're taking forward the game into the 20 minutes mark, and if this game goes like this, Crisis will be getting the damage. Senju will be getting the damage. Look at this. A gamble. A possible gamble which was about to be done by MNZ. They went for the tsunami slam. That too onto that Lewandowski, and then successful defense comes into the way.
Yep. They're playing their cards right now. And if this keeps on going, oh my goodness, is this a deja vu? Will Crisis take this game? Oh no!
Okay, the fight is still forming though, but no, it's not gonna happen. Shutdown happened to Senju here, bravest fighter years. Does have the Cyclone Eyes, going back into the safer side, getting the heal a little bit more. There's a Tornado. Can he grab up the kill onto Lugius? Oh no, he is about to get tormented. The trap down happened there. And now is it the end? Crisis, you need to retaliate back. Minions marching into the mid. He can defend it out, but can he really? Are you ready? Are you excited? The Minions are not here. They're going inside. The way Retribution popped up. They're on to Crisis. He's still surviving. The Winter Crown popped up. Blazing to it into the wave, but he's got down there. Unstoppable. Deleted out by the Valir. Mid to mid. It's striking in here. But look at that. They defended out. Julius comes to the wave. Retribution popped up. Blade Surge to the way as well. And this time, a lot of damage being dished out here. Evil Quiller used for the defense. Look at that. Corey Cutie surviving there with the blood on. He used the Winter Crown as well. Zaman first popped up there. Louis goes in. Corey falls down. Senju into the hand. Lafu goes right. Rit, can he make a double here? No. But the minions, it will be marching into the bot side. They're clearing it out. Immortality got acquired by Lewandowski at this point. Into the mid side, the minion waves are coming in. It's just the 2-member console play comes into the way. Zaman first, they're locking down the base. The Nemesis about to break it down. Monster secured, and with this, Godlike Esports will create the history here. They will be going into the final of Accession League 2026 after defeating MNZ with a 3-2 score in this lower bracket finals. What execution, what a finish. It is Godlike Esports on the day of no mercy.
Sasuke laughing in the corner. His prediction came true. But yeah,
I told you so. 3-2 score will all go down to the game number 5.
Bribe.
And what a game.
Bribe. There we go. Madara with the heart. Nice. But yeah, this was definitely, I feel like there was a visible chance of Meta Ninja claiming the throne again, but I feel like they kind of overextended. I feel like when the moment they clapped back, they went in too deep. After the third 2, they could have backed off, but they went in so deep that Senju was on the top lane. Why? And he was caught off, he was shut down. The goal immediately that they gathered back was gone again. It's just basically a lesson that even if you retaliate back, even if you take the lead back, it's always better to be safe than sorry. And that's what I feel like really caused them. And even at the end, really spectacular defense, but hey, I think obviously 2 people cannot defend it all alone.
That's true. And again, the plan did not execute for the side of Meta Ninja. They had the clear priority, and yes, Crisis did all his best with this kind of a Claude plays, but is not able to do so because in the game number 5, all the members of Godlike Esports know like who was the primary target for them to win this best of 5 series. And in this game number 5, they did prioritize him. It was all into their hand. There were certain scenarios where Julius was picked off guard. There's a lot of blunders from the man himself, but eventually he thrived it back, pulled the game to the 20 minutes mark. But in the end, they fall off like a dominoes pieces one by one.
Yep, we get the head-to-head now. And it's pretty clear. Crisis, look at the damage. He's dished out so much more, was present in the team fights way more. Definitely Crisis was way more of the highlight, but I think it's also the Claude effect. Louis did the same thing with the Claude as well. And I've been repeating to people that you gotta respect the Claude. And there we go. Wow, exactly 100,000 damage taken. That's something new. Not even a single digit.
Well, I think now we know like why he died at the end, cause like my quota of taking damage is over, so I need to die.
Gotta remain the perfection, you know. I have 5 perfect zeros. It's a best of 5, so you know, gotta keep that tradition. But both of the mages spectacularly played this time around, pretty much equal, 73% to 71%.
The burst damage, yeah, the burst damage was present from Vasha alongside the bid, the constant poke, and the aggression from the Valir, which was there, and also the burst damage from Vasha was way on point. Each and every feather head strike, combine it with the Tsunami Slam or the Blazing Duet, it was there. But just the matter of time into the late game, the priority shifts. The Meta Ninja members were all scattered down, and again, Cory QT versus Rith. Look at the damage taken, Cory QT. It's way too much. It's basically the sandbag of the whole best of 5 series.
Yeah, this man took so much damage, it's insane. Highest damage actually goes to Bid, surprisingly. And this is funny, this is twice Van has gotten the most assists. What? Support jungle?
Utility works like that way. But talking about the lower bracket finals, in a small preview, guys, it was Godlike Esports win the game with a 3-2 victory in this BO5 series against MNZ to spot on to that finals, to await the finals and to play the finals against Team Dakusena. Yesterday, they got defeated down by Dakusena in the upper bracket finals with a 2-0 fashion, but now they are yet to give the revenge, to take the revenge against Dakusena. So, finals awaiting, guys, and for that, we need to take a short break and come back soon with the new talents joining on board for the casting desk. And the ladies, of course, the Powerpuff Girls. I'm talking to Debbie and Sarah, but I just tell that. But they will be here. The ladies will be here to take on the button for the grand finale of Accession League 2026. So till then, you guys need to stay here, stay hydrated, and we'll be coming back soon. It's your boy STZ, Sasuke, and Ray taking off from Accession League for now. Maybe we'll come back soon into the night. Who knows? Night is long. Maybe we're gonna see a BO7 7-game decider or a 4-0 score from Dakusena against Godlike, or a 4-0 from Godlike against Dakusena. Because I told you, this is the day of no mercy. This is the day of no error. So let's see who will be taking on the champion tag for Accession League 2026. Thank you so much, guys, for joining. Stay tuned. We'll be coming back soon.
I gotta go pee. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and we are finally back with, of course, the main event of tonight. We just had, of course, a really grand way to finish that best of 5 series of the lower bracket finals, where we found out who was going to be fighting the finalists of Ascension League 2026, which is, of course, none other than Team Dakusena. The team that is fighting is obviously Godlike, looking for a rematch, and we are obviously excited to witness it together. And obviously myself, Ray, even if I've disappeared for a second, I'll be back in just a jiffy. But obviously I'm surrounded by really talented casters as well. On my left side, I have Sarah, a really great play-by-play talent, gonna be joining obviously to cast this grand finals. And I have obviously a great analyst on my right side, that is Debbie. We're looking forward to it. First of all, I will just go to Debbie, because obviously she's excited as the analyst panel. So what do you have to say about this matchup, Debbie? It's a best of 7 series.
Best of 7s, man. This is one of the, I'm excited. You are right. I'm really excited when it comes to best of 7 series, because it's longer and, the teams actually find their identity and the opponent's identity as well. And that's where the real fun begins, and that's every analysis dream. So, not to forget that this is gonna be a rematched God L versus Dakusena again. Dakusena were able to beat God L into the previously, and then they send them down onto the lower brackets, which means that they have to pass through another big team, Meta Ninja, and then they have to go through directly. This is actually the punishment of being in the lower bracket, right? And finally, they're gonna have to try to find something like a revenge against Dakusena. So I'm pretty sure they already have a lot of notes on how to try to beat them.
Yep. And
exactly.
Sarah?
So, yep. And I know you mean sorry. I mean, yeah. That's what I should be saying right now. But the thing is, this Dakusena and Godlike rivalry is kind of even better than the SHUL Godlike rivalry, I would say, because in
right.
No
bias for sure.
See, I'm not biased with anybody, but you'll see it soon when I cast. But the thing is, every single series so far, except for 1 or 2 tournaments, DS has been the kryptonite for Godlike. They have been beating Godlike almost in 80% of the series that they have met in so far. So that definitely plays a role into the team's morale. Godlike knows that this team is very difficult to beat. We need a game plan. But when they try to execute it, something goes wrong. So maybe they need to change that tonight, and things just work out in their favor.
And right now we're starting off with the drafting phase. This is going to be game number 1, Expanding River, first pick for Godlike Esports. And Debbie, looking at the bans, looks like Godlike does not want to deal with any magic tonight for some reason. Of course, that's going to be definitely Peekaboo Predator being the threat.
Yeah.
First pick, any guesses?
Man, I really like the bans of Dakusena here. So with the ban of the Harith, the Valir, which is a direct respect for Peekaboo, and Jayton is Jayton, not Jayton, Jushin is Jushin. So now the first pick, without the Harith, the forwards is kinda, it usually doesn't come first pick, but the Kalea is still out there. But then the Kalea has a lot of ways to be countered. So Claude, that's gonna be one of the best choices that they have so far. I think this is the second best choice that they have after the carry, but Claude is a very first pickable hero. So Dakusena, what can they counter these with? I think Sarah will know better here.
I know everything, but I'm not going to be revealing the strategies, of course.
Okay.
Then, from the meta itself, as far as I can tell, the Bruno is an option, the Yipson is an option, and obviously this guy's one trick is an option. There's no questions about that.
Okay.
But see, it's just too predictable, these people, and I can predict them, but let's just move on. Ray.
I just want to mention one thing to both of you. Obviously, I casted the low bracket finals, and let me tell you, except for the 5th game where Godlike was able to come out on top with the Harith, 4 games continuously, whichever team got the Claude was the one that won. Yep, 2 games Godlike had it. 2 games Meta Ninja had it, they won with the Claude. And I feel like that is definitely playing a mental game for Godlike Esports to prioritizing that Claude, at least in this game. And yeah, we did have see God, but we did see a lot of Cyclops as well for some reason. Hopefully that doesn't happen again. But yeah, the God was continuous win streak for twice in a row. And okay, this is literally the same draft they did against
Yeah. Okay, now I like the Grok here, but the Gourd here. But then again, if you are gonna have to go against an ally, the dive is definitely gonna be too much. But this is Gourd we're talking about. If it have a very good front line that it can play around with, it's definitely gonna be the best choice that they can go for so far. Very good adjustment for God L as well, because this is a very good hero right now. Gourd is always gonna be prioritized for some reason, and with the Fredrin available here now, this combination is definitely gonna be broken. So Dakusena, they already have the allies to kind of handle the Fredrin, which is what I like about the allies early pick here, because you know you cannot really have a hero that can hold the allies down into the lane. It's rather onto the opposite side. Allies is the one holding the other people down. So Dakusena, they still went for the carry Yi Sun combination. This is kind of expensive, I would say.
Expensive indeed, because they do need some kind of a roamer who can actually pick off the heroes from the side of Godlike. Quite possibly a Kaja or a Kalia at best, because that combos really well with the carry ultimate as well as the Mountain Shocker when it lands on you. So definitely Godlike will be banning out the Kaja for sure. They had done it yesterday as well in almost all the games. And Madara, he is particularly good onto that Kalia, so he can definitely try to deny that. And it also works well with the Gourd. So definitely Godlike does have a little bit of advantage here in terms of the picks, but you know, KBS is going to be reading onto that, and they take out the Kalia instead. But that means that Godlike here gets one extra ban onto Jazz's picks, so maybe they get to take out the chip, the glue, all those can be taken away.
Yeah, the glue is definitely something that I think I'm looking forward to, because the previous match Godlike did kind of struggle against the glue a bit. They obviously performed with the glue themselves, so that is something to be taken account of. In the Meta Ninja series, we did not see a single carry, and I believe that might have been the reason why Van, aka right now, that is a football player name, I can't read it, but yeah, I think lack of the true damage definitely impacted how Van was able to dominate so much. But this time around with the carry, what's your opinion on that, Debbie?
I think the carry, I feel like it's a little bit too expensive, but then again, it's so good against the Fredrin, so I think they were leaning towards it and kind of fearing the fact that the goal lane heroes might be banned away. So I think Hylos ban though, that is definitely a good say here, because they kind of, like Sarah already mentioned, Dakusena really requires someone who is very tanky to stand onto the front line so that they'll be able to help with the competition that they are building up for. But now though, Dakusena, they have a choice, right? Either they have to go for a ban onto the target. Okay, they really want to ban onto the Khalid here again. So rumor, another rumor taken away. This is gonna be, they're gonna narrow down the amount of rumors here. So Godlike, if they ban away another room, I'm afraid they will be left with no choice. Maybe if the Hellcat can come to into the hands of Madara, which I did not really recommend. Please no.
I mean, let's see, you know, because a little bit of mind games is going on here as far as I can tell. But DS, the two roam bans, those are Madara's comforts and they have been taken away.
Okay.
Kaja ban, we mentioned it. It's just so very expected against DS. It's their standard, the Kaja Lunox. But definitely here, Peekaboo can try to go in for the Lunox, but a better option would definitely be the Zetian. They go in for the chip immediately to pick off the Claude as well as the Gourd whenever, you know, they come out alone to clear the lane or whatever. But the DS here, they need to pick up a very decent mage who can burst people down along with the shortcut. And honestly speaking, Zetian looks like a very solid option into this draft, I would say, because once the late game hits, those lantern passives as well as the base damage from her skills are going to hurt a lot onto the Fredrin, as well as the Gourd is going to be zoned out far away.
And with the chip on the table, They do negate one thing of their needing to rotate much faster, because right now they have someone that can instantly teleport them if they need to respond. Chip is especially good against obviously split push kind of a thing, and they want to make sure Claude doesn't get the mobility. But Godlike Esports obviously goes for the most textbook counter, which is the Carmilla, along with someone that can make a set, which is gonna be Sora, which I'm finding surprising was not banned or only picked at this point. Last pick coming in for none other than Peekaboo Predator. Debbie, any guesses?
I think I would really stick with what Sarah said. The Zayton looks so amazing here because at least plus Zayton combination and of course setup that you can provide for the team as well. I was actually making sure, okay, they still go for the Valentina. Okay, it's just because of the presence of the Sora here actually. I would really like if Romcom went for the Arlot here so that they'll be able to go for the combination with Fred. But then I think they really want to have a bit of a winning side onto the XP, which the Sora can come in handy with. Now with the presence of the Carmilla, which we don't really see, this is the basic counter of the chip like you mentioned. So I think they are trying to pull up with their homework, with the fundamentals that they have into their draft. So most of the time, the setup is definitely going to have to come from Romcom, which he don't usually do if we know Romcom very well. But on the Sora, he's already active most of the time. So I think this is going to be a definite comfort setup for the side of GodL. So with this simple draft coming through from the side of Dakusena, I think they will be able to pull something off. But it's going to be dependent on the early phases of the game.
Yep, and I mean, the Carmilla does work in this draft. The Gord's passive is going to be hitting everybody with the true damage. The Claude can use the Blazing Duet much better along with the Carmilla's Curse of Blood. But as we land into the land of Dawn, these two drafts, they feel amazing. Both have an insane amount of damage potential. Of course, DS had a slightly better late game because of the amount of sustain from the Alice as well as the carry. But then, one team fight and one good ult from Madara should be able to turn team fights around. So DS does need to watch out for that. But so far, it's looking like a pretty neutral early game, I would say.
Yep, one caveat for sure is that Valentina can copy even the Carmilla Curse of Blood and just turn things around even more. So we definitely have a chaotic game in front of us, Debbie.
Yep, that's what we are waiting for here. The more the chaos it is, the more it's better for either DS or even GodL. This is how they find their signature style. But mid lane, don't look at that.
Oh, what?
Insane. I mean, that's what Jazz and Peekaboo do, right? They are like kind of, I mean, like outside of whatever import play or whatever you want to say among Indians, I kind of feel like those two have the best mid and roam synergy, in my opinion. Not being biased or anything. But still, bro, that's a very early first blood, especially because the Valentina has a limited burst, you know? She gets 2 skill hits and they still manage to take him down. But look towards bot lane though. That's gonna be an Alice getting caught out for 2 people. Thorn comes in, he's gonna miss that dash. He flickers out. Lewandowski appraises Wrath, can't hide on but survive this. Jazz comes in for the clutch, but now Jazz is going to be the one in danger. He does not have a flicker. He gets the shield. He manages to get out alive. Insane. Silver comes in with the Mountain Shocker, saves it for a clutch moment. Still isn't using it though. He's trying to go into... Oh, okay. He's gonna miss the crap. That's fine so far.
That was impressive. 1 HP rescue, both of them surviving it. But right now the turtle's gonna be coming in, Debbie. And they're still going strong. Very heavy. Oh!
No way, it's gonna be 2 kills coming in from Sora as well as Vid, a very popular combo that Gordon loved to use. And I also feel like the Alice wasn't level 4 in that team fight, so that definitely made a difference. So good pressure coming in from Godel on both the lanes so far. The jungle will be stolen away as well, which means the Yisun Shin gets his power spike a bit later than he would have wanted to. Bunny Valentine versus Louis doing a 1v1 here, and yeah, early game they're not gonna do anything.
Louis. Exactly.
So much, Debbie.
That's what I'm talking about, but you know, the early level 4, but never mind, Jess. So this is what we are talking about when we say GodL and Dakusena, but look at that!
Oh, okay, oh my goodness, that's going to be a 4-man Curse of Blood coming in from Peekaboo. Alice, okay. Got a 4-man setup as well, but that's going to be a 2-for-2 trade, and Jazz being one little extra casualty. Silver doing his job well, though he manages to steal away and recover some of that farm. Lewandowski gets caught in the shortcut, and that's going to be a kill for Dakusena again.
Debbie's punching air right now. So much brawl.
This is definitely one of the things that I was expecting when we were talking about Accession and God, because they love going for the brawls here. Amazing setup and amazing Brazil's Rest coming through from Van. I cannot say the name. And then this is going to be definitely better for the side of Dakusena, because Highland Boost, yeah, he's amazing for those setup. But then it didn't turn into the way that they want. But looking at the live feed, look at that.
Oh, no way. Alice, that's a 3-man setup right there. Just comes in with a clutch. Bid gets caught out into those stuns. Silver still trying to chase people out. Madara is not going to be able to escape, but he does. That flicker comes into clutch. Redrin trying to take his buff right there, but the members have all recalled and disengaged for now. That was a team fight in favor of DS.
Chip just turns any form of tournament into a brawl game, and that's basically what
this one.
Again, bottom lane.
Again?
Relentless.
Yep, that's gonna be Funny Valentine getting an early kill. That's gonna be good for his farm. Madara gets caught out. No! Funny Valentine and Peekaboo Predator turning those Curse of Bloods around in their own favor. Romcom gets taken down. Claude onto the top side, trying to find some leverage onto the towers as DS completely turn the tides into their favor. Jazz comes in, tries to go in deep, but yeah, he doesn't have the shortcut, so Claude is going to be safe for now.
5 to 9
I think this is definitely, one of the most brawly matches into the early game that I've seen, 5 minutes already and 5 to 9 is the score. And I think because the more brawl that they are trying to go for, the better it is for the one who started that brawl. They have the Carmela to go for the disengagement most of the time, but then again, you cannot really do that because Peekaboo Predator is on the Valentina. You can find it, but Jazz though...
Okay, that's gonna be a little bit of an over-aggression coming in from Jazz. He gets caught. He does manage to use the Thunder Fist, and yeah, the stun from Godlands. And Funny Valentine will be the sacrifice in that. Please, 4-man. Oh my goodness, 4-man ultimate coming in from the Alice. Silver steals away a mid-tower onto the T1 tower onto the mid lane, yeah. But Godlike here, they will definitely find that top tower. But Silver is here for the team fight. He's trying to get a kill. Curse of Blood stops them on their tracks. But Peekaboo, insane flicker and Curse of Blood comes into clutch. He's trying to get some more damage. Shotgun comes in. That's gonna be an insane play coming in from DS right away. Peekaboo gets caught out a little bit. He manages to escape, but he won't see it. No, the Louis takes him down. Louis trying to get some leverage, trying to get the blazing duet into the backside. Funny Valentine gets a double. The fight isn't over. Louis is sustaining alone, but Jazz will be there to finish him off.
It's not even been 7 minutes. We already have 13 kills, while Silver has been working secretly to make sure to get the turrets. But other than that, Debbie, we are in for a brawl game. Sarah's going to be ending up with a sore throat while we watch from the sidelines, because that's what it's looking like. It's no longer India where it's full-on brawl. But to be fair, when you have a chip, that's what you invite in.
Yeah, this is what you want to play with the chip for, and they are going for it again, Lewandowski. I'm trying, but he's gonna be able to, chase Jazz away from it. Oh, but finally we're gonna be seeing on to the builds here right now. Every goal lead is into the side of Dakusena. Everyone have their goal. Hunter Strike already built up for Mr. Silver here, who has been actively farming around the map. Also, this is gonna be the second turtle again. Look at Jazz.
Yep, he's pretty engaged. Silver gets the turtle as well as a kill onto the Fredrin. Camilla gets taken down too. DS with a completely aggressive gameplay, which is not so used to from them. But this seems to be something like they are on crack tonight, and they are definitely performing so well. Gordon needs to figure out a way to try and turn things around, because the Sora Gourd is their comfort. It works so well in almost all team fights and games, but somehow this time around the sync just isn't working out.
Debbie, do you think Chip permaban this BO7?
Oh my god, I'm pretty sure the tip was supposed to be the one into the banning list for the Son of Godlike here. Because we know when the tip is combined together with the Alice, the direct setup is there, right? You manage to go for the shortcut directly, and then boom, you're gonna have to get the Sword of Ruin together. Even without the shortcuts, Highland Boots has been actively getting those perfect ultimates, perfect CCs, and he already got the tankiness that he wanted here. Already the Oracle as well as the Chastise, which is very, very necessary against the Claude here. So they're definitely in for a game. They wanted to go for the brawl, they will go for the brawl, but now they are gonna be showing a little bit of a discipline here because now they know that they have the goal lane, especially into the goal lane side. They will be playing for this carry here.
Yep.
Exactly.
Just rest up a
So
little
that
bit.
carry, the funny Valentine being on a 4-1-4 under the 8-minute mark is a bit of a rare sight, I would say. No offense intended. If you rewatch this stream, no offense intended, but whatever. This is actually a pretty good game for the carry. The setups have been insane from both Alice as well as Jazz, and he has been getting so much space to do whatever he wants and also farm up at the same time. It's actually looking good for them. But Godlike, it's like the Fredrin is going in, trying to get those retributions on point, but he's getting picked off, he's getting stunned, he's getting caught, and the moment Madara lands his Curse of Blood, Peekaboo just sidesteps and comes in with his own Curse of Blood, and somehow it lands better than the original one because look at that insane combo and damage. Romcom gets a beautiful ultimate, but it's not going to be enough because the damage potential from Dakusena is absolutely insane at the moment. Louis gets the kills onto Jazz. Romcom gets a few stuns. Silver is going to be caught out low. Louis gets a double on the Silver. Peekaboo finishes off Romcom, but that's going to be a 2-for-2 fair trade. But somehow the winning trade was... it wasn't in favor of anybody. It was just a Roamer and EXP and Roamer in general.
Yeah, kind of equal amount of trades, but it's pretty clear that they had the 5,500 gold lead. It's slowly shifting towards the favor of Godlike Esports, which something Dakusena has to watch out even more. So 10-17 score, like Debbie has mentioned, it has slowly calmed down, Debbie.
Yeah, they're trying to wait out actually onto what Dakusena would want to do. Like I already mentioned, the Carmilla is definitely going to be used as a counter engagement for the way the shortcut is going to be used. But then again, he has been getting caught onto the backsides most of the time again. Madara, I feel like the Carmilla is a hero that is really not the tankiest one. It doesn't really have those items. It's into the support side, so it's kind of in a squeezier side. So I would love that if he wait for Jazz to do his thing, and look at that.
Yep, that's gonna be another team fight indeed. The Curse of Blood lands perfectly this time. Along with amazing duet, finally making some impact. Peekaboo gets taken down along with Funny Valentine. Alice gonna be caught out alone, trying to fight them, trying to keep them busy to buy some time for his team, but it's not going to be enough. Silver and Jazz are still alive. Jazz is going to get a shortcut in another 10 to 12 seconds, hopefully. But the Lord is already very low. Silver, he is present into the fight, but Godlike, do they read into this? He gets stopped on the way. He's quite low. They cannot risk it. They have to go back. Jazz doesn't waste his shortcut into that scene, and they will both have to be backing off from now.
Yep, they do. 13-17 score. Slowly the goal lead has shifted. With this Lord being taken, Dakusena, they have to be wary. It might be kind of deja vu for me. This is basically what happened a match against Meta Ninja, where basically Claude just made the sweep. But let's see, this time around the picks are completely different. Anything can happen. Right, Debbie?
Yep. They have a kind of like a surprise attack from Jazz, and I really like the fact that Madara finally waited for Jazz to do his thing, and this is also one of the reasons why they are picking up the Carmilla and they find it in handy. But oi, Mr. Gus again?
Yep, that's gonna be definitely a lot of damage being dealt out of that Alice. He needs to play it a little bit safe, make up those magic defenses, but Godlike looks on a better trajectory here. The Claude and the Gord, they are both melting down. Quiet and Silver doesn't, but the dash is going to get stunned, and of course there's going to be a kill being taken away by Romcom. Smart play coming in by Godel, but Jazz here spots the Fredrin, but I hope they don't engage onto a Fredrin, though they do not have their jungler, and yeah, they're gonna back up safely.
Yep, they do.
Right, looking at the build so far, a bit of penetration into the hands of Bit here. They're kind of waiting for this penetration here because this is also one of the reasons why they are picking out the Gord with the 2 damage that you can have with the passive as well. And Bit hasn't been shying away from always popping out the Mystic Gust as well because that is the way that they're playing. He have the damage and the cooldown is really, really low. And that is why he wasn't even being safe. He just went along with it. He can not kill anyone at that point, but then he can lower the HP so that they will not be willing to go for the fights here. Interesting build onto the into silver though. It's gonna be endless battle, but here Reese though, look at that.
Yep, goes in for the flicker, goes in for the ultimate as well, but not gonna get it. Funny Valentine has to figure out a situation. Shortcut comes in along with the Curse of Blood. Funny Valentine gets the kill. That's gonna be a blazing duet into the backside. Louis manages to zone them off. Peekaboo Predator caught out a little bit alone into that team fight, I would say. Jazz is very, very low into this, and that's a double kill for Van. Alice a little late to the team fight. That's going to be a kill for Bit right away. The taunt stops him in his place. Godlike with the winning trade into the team fight. A 3-4-1.
5,000 gold to right now shifting towards Godlike Esports. Debbie, do you think this is the moment where Dakusena is kind of falling in short right now?
They still have ways to come back because they have both killing heroes onto the gold lane as well as into the jungle. They also have a very good high ground as well, so they can actually use that. But there is also a big factor now. Godlike have a lot of setters that they can find places with. They can find their right targeting to. With the reads onto the Sora, I mean, he can miss out, but he, with the flicker, whenever it is available, he's been using to go for the crowd control again and again, and they have been so good in joining Jazz away. Look at him. He's dead again, just like that.
Yep, insane.
Melted away, you know, and that was an important lord because it's going to be not an absolutely enhanced lord, but definitely an important lord, I would say. And that means, and look at those highlights, Jazz. Here he flickered out, which means his flicker is gone for the next team fight, and Goda took an amazing advantage of that situation. This team fight, Rom-Com played a big deal, and then the blazing duet just zoned everybody away. And towards the end, that little winter crown coming in from Louis for the to dodge the Curse of Blood, it was an absolutely beautiful play. He also BMI'd away from the Alice ultimate, so of course the Godel won out that team fight because of those little micros here and there.
Yeah, that's right.
With the Lord coming in, I think it is definitely defendable, but the inhibitor cost, I think it might be there. Silver is gonna come back right now. 18 for 18 score. Goal is shifted completely towards Godlike Esports, Debbie.
Yeah, Lightning Boost though, he's trying to go for the sets. That's gonna be the curse. BMI, look at that.
Okay, Rom-Com goes in for the setup. Will get 3 there though. Peekaboo goes a little too deep. Has to flicker out of that situation, but no, okay, the Gord manages to actually take him down. 2 people down from both the teams, but somehow DS managed to lose 2 inhibitors into those fights. A little bit of a synergy issue coming in for them right then and there. And also that Claude and Gord, these 2 are dealing a shit ton of damage right now, and it's actually hurting DS.
Absolutely. Score is equal.
Yeah, it's actually kind of shocking to see that, you know, there's still 2020 when we have been seeing all the brawl, and every time a brawl occurs, there's always going to be 1 or 2 casualties most of the time. And Bit is already getting all the build that his team necessarily, everyone that he can see into the magic build, he's picking it up, and that's definitely was the factor that made him able to burst Peekaboo down as well. You don't really see the lightning truncheon onto the Gord, but the way that he's been playing so aggressive and being the main damage dealer here kind of helped them quite a lot. You know, they have the clock, but then Risto.
Oh no, they just, you know, they kind of adapted to Jazzo's gameplay, rather. They know where he hides, and they just utilize all their ultimates onto him. So that's a solid 35 seconds into their hands where they can go in for whatever engage they want, because they know that there's like 1 frontline less, and they can melt down the Alice just like that, because once she ults, she's just going to be caught there. Because look at the melt coming in from the Gord. The taunt comes in. I don't go. You gotta run, bro. Peekaboo dodges away the Mystic Gush, but okay. That's gonna be 3 in the inhibitors down for the side of DS. The next Lord is going to be coming up, and this is the do or die Lord of this game.
21 to 20. Goal lit shifted, obviously still in the favor of Godlike Esports. From an early domination right now, Dakusena is the one looking to clap back right here. And with this Lord Debbie, do you think with the base exposed?
You know, the thing about the setup here for Dakusena is that they want to go for the long lanes here even without the presence of the inhibitor, but look at them, they're going in!
Oh, okay. Lewandowski, he gets the Lord. That's going to be godlike for Bid. Double kill as well. Blazing Duet comes in. Silver going to be left out quite alone. He gets the kill onto the Claude though. Bro is insane. With
1 HP.
Van is 1 HP. Rick does have the ultimate. He's trying to get it. Silver takes it and runs away. What a talented dude he is. Peekaboo is still alive and so is Funny Valentine, and so they can technically defend us because everybody will be back. But look at those highlights, man.
Debbie, break it down what just happened.
Yeah, I would have thought that it could have been so much of a, like, you know, the Lord dance that the God Elf would try to hold a bit because they already gotten 3 of the inhibitors down and they do not need to rush for the Lord here. But then it became a bit of in favor for them because they were able to win it out. But it kind of, you know, wasn't unnecessary for them to try to burst it down when they know that Dakusena will try to go for the contest, like Sarah mentioned, do or die, another shortcut use, but they will not be utilizing it as well. But hey, this is definitely going to be better for Dakusena right now because they are onto the losing side here and they were able to find good kills with the contest of the Lord, which you don't usually want to do when you are on a losing side. You don't want to have a 50-50 contest onto the Lord. Godlike should have had a bit of, you know, waiting chance when they were trying to go for the Lord, drag it out just a little bit, but nothing too out of ordinary for the builds here. Rose Gold Meteor for Funny Valentine. He's going to be more tankier than usual. This is what they're waiting for, actually.
Yeah. Sarah, I want to question you. Are we going to be sitting here till midnight? The game is going.
Looks like it. And my laptop is draining charge. Oh my god, Bid. Oh, okay. My goodness. These two players. Holy hell. Jazz plays the chip like a Hellcat and Bid somehow knows. They know where Jazz is going. Look at the Fred Rainbow. He knows, bro. He knows. He just knows the Jazz is going to be there. That's going to be a directly getting used up. Shortcut comes in too. But yeah, Peekaboo, you need to run. Don't go in for that. No. What? Why would you commit to that? This is what happens when you don't have a boot camp. This is the miscommunication. Silver going to be caught out here. He can't escape this. Too much of damage coming in from Romcom. Alice is going to get caught. He's getting melted. He doesn't have an escape. Can he though? He can't. That's gonna be a legendary for Bid onto that gourd. Funny Valentine has the ultimate, gets Curse of Flooded, and flickers out almost at the perfect time. Blazing Duet will be wasted. BMI's out. That's gonna be 2 heart waves coming in. The base is in risk. The base is getting chunked down. They can't defend this. DS lose the first game. Godlike will be the ones for 1-0.
First time I've seen a tank completely kill their own mage. We saw that, right? That was a blunder. Valet did not need to come there.
Oh my god, Peekaboo. He did really say the Peekaboo, right? Like, Peekaboo and I'm dead. That's not really the way to try to enhance, utilize onto the shortcut, man. And I feel like Jazz kind of shortcut his way in so that he'll be able to stun and escape from Lewandowski, Mr. Van here. But MVP, I would really be tweaking, crashing out if Bit did not get the MVP. He got the damage, he was everywhere, he was untouchable, he was also on the Wilderness Blessing with the cooldown on top of that. So the way he was trying to use every ultimate that he have, every skills that he have again and again whenever it is up, it just means that he have a very low cooldown, and he also have a damage also on top of that, and he was so active in poking the people away, and that kind of messed up the combination coming through time and time again from the side of Dakusena. And moreover, I feel like Heightened Boost, he cannot sustain the damage coming through from the gourd.
Exactly, and DS was leading up until the 12-minute mark, and then Van got the Lord, and the entire gameplay changed into the favor of Godlike. They also got the scaling from the gourd as well as the Claude, and that mattered a lot into those team fights. So definitely, Godlike here played a very good game despite DS winning all of that early, somehow or the other, Godlike came out on top. DS either has to learn from this, otherwise if Godlike keeps this momentum up, it's going to be a very difficult series for the side of DS.
I wonder how much scolding Sarah will give for pickup. But yeah, jokes aside, we'll be getting the head-to-head matchup right now. We'll be seeing the statistics. Yeah, there we go. We get the head-to-head. Statistics-wise, by the looks of it, Claude, they're almost equal actually. 94k, 94k. Team fight was also similar right there, Debbie.
Yeah, I think this is what the goal winners are supposed to. It just means that, you know, it just tells us that this game wasn't a one-sided game. It's like back and forth. And Vaughn, you know, before we went into the game, I was like, yeah, these two teams will not be picking up the utilities. And he was like, yeah, I will pick up the Fredrin. I did see him picking up the Fredrin into the lower bracket finals, but then I did not expect him to go against the Yishinshin with the Fredrin here too. But he did really, really well. And I think Silver also already had the farm into the later part of the game where he was able to rotate around very much easier. But then
participation.
Where? Oh my god, this is bit, man. That was the MVP that he have of the game.
72%, 72%. How is it so equal? Wow.
It's mid lane esports. It's mid lane esports for both of these.
Esports? Okay. Oh, that's actually true. Not gonna lie.
I mean, what
both
can
of the
you
rumors
say?
also same death.
Exactly, same deaths, almost the same amount of kills and assists participation. Just that Jazz is a little bit more team fight, that is 82. But overall, it was the same thing. EXP, see, this guy has a 91%. Bro, he's a freaking idiot, comes to team fights late, and that's why his team loses, but whatever, it's fine. He is through the first game, they'll come back soon enough.
Yeah. Yep. You know, Ray, I think I usually say that rom-com is not the guy that usually go for the engages, but then this game he was the one really going for the initiations, right? Because of the draft that they have built up for. Madara is not the one who should initiate, right? It should be Wraith, rom-com, and then Madara's ultimate is Madara is there just for Jazz, and I think they work really, really well in that department to the later part of the game. So let's see though, Funny Valentine, he have the highest goal, which is so unfortunate because they didn't win the game.
Yep. And it's even worse for Hyden Bush. Bro got the most damage taken and the highest assist. Obviously, that's the reason he actually had the highest teamfight participation as well, for being really present in those team fights. So let's see what they happen in the second series. This could have been their game considering they had a 5,000 goal advantage. They didn't kind of throw it away. Godlike obviously slowly built up. It's I feel like that last moment definitely could have maybe extended the game a little bit and maybe give us a different result, possibly, because I feel like that definitely was a blunder right there. Maybe Valentina was expecting the team will follow up, or maybe there was some communication problem right there, and obviously Sarah will get to the bottom of that. But yeah, looking forward to the game number 2, right, Debbie?
Yep. I'm actually waiting on it, man. You know, these two teams, when it comes to draws, you will suspect a Yishinshin on a chip to come through again and again, because this is something we don't usually see in this current patch. But it comes down to how much of a comfort they have onto those heroes, and I hate these two teams because they don't like the Phobias for some reason. I mean, I'm a Phobias Glacier for this season.
I mean, it works, you know, the Focus is a direct counter to like a lot of heroes. Lancelot into the jungle is a kind of meta. He works against that. He works against the Arlot onto the EXP. He counters the Freya and the Harriet. Those are like ban or pick heroes into the gold lane, literally. So, I mean, they really need to pick it up. But if one more time this Alice One Trick throws this game, he is not returning alive to his home. But whatever, let's be neutral. Both these teams have gone in for the similar bans, except for the God Respect ban this time.
Sarah says neutral. Let's see. Proceeded to give a death threats.
On live.
On live. But yeah, it's gonna be the dangerous grass map. Maybe Peekaboo, you know, his name is Peekaboo. Maybe he'll be able to hide there and give a little bit more advantage. So jokes aside, will we see any Hilda? Are these two teams, any of them would like to go for the Hilda, according to Debbie?
I haven't seen Madara on the Hilda, but I do see Zaz on it, so maybe he'll be able to play it out. Hilda can be a very good option. But one thing for sure is that Peekaboo is a very good Kadita man, as we all know, so he might actually use it, but only when it comes down to the draft. But see, Godlike, they are so good on this adjustment, because yesterday they actually lost those two games because of Funny Valentine onto the Harriets, and they are adjusting so well. They band the Harriet and the Valet together, they give away the Harley, which I think is actually fine. If they want to play the Boxer, then the Harley cannot become a problem. If Van want to play that Boxer, that is, but I really like that they band away the hero for Van, that is the Fanny. So Godlike, first pick Jushin, and what do you expect here? Kalea again. Okay.
Two of my favorite. I love to see it, but
yeah. Oh, two of them.
yeah. Funny thing is, Godlike Esports, Meta Ninja kind of played the Jushin as well. They picked up the Harley that game, and there was a lot of flanking from Van alone. He was like solo taking down who was the mid lane? Oh yeah, Senju non-stop. So it's surprising that they're picking the Jushin. I mean, Dakusena can kind of do the same thing, unless Godlike Esports is kind of prepared to handle the... Sarah is looking at... Sarah, please express your feelings at this one trick as you claim.
At least.
It's a 4v6. I don't count this Alice pick. Good luck, DS. Whatever. Peekaboo needs to carry this one along with Funny Valentine. So let's see what they pick. Finally, the Zacian comes in. Okay, Zacian's gonna work well. It's a good buffer for the Harley's deadly magic. But let's see what Godlike pick up. They can easily go in for the Suyo here. That can actually work pretty well. If they don't want to go in for the Suyo, then there's of course the Leomord and maybe the YSS as well. I don't know, it's a situational pick here. But let's see what Godlike decides. Yeah, see, I told you, it's a Leomord, of course. And as for the bans, Godlike need to take away the rooms. That's gonna be a clear glue ban, a clear even a Kaja ban, and maybe they wanna ban out the gold laners, maybe just to, spite Funny Valentine and take down his hero pool even further. They have taken away the Freya and the Harriet. They can take away the carry. They can take away the Yisunshin. All that shit works.
We're gonna be getting the Leo mode though. Debbie, what do you think? The Leo mode?
Whatever happened to Van on Guinevere? Because I feel like Guinevere is so much better here, because the combination, right? The Kalea, Guinevere, Arla, that's what I actually usually want to go for here. But I think it's not really the best case scenario here because of the Harley already, and I think Dakusena have a lot of magic already into the hands. Chip ban, very very good call, because they only have a single target here onto the roaming side. So Dakusena, there are so many marksmen that they have to... okay, wait, never mind. I think... yeah, okay. Carry and Claude. Claude is the ultimate marksman that you have right now, so they have to remove the carry because this is comfort for Louis as well. Godlike though, do they want to focus a bit onto the physical side? XP maybe? Roam again? Khalid?
Sorry, is it Moscow?
They won't risk a Moscow into this important game. I mean, he can play, but yeah. If I am saying they won't risk, it means something. Whatever. Godlike, see, I told you, I know the bans. I just know it. Glue is getting taken away, and of course the glue is getting taken away, which means that Jazz, what is he left with here? The Kaja can be a pickup. It does work decently if Harley can burst it away. And as for the gold lane though, what are the options? Yisunshin is one of the options who's decently into the meta. Moscow works, but against the Jushin is very difficult for him to position. And the third option in the worst case scenario is a Bruno. So let's see what Funny Valentine decides to go in for. And the last ban is going to be the Sora. So that's, oh my god, that's actually 4 respect bans just from the previous game.
Yep. It looks like Dakusena's not taking a risk. They don't want any headaches. Just letting it out. And there we go. The Moscow is there for Louis. I was honestly expecting
if it could have been so much better if Louis was able to play the Obsidian, but then I think it's kind of the second best choice that you could go for when you're against the Harley. I did not think that Godlike would actually risk banning on the Glue here, because there's a lot of magic damage already for Dakusena. They have to go for the physical, but look at that! It's gonna be the Bruno and the Belleric here. And now I like the Belleric here because of the Moskov. Just the Moskov only is not gonna be having the best time of his life trying to go for the sets here. So last week, Romcom, you gotta do something, man. Just pull out the Lapu at this point. Not even against Alicia.
You need something, you need something to just immune the ultimates, whatever is going to be coming in from the side of base, especially the Belleric ultimate. So Lapu looks like a very good choice here. Another good choice could be the Terizla or the Uranus. Those two picks could also work out, considering the fact they only have one magic damage dealer, that's the Jushin. They need another magic damage dealer into this draft.
Okay, he just goes with the dragon. Nothing too risky. I think they're playing it very safe, going it very traditional. Dakusena, I share the sentiment with you, Debbie. I love the Belleric against the Moskov because it's a direct counter, right? Moskov just cannot get too close in a team fight as long as he's alive. And Godlike Esports, obviously, their goal is going to be to make sure Jazz falls in first before anything. They do have the means to, but is it enough, do you think? Because Zushin alone, I mean, Moskov cannot join the fight due to the Belleric, so the rest four has to take care of him. Do you think it's enough?
This is gonna be very risky. It's gonna be dependent on how Van is able to play out this Leomord here. But the thing about the Yuzhong is that I did not actually suggest out the Yuzhong because it was an Alice and the Yuzhong will definitely not be having the best time to the lane. But then it comes down to the skill matchup again. But this is an Alice connoisseur that we are talking about. So I'm pretty sure they will be able to pull something up because they're going to be equal onto their one tricks, onto their it's of their own hands. So I feel this is going to be a game of a battle of the XP laner side rather than for the gold lane side here.
Yep. And with that, welcome to the land of dawn for game number 2. Dakusena, I meant Trozrena lost match number 1 and gave the score a 1-0 in favor of Team Godlike. That's gonna be a good early aggression coming in from Bid as well as Madara. Both the junglers would be looking for a possible EXP rotation because Silver likes to go around the map for that rotation. But whoa, interesting. Okay, Alice, I'm gonna respect you for that early game domination, but let's see what you do late game. But for now, the Lethal Wanderer, who got it, man? Okay, I can't see anything. That's a lot of brawl in minute 1. Hello, stop fighting. But Bid gets the first blood immediately. Hiron Bush joins the fight, gets 1 kill. Peekaboo gets the second one. Oh my god, Harley's the one in danger. Bid! No, he manages to get the kill as well as escape.
2 for 2. What's happening on bottom though? Hey!
Okay, Purify. That's a way for survival. Yeah, Bruno is a, in best case scenario, he's always gonna be having better laning in comparison to another attack speed marksmen. But onto the other side, I would like to mention the fact that he is actually under the Master Assassin and Louis is on Bargain Hunter. He wanna get the farm up fast so that he'll be able to join the team fight as fast as possible. But Valley Valentine, he will not be letting him leave the lane, which is gonna be in favor for Louis because he is definitely gonna be the one having the better chance when the lane lasts longer. But first turtle here, important for both of the teams. We're gonna have to focus onto the XP lane here.
Yep.
Exactly. That's gonna be another XP lane kind of rotation coming in by the teams. Fast clear coming in from the side of Godlike. They want that turtle area advantage. Iron Bush is a bit low as well though, and they need to share the way for both of them to hit level 4. Yep, they successfully managed to do that, but Bid has very good positioning this time. He can definitely zone away Hiron Bush, but the Black Dragon gets wasted away though. But Harley, he's nowhere near to the fight. Okay, I mean, I think they just skipped the turtle for this early fight.
Yeah, I think they will. And with this, I think they're just gonna do a few classic rotations, and Silver is gonna be looking for a possible target. So far though, he's not having the good luck right here, Debbie. 0-1-2.
This is definitely not the best start for a hero like the Harley here, but Harley is a kind of hero who also shines into the later part of the game. I kind of want to see what kind of build he actually go for, a bit of a utility side or the damage side, but I think that against the Moskov, just go for the full damage here, like the Magic Trinity that you really want to go for, and the rotation would be so much better if they go onto the bot lane side, try to pressure Louis because they already lose it out onto the top lane because of the turtle that they had. So Dakusena, this is gonna be, they have a kill pressure into the jungle side, so they can utilize onto this kill pressure. But hey, this is gonna be a cannon minion wave, a wasted wave for Funny Valentine, man. No, he's definitely gonna be having the better chance in farming up.
Yep, that's what. You know, the problem was, I think he just foresaw the future that he was about to get ganked, and that's why he said, I'm gonna leave that minion, bye bye, I'm out of here. But Madara this time has the flicker and is in a good position for an engage, but all the members of Godlike are available in case a fight breaks out. That's not the case for the side of DS though, because they are very scattered at the moment. And so far, it looks like Louis is winning that lane, at least the minions part of it, against the Moscow. But team fights might be a different scenario if Harley gets a good attack and the deadly magic onto the Moscow, and that is going to be making a difference, because this is the second turtle, and this is crucial for the side of DS.
Game is pretty much... It's so hilarious to me that the absence of Chip has basically turned the game from Brawl to something else.
Yeah.
But oh, Wrath of Riot.
Nah, that was almost a waste, but okay, Peekaboo's ult was very good in this play. Jazz is going to be 1 HP. Iron Bush manages to escape. No casualties despite 10 ultimates being used up in that fight. 10, literally. And the gold laners weren't even in the fight. So imagine the amount of, passive play that both the teams are doing right now. This is much more disciplined, much, controlled, and, what is the word? I don't know the word, but that kind of gameplay coming in from both the teams.
So Debbie?
I feel like, Dakusena could have hold on, not going for the set here, because the turtle was around the corner. It was just 3 seconds, and they tried to go for the fight here into the mid side when they are not even going out for the big ultimate here. But then, mid lane.
Bid, he's going to get taken down finally. Silver kind of shining onto one of his comfort heroes these days. He did his job, and that's actually going to help a lot. That shutdown onto Bid was very important. He got 2 kills into early. He was on a 2-0 building up the Sky Piercer. So definitely that kill would come in clutch eventually. For now, the gold is equal. The kill is just 1 in favor of DS. But Godlike somehow has 2 turtle buffs into their hand, like 2 turtle into their hands. So let's see what DS does as the time progresses.
Yep. It's a very slow game this time around. We only have 3 for 2 kills. By now we had 13 kills in the last game, which is hilarious. The disparity is insane right here, Debbie.
The thing I like about this fact is that Madara, even if you go for the setups, there's always going to be the rest of the drought coming through from Jazz most of the time that can negate everything that they were working out for. And they do not really have that instant burst that they want to combine together with. So yeah, Madara was supposed to be the one who would go for the pick up, but then he doesn't really do that. Like I already mentioned, they don't really have the damage that they can insta burst on just yet. So they are actually waiting for it. But top side though, Wraith, he's being so aggressive. But top lane Silver.
Oh no. Yeah, he died this one. He tried to go in for the turret. Oh, Peekaboo, good ultimate right there, along with the Bellery getting an ult too. That's gonna be a 3-man ult coming in from Alice. But there is no such damage dealer from the side of DS except for Peekaboo. Oh no, Rift comes in a little too deep. It's the Petrify. But oh, Peekaboo, the tower clutch, but the passive still takes him down. Bid is also in a little bit of danger here, but Bid definitely has his second skill as well as Madara's healed. Iron Bush will have to flicker out of the situation. Realizes that Lewandowski has his ultimate, and that's not going to be a good situation for Jazz to be in. Gets knocked up, and he's going to get taken down immediately. Alice should not be going into that fight alone. You're an Alice. No matter how one trick you are, you can't 1v3, bro.
They get the turtle though, which is gonna be at least 1 plus straight out there. But Rich followed because of the flicker, right? That was I don't think he was expecting it, right, Debbie?
I think it's still worth it for Reese there because he already was engaging into it, right? So why not get a kill and when you are going down, going down together with the opposing side, and that's exactly what he is doing. Because if you even try to go back again, he's already dead. So why not get a kill and die? And that's exactly what they are doing. Rotation down bottom lane here. Madara will be able to, will not be able to get anything out here. Good rotation coming in. Jazz though is gonna get lifted upon. The rest of the drop being used again. Oh, Bid, he's going in. I don't understand, man. They're trying to go for the fight, but then they are not going again, which is gonna be better for the Moscow here because he's gonna keep getting the farm that he's required.
Double got caught up into that fight. I mean, he should have seen it coming though. I mean, but it's fine. I guess a little bit of just distraction, maybe. That's what happens to these people. But definitely a good pickoff coming in by the Leomord. And now the bottom lane tower is going to be the one in pressure. Silver's doing his job. He's trying to push up onto the side lanes. And somehow, Godlike Esports, they are getting the lead into their hands. It's almost a 1k now. But let's see what happens as the game progresses. Bruno scales a lot after getting the Berserker's Fury as well as the Malefic Gun. So that's going to matter into the late game because everybody from the side of Godlike can get melted down without Kalia's heals. Meanwhile, DS, they have their own kind of sustain. Almost all of them.
Oh.
So, huh?
Look at the item.
Alright, cool. Oh my goodness, Yuzhong actually, Reese is kind of like nasty for this man. He wanna go for the heal, he wanna go for the combination with the heal from Madara as well with the, passive. And he did not actually go for the direct build onto the Hunter Strike as well, but hey, top lane, better fine.
Oh, okay, Reese gets caught up. No, why did he walk back into the Belleric?
I think he got knocked, it has to be. Passive, right?
Oh my god.
Not sure.
I think he just saw that he's walking into an enemy turret and decided it's better to just die to a tree.
Yeah.
But this means the Lord is up and there's no front line except for the Kalia for the side of Godlike.
No juggler either. No response
Okay. Okay. Jazz is a bit low. Has to revitalize. But Lewandowski definitely used up the ultimate. Alex! Oh no! Big steals it away! And that's going to be a very bad team fight coming in for the side of DS. Again, 3 people down, just waiting to end this game. But look at the Harley trying to survive alone amidst all those tanks in front of him. Somehow, Godlike turned it around.
Is it Trosena in action? Tara mentioned it. I'm using her as defense.
Yeah, we can. I would definitely say it because they were supposed to win that fight, but then I feel like it's more of Godel doing so much better than Dakusina throwing it because I would say that Godlike, they were trying to go for the fight. Lewandowski, he really knows that he already have that Phantom Steel. He wanna go in for it. He wanna go all in because they were actually ready with the ultimates that they have so far right now. But it was so fortunate that Bill was able to get the retribution without the retribution, so that's a good steal. There's a luck on his side as well, but hey, this was actually perfect, no, from Godlight?
Yep, almost perfect. I think the issue was Silver just missing out on the retribution. That was a little bit of the issue that happened, and also the fact that I think there was a Lord knockup which disrupted a lot of things, but thankfully they don't lose any of the inhibitors for now. Godlike definitely has the 5k lead into their hands. They are trying to, capitalize onto that lead, take down as many of the towers as possible, and they have been successful in doing that because if you look at it, DS has only 1 tower up top. Godlike has defended those towers pretty well.
6-10 score, 4.7k goal lead built up right now for Godlike Esports. That crucial Lord fight basically has turned things around, Debbie.
Yeah, I really like the the map for Godel now. Actually, they can always trying to go for the fights and go for the pickoff, and this will definitely come in handy for them too. And they have a long lane player from Louis who can join the team fights with the teleportation that he have onto the Spear of Destruction, which is definitely going to be coming in handy here. Look at the build so far here. That's going to be the Malefic Gun already secured for for a funny Valentine, which is going to be helping him with the ranges that he has. But I think he's going to be needing that Wind of Nature as well, because there's going to be a threat coming from Van as well as Louis when he go for the team fight, which is also one of the reasons why they cannot really sustain. But rest of the threats, that's actually a miss or a disengagement, I would say. He's just trying to send them away and not go for the fights.
That's what, he just kind of used as a defensive method so that Silver doesn't get picked off, because they know the Lord is coming up and they know they need Silver for this one. And don't miss Red Tree, my son. You don't miss Red Trees usually, don't miss it now. So let's see if Godlight manages to keep their lead up, or does DF pull up an upset in this one. It's looking difficult though. There is very good positioning coming in from Godlight, especially Jushin being the most annoying hero into those team fights. So definitely we'll be seeing an insane team fight here.
Moscow on the side lane, I think he's recalling, but I think instead that can be a split push lane right there, especially considering there's no teleportation form of skills that can really go back if they commit to a fire, 4 versus 5 right now. I think this is something that maybe Dakusena can capitalize. They can maybe get the Lord because they can see that the number advantage they have, but at the same time, it can go incredibly wrong as well if the Moscow gets the leeway. But looks like, he's going to play it safe.
I think God L should be the one holding on to the Lord. Why are they giving it away? Because they have the long lanes with Moscow that they already have.
Look at that. They're trying to mark down the Harley. He's in danger here. He needs. Oh no! Was a little bit too deep. He should not have gone to clear out the lanes. Iron Bush here will get picked off, I believe. And again, the Bellerica gets missed. There's no jungler. They should really avoid this fight and avoid dying if they want to defend their inhibitors.
Yep. I think they changed the priority. They realized, wait a second, we can just pick off Silver, and that's what they did. They did not go for the retribution risk, Yeah, they also know Silver might be a sneaky little kid coming around with a flank and might just steal it away. So why take the risk? Just take him out. And yep, like Sarah mentioned right there, Debbie, he made the mistake of playing on the lane. Got caught.
Got caught. I think this was a bit of a macro mistake coming through from Godel as well, because they could have wanted the Lord and not give the position to Jazz, right? And they could have just hold it, let the far lane play for Louis. But then I think Silver is becoming a paid actor for Godlight there. If he wasn't getting caught into that bot lane side, it could have been them winning onto the team fights, because they can go for the team fight and try to go for the pick off. Because even one pick off and Godlight would have they would dismiss the Lord. But hey, mid lane already, they are committing on something here.
Yep, Lewandowski was a little too inside. Oh no, Jazzy gets caught out, has to revitalize, gets picked off with a Tsunami Slam. Can he live is the question. He actually manages to survive. Members of Godel are very low here, but one inhibitor has already been taken down, and the Lord, it looks a bit too strong, doesn't it? But let's see what happens here. Leomar dealing quite a lot of damage onto that Alice. Rumcon trying to zone people away. Okay. See. This idiot one picked out. Just leave him. My goodness.
Okay.
But yeah, it has been pretty stagnant. For a second I thought that.
Okay.
But yeah, 6-11 still remaining, has been pretty stable for now. No bodies have been spared from the side of Dakusena just yet. They haven't laid any, but the goal lead has been climbing steadily for gold. Oh, what's happening there? That's what the right use? Is that a... No, I think they are just...
Okay.
Was there
Okay. Madara. No, that's a mistake, Madara. Oh no, Funny Valentine had the Purify. There wasn't any follow-up either. And Peekaboo, of course, he landed his ultimate at almost a perfect time. Definitely here. I mean, it's not that beneficial for the side of DS here, but let's see what comes out of the next Lord fight, because I believe that getting a kill, I mean, at least 200 to 300 gold into your hands. Let's see what difference that makes.
The thing is, like, the Zetian is where was picked for that whole reason. But like I said, Dakusena isn't really finding the opportunities just yet. But then now it's gonna be a bit of a Lord contest coming through from Dakusena. They have to contest this one right now, because even though it's not gonna be wait, it's gonna be Evolve Lord. They have a far lane set up from Godlike because Louis is always gonna be up on top. They will not be going for any kind of engages just yet. But Dakusena, what they can win on is the team fight here. They have the combination with the Zaytan with the Elise. They also have the Reds of the Drought. So I would like to say that maybe Hainabu should be the one going for to engage first rather than for Jazz, because he's not onto the flicker with no surprise attacks. He's on the revitalize on top of that, but never. They cannot really go for it, but now that's gonna be a conceal coming in. Look at the jump.
Okay, they're trying to find Silver into that fight though. Look at Jazz, he's sustaining so much, gets torn down to 2 people. Peekaboo, beautiful ultimate, but there's no follow-up from anybody. Alice trying to sustain it all, double kill for Bid, right? Members of God are like 1 HP. Silver's got this. They have got so much damage into this fight. Louis, I think he used up the Wind of Nature into that situation. The members of Godlike are falling, but Silver gets 1, catches a stray on the way. 2 down for the side of Godlike. And Silver, can you find another? Can you find a... no. Yeah, you're just a little bit late.
That was just a second away from most likely taking the Zushin down as well, because he has the deadly catch. So yeah, regardless of that, slowly but surely Dakusena is slowly responding back. But for how long? Until Godlike also retaliates, Debbie.
I feel like Godlike shouldn't have taken the fight, honestly speaking, because you have the far lane, man. Just go for the hold onto the Lord. You can play with the Lord as much as you want, because now it's so much better for Dakusena right now because Silver is still alive. He is very mobile and they are actually bursting out the Lord. I know this is not necessary, man, but look at that though. Lavantoski, I think he might try to do something, but not much. But this is definitely going to be taken away. I think this is a big mistake from Godlike rather than... Okay, it's a big mistake from Godlike. There's nothing else.
Yeah. I mean, it was this ultimate, the Fury of the Phoenix.
Wow,
and
this
also,
combo.
Yeah, and the overextension coming in from God. Like, they wanted the kills, but somehow, the damage dealers of Dakusena, they just played it safer. Exactly, and the Alice and the Bellatrix were alive for so long, things changed around a lot. Oh, no. Okay, Romcom, Peekaboo,
Romcom.
Please.
Hey.
Okay, he spots he spots this guy. It's gonna be an ultimate wasted. Yep, that's 2 ultimates wasted. Silver in a good position, but Louis knows. And Silver knows that Romcom is there. What is it? No. Okay. Oh no! My goodness! Ain't no way that just happened. Godlike on an absolute menace of a team, trying their best. Leomord gets the double, looking for those kills after and after. Hydon was trying to escape. 4 down, last one.
Oh my god.
That's Godlike esports for you, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh my goodness, what just happened? That from that outplay moment, it felt like it just was the starting of the butterfly effect. They have fallen completely.
Butterfly.
He's just flexing right now. He just threw away his bike, but yeah, this looks like. Is anybody going to redirect? No, there's 10 seconds left for Silver to arrive, but he doesn't have the wave clear. It's a finish. Godlike Esports even secures game number 2. Sarah, do you think it was another throw?
I mean, I won't call it a throw because Godlike was leading for majority of the game. It was more of DS making a comeback and then throwing away that comeback itself. So, and also a bit of the server gap because of course this was Bengal server. No excuses though, server doesn't make an excuse in 2026. So, skill issue DS?
Lewandowski, Mr. Van has to be the MVP of the game. Emblem is marksman emblem. It's kind of we are in a funny meta where the marksman goes for the fighter emblems and the fighters goes for the marksman emblems. But if it works, just use it, man. You don't really have to be different. But I would say that last play coming through from Louis, I've always had a bit of a doubt about this guy, but then he pulled it off. He pulled it off so well. He knows that he's gonna be the target from Silver. For Silver, he also knows that he'll be able to survive with the Winter Transcend that he have. And I think that last play kind of made it easy for Godlike to win. They did throw a bit with the unnecessary fight that they wanted to take. The macro was a bit, too messy there. And Dakusena, I wouldn't say it was a troll from there. It was more of Louis doing it better when Silver was trying to pick him up, and they just go rampant from that on.
Exactly so, and even in the overview, yep, they maintained that 5k goal lead for like 60% of the second half of the game. So technically speaking, DS had a lot of that damage, the scaling, they had it, but they weren't getting the speed because Leomord, he was constantly targeting the backline. So was the Yuzhong. That zoning mattered a lot into this game, and I think that's why Peekaboo as well as Funny Valentine weren't able to dish out as much of the damage as they would have wanted to.
Head to head right
Goal
now.
side.
Get it? Goal laners. Interesting. Both of them only had 1 kill.
Yeah. Up until the very end, I think Louis was like, he got a kill on Silver. That's the only thing. I think he's been, the Shadow carry. He have the damage, but he haven't been the one to shine. But then again, he hasn't been the one to throw either. So it's like he got like just had a what do I say, equalizer into their side. But Silver did really well in this game actually, but then he got caught up most of the time, and then Lewandowski, he is just so farm and fed, so highly defensive onto the build that he went so far. I think he already got the brute force in the 9 minute of the game already, so good luck killing that Leomord who's ahead on goal, man.
Absolutely right, Abby. We do get the head-to-head of the mid laners. I definitely, obviously, I mean, I'm not biased, obviously, for the Zushin, but yeah, I knew Zushin would win. Yeah. Jokes aside, though, we are getting the head-to-head for the roamers. A lot of damage taken for, to be fair, it's a Belleric. He's built like a...
Yeah, it's Belleric.
He's built like a piece of
tree.
wood, yeah.
He's a tree, anyway.
Yeah. We have a lot of 6-7. I mean, last match both of the mid laners has 6-7, 6-7, and I just gave brain rot to Sasuke. I really love doing that. Fortunately, we do get the head-to-head for the XP laners. Hidden Bush does get most of the statistics right, actually. Almost the same gold, more damage dealt, more damage taken. But alas, it's gonna be Van with the highest gold and the highest damage, and even the highest assist goes to Madara, just though he is the sandbag.
Belleric, right?
Yeah, Belleric. Of course, it's Belleric. And with this, obviously, ladies and gentlemen, we are done with 2 of the games. The team Godlike has been taking the lead now, but we're going to be going for a short little break to bring out more talents into this casting desk, and obviously witness if Godlike might be able to make it a sweep, or Dakusena just comes back as well, which obviously Sarah would love to see as well. I mean, we would love to see, of course, 7 games.
It's not in my hands, okay? Like, I am not disappointed in the fact that DS lost, but my Wi-Fi is disappointed and it decides to cut off at the very best possible time. But whatever. It's expressing my internal feelings, maybe. Whatever. I think that was game 2 in this best of 7. Godlike leading with a 2-0. So we'll go on a short break for the players and the cast to change up, and we'll see some new talents on the board in just 5 minutes.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back. This is the match you guys were already waiting for. So let's go. Let's start up. Looks like we do have new set of casters today. On to my left, we have Shinryu. On to my right, I have Itami today. Long time no see, both of you guys. How are you guys doing? Let's start with Itami.
I'm doing great, Peachy, and I hope both Shinryu as well as you are doing great as well. And finally, once again, we are here onto the casting decks. This time it is a triple deck. So it's been a while actually. We have casted together. I think we do have the synergy together as well. But for this game, this is a BO7 and it's still going on between Team Godlike as well as Team DS. And Godlike are 2 matches away to get the victory for themselves. Meanwhile, Team Dakusena have a lot of work to do for their side, even though I would say both of the games are not one-sided, and still DS have been pulling up quite a competition. They were the first contenders who got onto the grand finals, and Godlike, we were kind of expecting out to the fact that they previously as well came up with 5 games. So after that, they are competing for the grand finals, and regardless of the fact, they're still performing really well, and they already have 2 points onto their side. So it actually could be a clean sweep if DS are not able to figure it out, or maybe we will be seeing a full set of 6 or 7 matches. So we'll have to wait it out for that.
And Shinryu, how are you doing? And are you excited today?
Let me show a little bit more excitement than my friend Itami, because he doesn't look excited enough. He needs to be much more excited because we need to pull up the energy out here. But again, he has stated everything that was needed to be said out there. And I think we understand the situation, right, reporter Itami? And back to you when I go. Your energy needs to be up, okay?
Sure. I'll try my best.
Damn, I'm not putting work on you, but then again, it's been a while that we can, again, cast the games like this. We understand the situation before us. 2 points for Godlike, 0 for Dakusena. What do Dakusena do here?
Dakusena. Now, I feel like they do have a chance to win it here because 2 games have been over. Now, this has been like the perfect time to make a comeback, and we have known Dakusena for making those comebacks right from the upper brackets, and we do have a chance. So let's see how it will be going around. But there is also a chance that they can tire out Godlike Esports, since they have been playing out right from the 5 o'clock mark, and they are still here. They barely had like few minutes of like almost 30 minutes of a break. So again, if they do play it on that, I feel like there is a chance. But Godlike Esports, they are also known for rigorous task and playing it out. So I am curious to see how they will be trying to get a game onto their hands.
Fair enough. I think what you mentioned is right, but Itami, do you agree or do you have something else to add? I think you have something to say for sure.
I think like Godlike as well, like Peachy has already said, they could be exhausted with the fact that they have been competing from 5 p.m. and it's already 10. So, a lot of hours are already spent onto the game, and they would have been exhausted out quite mentally. So, if they are still able to keep up with the pace, then I would say there is a possibility that we will be seeing a clean sweep. But leaving all of that aside, the draft phase is already here, the bans are already done, and Godlike will be prioritizing the Jushin for bid. It gives me the deja vu of the MLMS finals. 5 games, and it was a continuous Jushin. So, they are really familiar with the pick when it comes out onto the teamfight composition. So, Jushin works out perfectly for their side, and DS will be prioritizing 2 of the heroes, which has been quite a hot pick, let's say, onto the meta, which is the Kaja as well as the Suyo. So, by far, the draft is pretty much balanced, and I would say no pocket kind of pick has been coming up from either of the sides. It's just the regular picks.
True. I think, a lot of prioritization onto the goal lane. We can already see 4 heroes getting banned, right? And that actually puts us at a question that what will be the options left open for the heroes, for the players to go for, especially out here for Louis and out here for Funny Valentine. But then again, I understand how Godlike likes to play the game. They like to center around their mid trio to actually initiate the game, and the side laners are basically standalones who joins the team fight, eventually, becoming the
people who instigate the fight rather than being the one dealing the damage later on. So that's the playstyle of God. But Dakusena, they're very much centered around team fight. They're like they utilize the synergy to the utmost level that they can. If they're winning the fight, they're winning the fight. If they're not, they will not shy around for over engaging, I would say. So that is why their draft is very centered around pick-off based or team fight kind of heroes. And I think the same thing we can see, but Godlike with their own pressure onto the mid trio, you can see that is going to be a lot of problems to deal with, right, Peachy?
That is true. There you go. Looks like we are getting signature picks from both the sides. And to talk about these two teams and how there is a bit of an emphasis onto the goal lane, both the teams do have absolute, wonderful goal laners. So there is just this instance that they should be putting that pressure onto the ban section as well. So I am loving the fact that there is a lot of goal laners getting banned up. But here from the side of Team Dakusena, I was kind of expecting a bit of a Alice gameplay coming in from Hide on Bush right here, given the fact that you do have a bit of a Khalid going on. Khalid, yes, can jump into the backlines very quickly, can zone out Suyu, but there is still a chance because it is silver. I could say that, Itami.
Yeah, that's the thing. And for Hide on Bush, previously onto the previous two games, the Alice was actually picked out for him, and he was the sandbag as well as the most assists were given out from him. So I would say that is one of the signature picks for him. But for this game, he is not taking the chance, and he will be, relying on to the Sora instead, and they will be banning out the Alice. So they don't want Romcom to go out with the Alice too, but still he has a lot of options, and we mostly see Romcom, prioritizing the Lapu Lapu or the Yuzhong in order to dive onto the backlines, and the backliners are still yet to be picked out. So that is going to be the one thing. I would say Claude and Harith could have been the classic kind of a matchup, but for this game, both of the heroes are banned. So, good lane priority wise, there is going to be maybe a pocket pick, or maybe it's going to be something else. Granger could be the priority, but at the same time, he is more of a double-edged sword right now, and he is not that strong like he is used to be, and he completely relies onto the tempo of the team.
That is definitely true, but we have to look forward for how there might be a Granger as well, because Funny Valentine, his signature picks also revolves around this Granger. So now that a lot of marksmen has been banned, there is a chance. But let's talk about the Yuzhong pick. Itami, you are definitely right on how it was could have been a pick into the hands of Godlike, and it has been banned, taken out. Shinryu, what are your thoughts about this Odette ban? Odette out of all the heroes?
I think it's just on to something for sure. Like they are anticipating things which we have not yet got the answers for. But I do want to agree that the ultimate cancellation could have been a problem. But I don't know. Like the audit is really wild guess, I would say, because I've not really seen the audit, being used so much in the competitive scene because of the very generic things that it does not have that mobility to rotate fast, it does not have the the dashes that quickly to avoid the on-combat skills. So that's the thing. But then again, the ultimate is very good to have something maybe that team got like I'm not expecting to go against. But again, the Farsa will be open up, and with the Khaja, it works really well. Yesterday we saw the same combo being used up by Madara and Bit. It worked absolutely against them. So it didn't work the way they wanted it to be. So they kind of lost the game pretty hard. Madara was not able to do the work he was intending to, but this time Rith is going for one of his very comfortable pick, I would say. So let's see how does he perform on that.
That's the thing. Like, I think for Romcom, it's not just the Lapu as well as the Yuzhong. The Phobius is also one of his signature picks, and we have seen him quite perform well onto the Phobius, and he has been prioritizing that hero too. I would say Phobius right now is definitely a double S tier kind of a pick, and against mobility kind of heroes he works out really well, especially up against Asuyo. So Funny Valentine goes out with the Nathan. I would say if the Guinevere as well as the Khalid are getting those defense items right from the start, and when they are progressing onto the lead game, then the Nathan is going to be coming up quite handy once he is able to get the damage items, like the Holy Crystal is complete, followed by the others too. But the positioning is the one thing that is going to be mattering the most onto this game for him.
Crazy. We love to see what will happen. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, let's dive into the Land of Dawn.
Absolutely. The Land of Dawn is awaiting us, ladies and gentlemen, and we need to see how will they play. But again, already a lot of aggression coming in on the mid lane. But you know, if you were starting this game off from the side of Dakusena, how would you like things to be started off for this game, Itami?
I would say for now, just focus on getting your items first and try to engage as less as possible. They do have the early game comp, they have the Farsa as well as the Suyo, so they can get off the trades, but I still believe Funny Valentine will be requiring those itemizations in order to be more contributing onto the team fights. So does Louis onto the Moskov. So both of the marksmen are late game compromised, so other teams, other members from both of the side of the teams will be prioritizing onto that. Flicker comes up, Peekaboo is able to get the first blood, the Flicker is baited out, and Madara will be the one falling off first.
That is going to be a bit right there, but one thing we have noticed already onto the bottom lane, that is Hydon Bush is definitely winning up the lane. So that means Turtle is going to be a bit easier on the silver, but at the same time, we'll have to see. It's just 17 seconds left.
That's the thing.
Absolutely.
And Shinju, go ahead.
I think this is going to be a little bit problem, because if you give a good start to team like Dakusena, they can easily snowball, right, Itami?
Yeah, that's the thing. And for Dakusena as well, they do have the snowball kind of potential, but the thing is, if they are able to capitalize more onto the team fight, so that will be the one thing that could give more advantage for the side. So Turtle already being contested from the side of Team Gordel, they are trying to make those pokes and making sure Silver is still farming onto the bot, so he will be joining the team fight soon. But there's the fight.
There you go. Let's see. Peekaboo Predator in a very bad position with Wild Grit is there right on his face. But what about the Turtle? Silver does have the chance to get it over with this Soul Saber, but no, Iron Bush goes down. That means it is going to be a bit hard on Silver, who gets fixed up by the Lantern Flare, and it's going to be the Guinevere with the Retribution. Funny Valentine looking quite low. Will there be someone to save it? But no. But on the backlines as well, Silver did pick up a kill. That means 200 gold in his hands. That's not so bad. It does continue though. Bit looking quite low. He decides to live out of the team fight, but not so quite for this Guinevere jungle who falls down. Hydon Bush might be the winner right here on the EXP lane. Thus gets it, and I feel like can push it up a bit, but not quite sure why it did not go back towards the base and is wasting a bit of a time. But Farsa getting kills as well.
That's the thing. And Silver will be falling off onto the process. So that's not actually a great sign for the side of Team DS, regardless of the fact they were not able to contest out for the Turtle as well. So the lead, it's looking up pretty much dicey for both of the sides. So goal lead wise, it's still pretty much balanced, but I think Team Godlike Esports, of course, they need to be more contributing onto that. And if it comes out onto the extended fights, they might be having the chance, but Lewandowski just goes back, uses the Violet Requiem, gets baited out, they go back, but there's a fight once again.
Yeah, they're still going at it, Itami. You don't have to be startled by me, but then again, Team Godlike, they're looking a little bit startled by the side of Dakusena with the aggression that they are playing. But once again, Peachy, with a good start Team Dakusena they have gotten almost a lead of 500, which is not that astronomical, I would say. But is this a good sign for them?
It is definitely, given the fact that Suyu does need that early game snowball, and he was the first one, especially even before the Guinevere. So I feel like that chance can carry it over towards the mid and the late. But the problem still remains. EXP laner is not able to get that pathway along with the tanker. Tanker is a bit busy on the front lane, while the Godlike are very much focused on the back lane. And there you go, once again. It looks like Rid though, very aggressive 3-on-1 situation. Skaza with the Divine Judgment gets him. Silver will be the one, but Madara goes still into the Farsa's AoE and will be getting punished for that this time around. Louis just comes up and goes in for Bush, gets him, and this is how, once again, Godlike is trying to go for the turtle quickly, but Guinevere still cautious about it.
Great SOTG to be honest, but you know, for the trade of the tier 1 tower, so it might actually be worth it. You got the kill onto the EXP laner, he was carrying some of the bounty, but still Funny Valentine as well will be able to keep up with a goal lead somehow. So that is not like a great sign if you are a goal laner, but still the rotations are going to be mattering the most. Madara tries to dive in, but it might be an uncontested turtle for the side of Team DS this time. Silver gets it quite easily, but there's the dive once again.
Going in, the splits are connecting, but you can already see the feather is doing the damage. Iron Bush will fall instantly in the hands of Bid, but now they are in tough spot, getting stunned up, and the damage from Valentine is finally all. I think he gets a kill onto his Bid. Remember, they're looking for the Divine Judgment, locks him down. Madara falls in the hands of Peekaboo Predator, and up next is gonna be Next Who on the chopping block. Cannot really survive, but what the good part is that the fight has stopped, and Dark Kusena, they already got the lead, but for Godlike, they still have to find a way out. Louis is the target on the board, and they're still finding a way to take him down, but they did not have the lock-on skills. The Featherized Strike was down, the Divine Judgment was not there, but it's finally up. Wraith is getting his self HP lost at a very fast pace, and you can already see he's trying to back out, but Jazz really took that personally, flickered in with the first kill, takes him down. Once again, the stun connects onto his Madara. He's trying to survive it. Good for now. There is back finally, but Jazz is walking to the wrong side, but it's still okay because Funny Valentine will take down the turret for now.
Turret gone, that means Team Dark Kusena are really setting their eyes onto the neutral objectives. Silver going in for the Guinevere. Guinevere does a good job, but not quite sure why. Pulled up the Divine Judgment onto him. That means he's gonna fall down. The push and pull coming in from Iron Bush is too much to handle right there for Madara as well, who falls down along with Guinevere. Funny Valentine surprisingly takes away the turret as well.
He gets the tower, and just like that, DS are able to prioritize more onto the objectives, and they are able to get it just for the trade of 2 for the side of Team Godlike. So compared to the previous 2 games, I would say that is quite of an improvement for the side of Team DS, but the turtle will be spawning up once again onto the next 15 seconds. And this time the question is, will Godlike actually be contesting out for it? But before that, we will be having a quick pause. By far, looking at the tempo and everything, I would say DS are having quite of a lead, and looking at the goal difference as well as the itemizations, they are the ones who are having the advantage onto it. Look at Funny Valentine, already has the concentrated energy as well as he has the Feather of Heaven, so he will be completing it. I guess he will be going out for the Holy Crystal or something next, but before that the turtle will be spawning. The thing is, will Godlike actually be committing on for the turtle, or they will just be farming up for now?
Yeah, the decision is going to be very important because this turtle can make or break the game. Already Dark Kusena have got themselves a pretty solid lead, I would say. But the only problem is from here on, if there is an opportunity for the side of Godlike, they might want to pull it off, but so far they're not looking like they want to contest for this one. They're okay with giving it away, and that will be the second turtle Team Dark Kusena will make in their name. So what do they do next? They're already going for a Flicker Prism Judgment, and it's time for Madara to go back to sleep because Team Dark Kusena, they're really being aggressive. Louis is trying to push the top lane. He did the work, and now it's up to the minion if whether it can push or not. It definitely will do the work and take down a turret in his behest. But for now, you can see Godlike, they're slowly but surely building up a lead which they can build upon, which they can play upon. But Dark Kusena, they're looking a step ahead. They're waiting for Godlike to do something, and that would be the trigger for Dark Kusena to instigate another fight here, PG.
100% right there, given the fact that Dark Kusena are not leaving any space for Godlike as of now. Look at them. Looks like Guinevere is lagging behind a bit in the terms of gold when I compare it to Silver, but Madara, though, I feel like he's in a wrong position. He gets the Divine Judgment, he still survives, but Funny Valentine goes in with his ultimate. That means there's going to be someone who's gonna die, and that is going to be our Guinevere along with Louis. Silver, on the other hand, marking down the right person.
You know, the fact with the Divine Judgment is no matter who Jazz is able to caught up, they just get completely crumbled down. And this is what is happening for the side of Team God. Like, they are just getting picked off, and it is just the fact that if the Divine Judgment lands, if the Flicker combo lands, then the team is onto the position and they will just be getting the kills onto that. So Madara, even if he is trying to check out the bushes, he's not able to do so because of how well the Kaja is able to use out the Divine Judgment. Feather Death Strike being used out in order to zone them out, but I don't think that is actually going to be enough to take down the tower. They will be having to wait out for the first lord that will be spawning up anytime soon, and most probably, considering the situation as well as the tower advantage for the side of Team DS, this lord should be uncontested unless they lose out onto the next upcoming team fights. But the lord is already up and should be the uncontested one. But the question is if Godlike are able to defend onto this one, because mostly Godlike, they are known for their base defenses, crystal defenses as well, and they make up the comeback from there. Louis is there. Oh my god, he will be caught out just like that. He is trying to survive. Will he be able to do so?
He actually does so, and then again there will be very good setup from them. Two men get picked up by Bid, and they will go all in by the Valid Requiem plus the Station Migration combo going in onto his Jazz, but he's still able to sustain a lot of it. Riz is trying to go in, gets the knockoff with Infernal Pursuit of the Flicker out, but save him for now. Hidden Bush gets stuck in between four, gets taken down. Two members down from the side of Team Dakusen, and now they will be able to find at least one. That will be Riz. Second one on the chopping block is gonna be Jazz. The Sky Pierce already activated Bid. They want to take him down, but does not have enough range. And with the Lord already marching from the top lane, the only solace is gonna be the turret shield that they have. That should be able to defend it for now with the Feather Edge Strike dealing a lot of damage. You can see already Louis having his HP almost taken down to 10 to 20%. The Lord will get defended, but is this enough for Team Godlike to get a comeback from this game? Because Dakusena is looking a lot more stable with the 7,000 lead that they have here, PG.
Let's see, looks like we will be having a bit of a replay of what happened in the bottom lane. This is definitely crazy. Rith is going in right for the right persons, but at the same time, a bit is not able to get the chance to go towards the back lanes. Now that is definitely proving him a bit of a hindrance, but hey, Farialta is still in a better position. And there you go, you know what happens to a hero such as a marksman. You give him a lot of items, you give him a lot of gold. This is the result. And now that the Godlike Esports was successful in getting the Lord away, it's really, you know, crazy to see the innovators are still standing up despite this big goal lead that they have. So I am a little curious to see about what's gonna happen next, because hey, Conceal has been popped off and teams are scouting for that and they are on the wrong side.
Yeah, no one there to actually get caught up. So they will be having to wait it out. But the thing with the side of Team Godlike is, like I've already said, they are known for their defenses. And, you know, because of the bait from Louis, it was not actually a bait. He was trying to recall it out, but somehow he escaped. And it was a 2-for-2 lead. And thanks to that, Godlike were able to defend out the first lord without losing out any of the towers for now. But the consequence this time might be quite different. And once again, will actually Godlike will be trying to contest out for the lord or not? Because most probably they will not be able to do so, because the goal difference is quite massive. It's almost over 8k, and if they try to commit onto that team fight, onto the lord times actually, then they will just be ending up losing out their members. Feather Death Strike being used out onto their Jazz gets the Divine Judgment, and there's the team fight once again. They decide to go back, but Hydron Bush will be caught.
Yes, with the landing there, he gets brought back, and Godlike suddenly putting up the trigger, going for the gear up, and they might get a spotty foul out here. Just one moment was that they required with the both skills down, the Divine Judgment and the Feather Air Strike. They knew they had the opening and they got it all. Louis was always there, lurking in the shadow, farming all this while. And this is all Team Godlike needed. It's already past 12 minutes. That means there will be no holy defense. It's just one straight push coming in from Team Godlike. 4 seconds for Hydron Bush, but he will not be back on time. And Godlike, they strike again. They take the 3rd point.
Wow. All they needed one fight. Pichi, go ahead.
That is all Godlike needed. like they did not care that they were losing the early game. They did not care they were losing a bit of, a little bit of fights as well, but they were setting their eyes onto the crystal. That is crazy.
Absolutely incredible, man.
Yeah, Itami, nobody could prepare Team Dakusena for that. Just one trigger, right?
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, they were not actually attempting out to put on the team fight, but Hide on Bush getting caught, as well as the Violet Requiem completely landing onto him, was the trigger that Godlike actually needed. And as soon as they decided to take out the fight, DS did try to retreat it out, but I would say Louis with the SOD completely connected onto the backline and he went all in. And that was definitely a worth it as well as a wipe out kind of a trade. So that is all what Godlike needed. And regardless of the fact they had an 8k gold lead, one good fight, team fight was all they needed, and they completely capitalized onto it. So the discipline is definitely showing, man. And Godlike, I would say like incredible when it comes out, pulling out the comebacks as well as pulling up those defenses. To put it out, I would say the discipline is definitely showing up onto here.
Pretty much so, but Peachy, what do you think was the blunder here? Was it like the early use of the skills, or was it like underestimating Team Godlike into that team fight?
More like it. I felt like it was the presence of Sora, because it was Jazz who was playing a bit of a support tank where only one setup can be made by the Kaja, and everything else was put on to Hide on Bush. Now onto the first turtle where he was taken out, Silver did not get any chance to jump in, and also the other members who were playing it very safe. So that kind of a pressure onto the EXP laner and him getting caught out first on the last team fight, I think it just crumbled everything for Dakusena. Looks like we will be moving forward to head. This is going to be the marksmen. Both were on the same plane.
I mean, I do get how Funny Valentine wanted to play on his comfort. He was doing pretty good up until the point where that mid lane fight happened and it just went one-sided. One push was enough for them. And I think even Lewandowski on the Guinevere was trying to set up things, was trying to find a moment, his momentum into, going and setting things up, but he was not able to do so. Partly because it was very difficult to catch the Parsa, it was difficult to get the jump onto was the Nathan. The only person he could have caught would have been the fighter or the roamer, right? The Kaja or the Sora, but that was not enough because again, you see, they had enough crowd control even without the Guinevere jumping. Even if he fails the jump, then this particular hero, the Zushin, can easily bring the members inside his ulti, and that can be working as a trigger to just go for a chain CC. And I think they understood their problems. The problem was that Madara could not really face check, could not go for the engages, so they let the work to be done by bid. And then they already had Rith to just stall the enemy while the other members could deal the damage. So there was particularly nobody to mark the Moscow in general in the late game, I believe, because Madara was trying to get the hit on towards the front line, especially not Madara. Jazz was trying to get the ultimate on the front liners rather than the back liners. So that could have been the problem. They could have easily taken down the Zushin or the Moscow with the feathered airstrike and the judgment, but it didn't go that way they intended it to in the late game. So could have been just a test of patience in this game for sure.
I completely agree. And the fact that you stated out the Guinevere in order to trigger out the Violet Requiem, in order to use out the chain CC, they actually did left the work for a bit. He had getting the wipe out. So that was all the trigger they needed.
One more thing, did you see like how they were all standing in a straight line? So the Moscow's passive just got triggered out there, like just pierced through everyone. And I think that was also one of the mistakes they made. With I think it was not a mistake, but it was the Zushin pulling up the members in a way that they all stood together. It was very smart though, for sure.
Yeah. For DS, I would say that was kind of unexpected for their side as well. They didn't expect out the team fight to go out there like that way, and they didn't expect the SOD to connect onto the backline onto 3 people. So the passive just gets triggered out, and he just goes all in and gets the wipe.
And you can clearly see the reaction time. The moment Moscow was in, they were panicking to do, what would be next move, and they did not get to come up. And even before they could come up with anything, it was just Moscow wiping them all out. I feel like Moscow was just like a silent killer right there. Early game, we did not see his presence a lot. At mid game also, but at the last moment, he knew he had to shine, and he has done his job.
Yeah, I think one more important thing which we have missed out a little bit, not missed out, but we did not, point it out enough, was both the marksmen, they had bargain hunter. So they were actually trying to farm quickly. They were trying to get the items much quickly. And understanding that Moscow's power spike will only hit once he has the items, it was a very smart move, because all they had to do was just manage the early game. And I think Godlike, even if they were losing, they were able to hold on to the game. So they did not let it just end up really quickly the way team Dakusena were rushing to end it at certain points. We saw, the desperation in them. I think that's why the patience was very important from their end, and it kind of reflected in the gameplay as well. But this time, it's the do or die situation for them. So, what should Dakusena do here? They're not making the mistake in the early game. It's just the late game where they're fumbling a little bit. So, maybe some changes are required here, Tommy. What do you think?
Draft wise, I would say DS are keeping up with the draft as well. So it's not actually just the draft issue. So like you said, early game wise, even if Godlike are losing out on the neutral objective, some around, they are able to capitalize onto the late game. So I would say, even if the lineup is kind of changed for the side of Team Godel, the 3 of the members have been playing together for a long time. So the synergy is definitely there, and if you are able to keep up with the cause of the Roma, or if it is done by the mid laner as well, that was able to been executed from the hands of Bid. So if they just do it out, then it is more capitalizing for the fact that Team Godlike are the ones who are having the last laugh when it comes out onto the late game. So of course, like DS onto the early game phases as well as on the neutral objective, they are doing great. But when it comes out onto the extended team fights, Godlike are the ones who are having the upper hand. So if they are able to figure it out from there, then maybe they might be able to pull up a reverse sweep. But to be very honest with you, if you lose out a game like that onto the game number 3, it can affect your tempo mentally, not gonna lie.
Looks like it has been established that Godlike are in no mood to extend this game towards game number 7. Clearly coming up to the game number 4, they are already setting their eyes to get another victory onto their hands. So the bands are really focused onto each other. I feel like Peekaboo's Predator's signature picks are already onto the ban list. We have been seeing this trend right from the game number 1, so it is a bit right there. But for Dakusena to ban junglers this time, as well as something that was open on the last game, and being onto the blue side this time and banning up the Zushin, the heat is on.
Are you guys expecting me to say something? Or I'm just kidding. I think there's a little glitch on my mic, so I'm just trying to fix it up. So just stall people up. I'm saying this on camera, guys. Don't mind me. Because, hey, you want the best experience for you guys. Okay, so bear with it.
Okay, Shinryu, I got you onto that. And DS will be the one who will be advantage for this match. So this could be the final game for them if they are not able to this one. So Godlike are on to the match point. This time they will be prioritizing out the Claude. The Jushin has been banned, and it does look like the Jushin is the only hero which will be banned out from the previous game that was picked out for now, at least on to the first banning phase. So Claude will be the direct answer, but I would say Claude, when it comes out onto the team fights, he will be able to do out a lot more, and he will pick more as well. But the thing is, there could be the counter picks for him. And if the Kalia is picked out quite early, that is going to be meaning only one thing, that is the Purifies are going to be forced out from the side of Team DS, because that is the only one thing that could, save you from the Tsunami Slam that will be coming up, and it will be cancelling it out, but it's a resource trade for the ultimate trade, so you need to use it out really wisely.
So let's see how they will be trying to get it out, and I believe Shinryu is back.
Hopefully, I hope I'm not echoing again. If I'm echoing, you guys can let me know in the comment section. I'm reading it. But of course, I'm actually also taking the expertise comments that are being there. And I feel a lot of you guys are on the right track. You are mentioning how, godlike have been patience, and that is one of the key to play in the late game. So we hope that something similar will be done in this game. But this time, Dakusena's draft is looking very solid in the standalone lanes at least, and even with the jungle that they've gone for. And yes, godlike again going for the pick-off based composition. So we need to see how will they utilize that. But Peachy, what do you expect? Oh, I was about to switch mage, but they already picked it.
Okay, mage already here. Okay, let's talk about a little bit of a Dakusena. They have actually cracked it on the last game how to get godlike, but the only problem was they needed a bit of a setup tank as well, which could give a bit extra setup when all of their skills have been used up. Something like a Kufra, or something like you could jump on it and then give the stun. They need something like that, not just the stun, not just the jump, but something like a stun as well. Now that godlike have actually picked it up, this is the time for Dakusena to match that energy as well.
Absolutely. So Itami, what do you reckon that godlike? I mean, how do you reckon that Team Dakusena can stop the flow of the game for Dakusena?
For
godlike here, because the way they have been playing the early game is not the bad way, but when they are going in the late game, how do they break that synergy of team? For godlike, because they already have tried the pick-off base draft, they have tried the team composition draft with the Belric in the previous game before this one, and neither of them they worked in the perfect or the fine way that they were looking for. So for the room at least, what should they take to at least make godlike fall off their game?
I would say, if regardless of whatever rumor you are with, probably it is going S tier priority. Like the priority roamer will be there, like the Kaja, the Kalia is already picked, so other options are also there, like the pick off, the Grok could be also possible. But for the side of Team DS is the tempo, I would say, because if they are able to keep up with the tempo that they have on the early game, if you are able to control onto the neutral objectives and you keep up with how you are performing onto that and stay disciplined onto the fights, then that would be the one thing that could actually make godlike fall off here. But if you actually lose out onto the team fights like you did previously, then it will be affecting your performance, and it will be giving out onto your fact that there's no way we could actually be keeping up with that. That is going to be the mindset that could actually affect them onto that. But still, this is one of the teams who have proven themselves in the previous tournaments too, and DS, they have been consistent with the lineups. The results are definitely showing, and this is one of the reasons why they have been onto the grand finals too. So I still believe if they keep up with that tempo, then maybe they might be able to pull up a reverse sweep. But if they are not able to, then it is going to be a clean sweep for the side of Team Godlike. Selena as well as a glue comes up, and I guess it's safe to say right now that this time DS are completely relying on the signature or as well as the comfort picks. So they don't want to be taking any further risk. They will be going out for a composition which will be giving them the advantage right from the start of the game, because they have the Selena, and if the Abyssal Arrow connects right on to the other members from the side of Team Godel, then the pressure will definitely be there right from the start. But at the end, it's the tempo, man.
We'll have to definitely see what we will be looking forward because Peekaboo Predator, one of his signature heroes. But before that, it is actually itching my brain why the Odette. I really would love to know from God like Esports why the Odette is getting banned. See, I could only give you one possible explanation on why I think that might be the case because these are the teams who have been onto the top for such a long time and they have been scrimming. So this is also another possible that Peekaboo Predator loves to play a Odette in the scrims and they just don't want to see that kind of a results right here. And in the scrim scenario, it doesn't matter if you are the one losing or winning. It does matter what kind of skills you have and how you are trying to get the match. So Odette might be also that kind of a hero into the hands of Peekaboo Predator, but Golak Esports are on such a roll, almost close to a clean sweep. What will be the result? Ladies and gentlemen, this is the draft.
Absolutely. They're going in for this scheme with this draft. And I love the fact that how only Patrick has these skins, Itami. Looks good.
This happened because of Ray. Ray loved the Cisco so much that our production really changed it up just for him.
Shout out to Ray.
Yeah.
Even I like the Patrick skin, to be honest. It looks really goofy onto the camera, but the impact of the glue is massive when it comes out of the game. And this is going to be the game number 4 for the night. Possibly the final one if Godlike are able to pull up a clean sweep. But the question is if DS are able to come up with a reverse sweep or not. So game number 4, here we go.
Absolutely. So, Pichi, what should be a different path for Team Dakusena from here on? Godlike, they are able to get 3 points despite the mistake they're making in the early game. But from here on, what should be the pathway for them to change things for them to at least break the momentum Godlike are still going for?
One thing, the pressure is really on Hydon Bush this time around and just picking up his signature hero. So I feel like Dakusena are really, really locked down. They are not interested into the Litho as of now. That means they will be trying to play it slow and not go for the extra shenanigans that we might be able to see. But Peekaboo Predator trying to do something right there.
Oh. The dive in as well. Hydon Bush will bring back just on time, but that will be the abyss. Connect, but gets the first blood for the side of Team DS, and just like that, the early game from the Selena is definitely showing up. Look at him just making the pokes onto Zet as well. He will be forced to go back, won't be able to invade onto the orange, and just like that, Godlike Esports will be heading back. The early game advantage is definitely showing up. The turtle will be spawning, and looks like DS, they are, somehow they are able to keep up with the tempo, at least for now.
Absolutely, but for them, I think it's gonna be a little bit different path this time. Again, we have seen this pattern going on for Team Godlike. They have gotten this, not Godlike, for Dakusena gotten the start, but then again up in the bot lane, there's gonna be another fight starting up. Red gets caught and he gets taken down, and now next on the chopping block will be Hydon Bush. He gets taken down as well, but then you can see Silver being on very low HP. Bear is trying to target him down, but he cannot find the vision on towards him. So for now he survives, but then again it's a 1-for-1 trade. It's gonna be still a stalemate for now because it's gonna be the EXP for EXP and the roamer EXP for EXP actually getting taken down. But again, nobody gets a turtle here, Peachy. So for the turtle, I think there's another fight brewing up.
No. Again, Jazz and Hydon Bush, they have to come up with their magic, but Alice is still there, right there. But okay, Phantom C coming in. So that means he really wants the turtle as quickly as possible. Jazz really looking very happy with the blue skin. Look at him just moving around, and he really needs the backup as of now.
Exactly. For now, Silver might be trying to go up on top. Blue will be out like a tsunami slam comes up onto Silver. He might be taken off, but still the Bruno doesn't have enough damage. But oh my god, almost able to get the kill. He doesn't have the flicker this time to just go in. But there's the blue onto the back line. One might be the next one onto the chopping block, but it will be Peekaboo Predator just falling off, and the speed comes up onto Jazz, uses the flicker, tries to go in, once again tries to go back, and he won't be able to sustain it out. There's the blazing duet once again. CC immune, Purify being used out, but Funny Valentine will just be the one falling off onto the process. That will be a double for Louis.
things are not working in the way Team Dakusen are intending, and even if you take a replay at the team fight, how did he even survive? Like, what? You can see the heal of kind of sustain from Madara actually giving the heal out there, so crucial for Lewandowski, that is one to survive out there. And even after that they got the kill, it was actually Louis getting the kills, and that is so important, getting Louis power spike done early and even getting the gold plating down. This is looking really too good one side of Team Godlike, and even if the Abyssal Arrow connects, I don't think so Peekaboo Predator will be able to go inside and get the kill secured, and the Tsunami Slam connects here. The crowd control is going in, the Abyssal Arrow connects, but there is no damage because that's on Madara. He can sustain it all. But now Team Godlike, they have 4 members lurking around with the waves crashing in. Not too many ultimates are there, but the Blazing Duet should be able to clean the wave up. But then again, there is a flank coming in from the backside. Jazz will get taken down. The Blazing Duet just trying to keep things alive here, but he won't be alive anymore longer. Lewandowski gets taken down in the hands of Silver. But then again, the Throne of the Ruins will stop Ritz out there. Bit gets taken down as well, but Peekaboo will fall in at the same time. 4 member down from the side of Team Dakusena, while 3 from the side of Team Godlike, but it's still working in their favor. But what do they do next is going to be the question. They fought a turret in the top lane, but Peachy, the turtle is still due. How does Team Godlike want to take this?
Godlike esports, look at that, Louis already starting it up for him and just giving it on a silver platter, but Jazz, though he is trying to interrupt them. Peekaboo Predator not able to connect his Abyssal Arrow right on time. That means he have to wait it up now. This is the problem with the Selena and why it is not a meta. Selena is very dependent on the stuns, and once you don't land it, it is just you behind the turrets waiting up for making sure that your teammates are doing something for you. So this was also another reason why Bid also picked up a Kimi, very mobile hero, and not going for something like a Eve or possibly a Cyclops as well. But onto the mid lane once again, I do see Madara all alone. Bid needs to come up, and he is right there.
Speaking of the Selena, for the side of Team Godel, they don't have. So they have the flicker for the mobility, and I guess they are not respecting enough Selena. Oh my god, there's the engage again. The cloud form will be cutting up onto 3 people. There's the Blazing Duet connecting onto them, and they are trying to extend out onto the back line. The fight just goes up, but Jazz will be the one falling off onto the process. High down push will be going just back, but that will be the flicker from Rith, able to get the kill onto the EXP laner, but he won't be able to extend it. But for now, he will be escaping it out. The S1 comes up right on time, and just like that, Godlike will be winning up onto the team fight, as well as they will be able to get another tier tower.
Oh nah, it's looking really in favor of Team Godlike as of now. Whatever they want, they're getting it, and now Silver is gonna be stuck inside. There comes the Fraction Pulse, but the damage is coming from Louis instead. He cannot find a way out. He just has to sustain that, and he gets taken down instantaneously. Red is trying to just zone them out. The Abyssal Arrow does not really connect. Shoot for now. The Throne of the Ruins is there. The jump does not connect. The Tsunami Slam does connect, and there goes Peekaboo Predator down. Blue mounted on, but has to get down instantly because he knows his team cannot deal the damage. Team Godlike might be able to take another turret here, but Highland Bush is just making that process harder, but he's taking a lot of damage head on. One more hit, and he gets taken down in the hands of Louis, who's already hitting like a truck. More than a truck, he's hitting like a bus at this point. And what do you even do against a fed Bruno like that, Pishi?
Holy moly, what's just going on? Dakusena, I did mention in the last game that Godlike esports might be spent their energy, but that is not the case. Looks like Dakusena, they really had to come up with a strategy. Their composition is really looking good with all the heroes that they are very much comfortable with, but the cracks are opening wide, and now they are Godlike in. Look at that! Rith trying to jump in as quickly as possible. Rom-com. Now this time around, he will have to make sure, but Silver in a very bad position. Now there is a bit of a level difference between both of the junglers, and that just indicates that Silver needs to come up with the gold as quickly as possible if he really needs to keep this match afloat and try to take down Godlike esports.
This is not looking good, man. They just lose the Holy Shield. from the mid. So the defense onto the next upcoming Lord is going to be way much tougher for the side of Team DS. They don't have the power spikes now, and Peekaboo Predator, he will just be forced to go back. And with the Selena, of course, Madara gets the pick off once again, uses the Tsunami Slam, tries to dive on onto the back line. Jazz uses the flicker, but he will be taken down instantly onto the process, and looks like onto the back. Rit is trying to get the ult from the Alice, able to zone them out. And just like that, they will be able to get another tier tower. It's only the inhibitor towers remaining, and like that, the holy shields as well fall off. So it's not looking good for the side of Team DS. How will be able to pull up a defense onto that? That is the question. Can that up? But I guess Godlike Esports, they will just be retreating it out and waiting it out for the first lot that will be coming up onto the next 15 seconds. So itemizations wise, they're already leading it out, and no major power spikes have been coming up from the side of Team DS. So it's looking pretty dicey for the side.
You already see the lead being built up on the side of Godlike. They know what they can do, and they can pull off a lot of things which Team Dakusena can't. And you have rightly mentioned, the goal difference is just astronomical at this point, nearing to the 10k mark, and that is something which is very difficult to get out of. Dakusena, knowing what is coming for them, they have to prepare for the worst. The mid lane not in the most healthy condition, the skills not really connecting in the way they want. What they desire is not really given to them, but they have to find a way to get it for them. But for Godlike, they know what is waiting for them. A victory that they can cherish, a victory that they can announce with their new lineup. There goes the Tsunami Slam connecting, brings up one member, but it will not be enough to take them down. Instantly flickers out, but Red goes in with the Throne of the Ruins, but it does not really connect, but it is enough to build up a lot of tension, a lot of pressure on the members of Dakusena. Another dive is inevitable with the Lord already marching in the base. In Dakusena, they're trying to stop them, they're trying to do their best. There goes the mounting on the marksman, but Louis still able to sustain it through all. The waves are getting cleared, the Lord is getting cleared too. Riz goes back in, but how will Jazz go back? He cannot. Bit picks up that kill, the base is wide open. Few more hits should do the work, and there you go. Godlike Esports, they take the victory in a clean sweep, getting that 4-0 and announcing the world that they are your winners of the Solace as well as the Accession League 2026.
What a game! Well played, Godlike Esports. You guys are the kings right here at this tournament, the Ascension League 2026, our newly crowned kings, and there you go. What a game. In a clean sweep? Crazy.
And it was a clean sweep after coming up from the semi-finals. So what a performance, man. And Madara will be the one who will be taking the final MVP. So the final, I meant to say the final game for the side of Team Godlike as well as for the side of Team DS. So it is decided onto a clean sweep. Team fight participation wise, 75%, that is quite commendable, and the Kalia was definitely doing her job. And of course, like for the side of Team DS, I would say the draft was kind of reliant more onto the Selena in the early. If they were not able to capitalize with the Selena, they would have been fallen off, and that is what happened for the side of Team DS, and not able to contribute more onto the team fights is one of the things that happened for the side of Team DS. And execution wise, Godlike were, I guess this is one of the fastest game onto this best of 7 series, and it was conceded in almost over 11 minutes. So commendable performance from the side of Team DS too. But for tonight, it will be Team Godlike coming up from the semi-finals, coming up from a BO5 with a 3-2 victory and completely sweeping off DS with a 4-0 onto the finals.
Absolutely. I think Godlike, they were able to paint the map yellow in their favorite color. And I love one thing about Madara's picture, who got the MVP for starter. Just a little bit off topic, but the way he's doing the heart, it's like they'll say Godlike, right? Already showing it off for the people. So it looks really good. But then again, Louis had a very good game this time around, 5-0 and 0. You can see how much better the game was against Funny Valentine, who was struggling definitely with the build with the farm around the map. He was not really able to farm that quickly, and he was getting taken down even while at times he was getting the farm, trying to participate in the team fight. So not nearly enough. Even for Silver, he did not get the time to shine. Most of the time it was just Lewandowski still surviving, especially because of the way the front lines were playing. Both Rid and Madara made the work a lot more easier for him. All he had to do was just go and finish off the kills or sustain or instigate the fights, so the flickers and other skills will be baited out. And Bid, like we always say, the silent carry of the team Godlike. He is the most nonchalant person I've ever met, but when you get to know him better, he really warms up to you. And I think he has warmed up with the members of Team Godlike for now, really helping them and still showing his A-class performance in this game. And I think Funny Valentine, Peekaboo Predator, he was trying his best too, but even after the Abyssal Arrow connecting, not too much of a success. In terms of the roam, I'm definitely not a big fan of the glue roam, because you are very limited to the things and you can do. You can also see that he's going for a damage build, which was not really necessary. You need a little bit of more sustain on your side. And then again, the side laners, of course, you can see Hide Bush. He tried. It's not that he didn't try, but he was not able to sustain the damage of Louis. So Peachy, you even understand, right? Once your items are not enough and you are getting so much damage on you, there's nothing much that you can do. Your hands are tied.
Looks like we will. Oh, Louis. This is fully a lineup of Godlike. I was hoping that he's one. I was like, oh, no, it is not Dakasena, but it is fully yellow. My goodness. Looks like they will be taking all the slots right here. And goodness gracious. First place goes to Godlike Esports, second goes to Dakasena, and third Meta Ninja. What a game. Right from the day number one, they all have been rooting for this moment, for this time, and for Godlike, they captured it very well.
Yep, congratulations for the side of Team Godlike for winning out the Solace Ascension League 2026. So with this, the tournament as well will be concluding, but we have one announcement to make. Peachy or Shinryu, any one of you guys who would like to do it?
Okay, Peachy, first let's just thank the people that were there with us, who supported us. So you go first. I'll make the announcement after that.
With 512 teams participating, we got our winner, and congratulations to all the teams who have participated. This tournament has been such a successful event. Looks like it is powered by Vista in collaboration with Teams World Newsroom, MTL organization, and hosted by Solace Esports. And let's not forget Revoxa as well, because they have all done their own part. So a big gratitude towards production, towards the back lanes who have all done their part very, very well, and all led to this moment.
Absolutely. And the surprises does not end there, because out here at Solace, we are always believing that we need to bring more opportunity for the players. And the boys, they had all the fun, but shouldn't the girls as well? So we have the MWCC Season 2 right away after this, waiting for all the women and all the girls that love to play this game as much as the guys do. And we will be always here to, go and cast for your game. So bring your best teams, participate, register, and get booted up, because the Land of Dawns is calling the women on the field. So we'll see how do they play. And there's a lot more surprises that will come through. So do follow the socials of Solace and even our fellow collaborators like MTL Esports Management, James Bond Newsroom. They are very good help, and they can also keep you updated with a lot of things and help you in hosting your own tournaments and stuff like that, right? So we'll see how will those things go. But for now, the main priority for now is gonna be what, Peachy?
WCC. And let's not forget, this is going to be the biggest tournament the women and the ladies are going to see, because 1 lakh prize pool, 1 lakh prize pool, and all in cash. No diamonds this time. So this is going to be the interesting part.
Yeah. Yep. So, Mr. Itami, how do you feel? Are you happy about it, or are you sad?
I mean,
are you excited?
No? I guess everyone is, because this is going to be one of course. So hopefully we will be seeing up new teams as well coming up onto that tournament, and we will be seeing some new rising talents as well, even from the women's section. So PG, are you there with your team or not? So would you actually like to be participating onto that? I guess PG is also participating. So if you guys, I guess the registration and stuff have already been done out, and the match will be streamed soon as well. So I do hope both, like most of the teams, they will be coming up with the A game. So that is going to be it for tonight. Me, Peachy, as well as Shinryu will be signing off for the day. We will be back with MWCC onto the streaming decks soon as possible. Till then, good night everyone. Take care. Bye bye.